Is there something about females that you wanted to know but could never figure out? Are you struggling with relationships? Do you feel like you're being taken advantage of by the women in your life? Do you want to know how to leverage the playing field to your favor? Well, did you know that the female mind and the female psyche are mysterious and unexplored regions like the dark web of the internet? For this reason, men need a method of decrypting or hacking the manipulative psyche or dark web of the female mind. Once a man has a deep understanding of true female nature, he will then be able to hack her programming.
Access granted.
The purpose of this book is to help grown males evolve into men so that they can treat the women in their lives accordingly.
You win.
Okay. All right, we good. Shout outs to everybody here. It's Player Talk Radio. Shout outs to everybody here. We should be good, coming in clear. Shout outs to everybody in the building, man. We're gonna have a great show tonight. Man, oh man. Oh man, goddamn. There's a lot of stuff going on. And there's a lot of stuff. I got a lot of stuff I need to finish, and I'm kind of running behind schedule. So I got, let me see. What's going on, Nicer? What's going on, Mac Bones? Shout outs to everybody here, man. Make sure you guys hit the like button on the way in, man. We got a lot of stuff to talk about on tonight's show. I need to get my description box together also. So I'm a little bit behind on some stuff, man. Make sure you guys check out my Gumroad store. I'm going to be dropping some more content on there very soon. I just got to make the days count. Make sure you guys hit the like button on the way in. Hit the like button. So yeah, man, if you guys have been around the space, I know y'all seen everything I told y'all that was going to happen happening right now. Surprise, surprise, right in front of your eyes. And I don't even say it, I don't even say it to make it seem like I'm like some type of magician. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm some type of magician, or like I'm better than the space. You go around everywhere. Look at the whole space on fire, doing exactly what I told y'all what was gonna happen. Niggas are just gonna, and for any reason, I just told y'all it was gonna happen. Niggas are just gonna be here complaining about everything. And I told y'all this was gonna happen, man. I literally explained this to y'all. I told y'all this is exactly what's gonna happen. I told y'all that thank you, Nice. I'm doing well. I definitely will. I'm making sure I'm getting everything put together here. Set this show up. this poll together. What's going on, Toya? Toya, I told y'all. Right on time, didn't I tell you? I said as soon as it start getting cold outside, watch. And everybody here gonna be squirming for whatever different reason, you know. And I can confidently say it because there are certain places. The space is but so big, you know. What's going on, Jervis? Give me 1 second. We're gonna get into it. Let me see. Let me add another. Throw this poll out there real quick. Okay. All right, so we good. We're up and going. There's a poll out here. 100% said chaos already. Lord have mercy. Okay. All right. So we good. Okay. Making sure everything, all the credentials and stuff is up. So yeah. So let's get into it, man. You go everywhere around in the space, all you're gonna be seeing is complaining about many different things that's been going on in the space for a long time. And I'm gonna tell you the truth, a lot of people that's complaining about certain things, they fed into it a time or two, or still currently. You know what I'm saying? And into what's going on in the space. You know, I told you guys a minute ago. Not even years ago, not even every time I get on the stream, what the space got to do to really move forward. You know what I'm saying? And me myself, I'm stuck in the mud, you know, when it comes down to a lot of this stuff. But I'm maintaining. You said I'm dismayed. Yeah, well, the space is in disarray. I told y'all this was gonna happen because it happened before. You know, the perfect indicator of the future is the past. And if the space has a past, whether it lasted or not, or whether people remember it or not, you know, the space can't even redeem itself from the past that it got. You know what I'm saying? And we got some usual suspects that's going on, but I wanted to talk to you guys about something else though. And it goes back to what I'm saying, and it's not to, you know, disrespect anybody, but respectfully, you got to look at the audience. You understand what I'm saying? I've been telling y'all about content creators. I've been telling y'all about, you know, how everything goes in the space. But to a certain degree, when you look around, content creators, they can be held to a standard. You know, so a lot of this is the content creators' fault. But the majority of it is the audience's fault. You understand what I'm saying? It's the audience's fault. I'm trying to tell y'all. And it's gonna seem like I'm being like I'm not giving y'all the game or giving y'all the truth, but until you become a content creator, you won't really understand until what I'm talking about. Or if you're an audience member that really sits back and watch what's going on in the space, a lot of it's the audience fault. It's what the audience choose to watch. It's what the audience choose to what they call entertainment. And after a while, when you know you have a lot of stuff going on in the space, and anything could be called entertainment, to tell you the truth. even things that people haven't even thought out. You know, the content creator is to a certain degree, if they ain't got shit to talk about, they're gonna just go with the audience. They're gonna just do what they think that's gonna entertain y'all, even if it's at the expense to them or what they got going on, you know. And like I said, like, you know, there's no ethics, there's no morals, there's no rules, there's no stream integrity, there's none of that shit. And then brothers know this, and then they're gonna sit back and complain, oh my god, how? But they know something been going on for a long time in the space. And the space been know this. So I'm just sitting back in the cut because I'm waiting for people to act like somebody didn't warn them that this was gonna happen. You know? So the space is in disarray. You got people beefing, you got all kinds of fuckery going on, you got the audience get to come through and be a part of a bunch of the fuckery and then leave without without nothing, no consequences. What's going on, Eric? Shout out to my boy Eric Bird in the building. So make sure you guys like and subscribe on the way in. If you guys would like to support tonight's show, you guys can hit the super chat now that we got it back. You guys can also hit the PayPal. You guys can also hit the Cash App that is pinned to the top of the screen or the top of the chat. That's PTV888. That's PTV888. Let's go on. Let's go further deeper into what we're talking about on tonight's show. So if you guys haven't been you said, yo, it's like Ukraine and Russia in this space, live stream wars within the sphere. What's going on? Well, what's going on was something that I told you guys was gonna happen. Like, dudes are gonna start complaining about the space. I told y'all as soon as winter hit, dudes are gonna start complaining about the space. And the funny part too of the majority of the people that's gonna be complaining are people that haven't put in work. You know, that don't have any good production anyway. You know, there's a bunch, and I knew this was gonna happen too. In the space, I knew this was gonna happen. I'm gonna tell you some real shit, because people don't want to listen until it's a little bit too late. People are talking about content creators here in this space, and you know, a lot of times the people that's talking about content creators here in the space, I'm gonna tell you the truth, they're talking about themselves. You know what I'm saying? Because y'all get hoodwinked by a lot of people here in the space, and a lot of people in the space. Raven said, "Fuck the space," right? A lot of people here in the space, you know, they're not content creators. They never were content creators. They're just people that just talk. They never created any type of content. They never gave y'all any type of real content. Never. You can't listen to their shows. You can't learn nothing from them. So a lot of people are gonna entertain and get into fuckery, trying to be a content creator, and then turn around and ask you guys or make fun of other content creators as if they're not trying to be those same type of content creators. And I already knew the space was doomed to be, it was on the verge of being doomed, just because what I've seen the audience actually go after, and what the audience do also, other than the content creator. The content creator honestly can't go no further than their audience for the most part. So the content creator has to be talented enough to be able to push push themselves and push the audience into thinking different. Because if the audience will condone some stupid shit, then the space is tampered with. You understand what I'm saying? There's 4 people that make up the space. You have the content creator. All right. At the below the content creator, you have the panel participants and audience members. The panel participants, the audience members, and the chat. So you got the chat room, panel participants, and then the person that oversees all of that, you have the content creator. But the person that holds equal responsibility, that's on the other side of the content creator, but at the same time is overseen by the content creator, is the audience. It's the audience. So if you ever been an audience member, start at number 1. Then you become a panel participant. Number 2. Then you start to create content. Number 3. And then when you rise to the top, number 4, you become an actual content creator. Shout outs to Raven in the building. Shout outs to Eric Bird in the building. What's going on, Pastor $40? Big Cap, what's going on? So what I'm saying is that, the audience also dictates what's going on. So if a content creator says, hey, we need to have a higher caliber audience to make some of this stuff works. Some of this stuff work. The audience needs to demand a little bit more from the content creators when it comes to other things other than quality, other than content. The audience in the space is they want content. Day in, day out, day in, day out. And when you don't have quality people giving y'all some game or talking to y'all or giving y'all no real type of information or, giving y'all real entertainment, not bullshit, or talking about something real, giving y'all some mental chewing gum, you're going to have what you have right now. Now you got people, lives being ruined directly, indirectly. People losing their jobs. People that just get on here and just say anything. They don't even give a damn if you can hear them or not. Niggas not even giving y'all no real content. Untalented people that shouldn't have the megaphone talking to y'all. And then the space becomes a big ass popularity contest. And once the space becomes a big ass popularity contest, now you got the audience. So not even supporting it, not even just supporting, they just running amok. And then the audience and then the content creator is going to turn around and be like, oh, look at this space. Where this mess come from? And start complaining. And it's like, okay, well, why are you complaining? Because when somebody told you a minute ago, yo, don't do that, this is going to happen. Man, fuck you. Fuck that. Hey, man, y'all might want to do this and mind your business. Nah, we're going to be in everybody else's business but ours. And then complain. Well, damn. Don't cry later now. Don't cry later now. Don't cry later. It's crazy, man. Where we at today? And there's a bunch of beefs going on, man. Like I looked around in the space, and I seen a bunch of just different petty little beefs and stuff going on. I'm like, oh, really? That's interesting. That's what you guys take your time out to to entertain. And then, like I said, you'll go certain places too. And then that's the funny part. Some of y'all will go certain places in the space, and y'all will see, y'all will see somebody talking about some of y'all favorite content creators. Like I'll be seeing y'all in like certain people's rooms, and then somebody will be talking about that person, and then I'll see them in another room. It's happened to me several times. I talked about it. I called it out. And people that you think that rock with you, they over there in other people's rooms, egging them on, and then they come over to your room or to your show, and literally, they do all kinds of stuff. They don't even have no respect for the content creators that they're listening to. And then honestly, too, I'm gonna tell you some real shit. When they defect like that, especially if that person does create content, when they defect like that and jump ship like that, they expect the other person to take care of them. The other person, like, nigga, that other person that y'all rocking with, they probably seen you in their room also, and that's how the bullshit starts. Like, nigga, why the fuck would I fuck with you when you don't even have loyalty to the person that I'm about to talk about? So what happened to the brotherhood around this motherfucker? When somebody's doing something dumb and somebody's trying to sit up there and tell them, hey, bro, I wouldn't do that. Hey, man, I know where that leads. That's not a good idea. It's not a good look for a black man. I wouldn't do that. Now you can't even warn your brother. You're not insulting the man. You're not saying, yo, you pussy, you this, that. No. You're just saying, bro, that's not a good look. Niggas get mad at you when you tell them to go work for something. You know what I'm saying? What's going on, Jabbar? Shout outs to you, player. So that's what's going on right now. Now you can't even warn people. Niggas be done have a damn live stream geared up and ready to tear somebody down, tear some shit up, rip some shit up. And you sit up there and you like, you know what I'm saying? You sit up there and you try to warn your brother. And when you sit up there and you try to warn your brother, now you the wrong one. You know what I'm saying? Now you the wrong one. Shout outs to my bro Jabbar dropping a big 5 on the Cash App. I appreciate it. Dropping a huge 5 on the Cash App. You dig? Make sure you guys follow suit and support the show. We're gonna have a great show tonight, man. We're gonna have a great show tonight. Kind of just wait until everybody get in, and we're gonna open up the topics, open up the panel also. What's going on, Hot Rod ES in the building? Peace. What's going on? Shout outs to you, boy. Hot Rod in the building, man. Shout outs to everybody here. Make sure you guys hit the like button on the way in. But yeah, man, like now you can't even warn your brother, like dog, don't do that. Yo, work hard for what you got. That's not the way to get clout. After a while, like people be like, oh, well, why do content creators do this and why do content creators do that? People that are not content creators. And unfortunately, like I said, anybody can come in here and pick up a microphone and just start talking, whether they make sense or not. So you got people that aren't content creators asking questions and stuff like that, questions that's answered out of the gate. And I don't like to compare black people to white people like that, but let's keep it 100. You don't see this shit happening in the white manosphere. And if it does, they don't let that shit hit the light of day. They handle that. They handle that. Them niggas will kick your ass smooth out. You dig? What's going on, Brian Will? Shout outs to you, man. Shout out to my bro Brian Will in the building. Look, we're gonna have some new stuff coming for y'all. Also, I got a lot of free content coming for you guys. You know, y'all check out my Gumroad store. My Gumroad store is gonna have a lot more stuff on the way. You know, a lot more stuff on the way. We probably gonna do the 707. We're gonna throw out the 707 or maybe the 909 kit. Once I'm finished it, we're gonna throw that out this weekend. So for you music lovers and beat makers and stuff like that, I want you guys to join my Pocket Operator Club. We're gonna definitely be dropping free drum kits and stuff. I'm gonna have some other kits coming out also. I just need to sit down and get to this place where I'm stable. I got a new album / mixtape coming out soon. It's free. It's gonna be on Spotify. It's gonna be on Google Play Store. It's gonna be on YouTube Music and stuff like that. So we're gonna be dropping that very soon. I just gotta mix and master all of these tracks using the MPC. So I'm definitely gonna, be in here, at work. So usually when I'm not on air, trust me, 9 times out of 10 I'm working. So I work hard on air and work hard off air. You understand? So I appreciate you guys. I appreciate all the support. Definitely would love a lot more support. But definitely I serve the people working for you guys. You know what I'm saying? So definitely, holla at your boy. Support the channel. And let's get it. So what did I warn you guys that was going to happen this winter? This winter specifically, I warned you guys that that brothers are going to be here complaining. And the brothers are going to be here complaining about stuff that they shouldn't be complaining about because somebody warned them. Now, if brothers were focused and on their job, they wouldn't have to complain about what's going on. They wouldn't have to complain about what's going on in the space. The space would have been elevated. The sound of the space would have been a lot different. You still have brothers in the space asking stupid questions. When I was telling y'all to go get your microphones and make sure you guys are putting, this type of channel, this type of anger into your, your production and your broadcast and stuff like that, because your audience goes with you. Your audience follows you. And what happens is, as a content maker, you have to be able to talk to your audience. You have to be able to connect with your audience. You got to be able to change your audience's palette. What I mean by that is, I'm gonna use a metaphor. I sold beer and wine for a long time, about 11 years, just working, at different wine shops. I got the knowledge of a sommelier. I got the knowledge of a lot of, I'm knowledgeable, honestly. I don't know how I know all this shit, but I do. And I don't talk about things that I don't know. But there's this wine company named Kendall Jackson. A lot of you guys may know about Kendall Jackson. A lot of you guys may like Kendall Jackson. Cool. And they got 2 flagship wines. Their flagship wine, though, is their Chardonnay. Okay. Now, wines are very delicate. Certain grapes are very delicate, especially Pinot Noir. But a lot of you guys may look at, oh, that's Chardonnay. That's a type of wine, which is true. Chardonnay is a type of wine. But Chardonnay is a type of grape. Okay, it's a type of grape. And the Chardonnay grape, sometimes they're in barrels for a long time. Sometimes they're not in barrels. Sometimes they put them in whiskey barrels. Sometimes they put them in, Scotch barrels. The Chardonnay can sit in all types of different barrels, right? And this Chardonnay, you have it. You have a term for Chardonnay called oaked or unoaked, right? And a lot of times, depending on the type of Chardonnay that you make, if it's light, if it's medium, or if it's heavy, usually medium to heavy Chardonnay is usually oaked. You have unoaked Chardonnay that has a different type of taste because it was in a metal container, metal enclosure, usually steel. Anyway, I'm talking about that because when you have Chardonnay sitting in the barrels for a long time, the wine pulls nutrients and flavor from the barrel. And when that oak gets entangled, with the Chardonnay, the Chardonnay gives off a buttery taste. Chardonnay is white wine, golden wine, right? And a lot of people, they mix their Chardonnay with seafood, because a lot of people eat their seafood with butter. So a lot of times also it can complement butter, or it can enhance the taste of the seafood, or you have your seafood with some nice Chardonnay. And Chardonnay can be a bit on the sweet side, and Chardonnay can also be a bit on the dry side. And by dry, I mean like kind of bland. It's more dry. Now, some people like sweet, some people like dry. And what happens is, the more sweeter a wine is, the less alcohol it has in it, and the more dry a wine is, the more alcohol it has. Long story short, right? But as a winemaker, you got to know these things. You got to test out, some of your, you test out your wine and stuff like that. They have teams of people. They hire teams of people down at the vineyard to do this. They test the wine. Okay. What's going on with this vintage? How was the weather? What type of grapes do we have? How can we mix them with other grapes? Blah, blah, blah. Right? Paraphrasing, y'all. And what happens is, Kendall Jackson, usually to get people, you will have a sweet wine, because people rather something a little bit more sweet. Usually white wine is not, aged. It's used for finger food, seafood, all kinds of stuff. What's going on, Tony? I'm gonna get to your comment in a second. And what Kendall Jackson did was, they, in a lot of cases, they started their wine very sweet. Not very sweet, but sweet enough, right? And a lot of the people that like their Kendall Jackson Chardonnay, they bought it and they liked it. And they're like, okay, well, this is my wine. I like this wine. I'm going to keep getting this same particular wine. This is the wine that I always get. The price is good. It tastes well. I enjoy my night. So year one, the wine might be a bit sweet. And then the next year, what he'll do is that he'll make it a little bit more dry. So yeah, the wine tastes good, but it's a little bit more drier than the year previous. And then the next year, you're a customer of theirs, you're drinking this wine year after year after year after year. And year by year, he makes it a little bit dry, a little bit drier, a little bit drier, a little bit drier. And then after a while, your base customers, your base audience, after a while, they like dry wine. They don't like wine that's too sweet now. They've gained a taste for drier wine. Y'all get the metaphor? Y'all get where I'm coming from? So at the same, and they praise them for that. They like it. And honestly, when you kind of transition from from sweeter wines to drier wine, your palate opens up. You can actually taste more of the flavors now. It's not just sweet. It's not just sweet. It's something that you can taste. It's something that you can really mix with food. It'll open up the meal that you're consuming that wine with. But the entry level had to be a little bit low to get people to kind of understand what you're talking about, and then over the years, now you've gained a permanent audience, because now they get what you're talking about, they understand it, and those audience get the perks of enjoying something. Some people drink wine, other people taste wine. Now, I say that to talk about content. Yeah, you may start off with just your cell phone and in a room or something like that, but then after a while you get the mixer, and after a while you get cable, and after a while you get a microphone, and after a while you get a cord, and after a while you get a laptop or some type of computer where you can send that sound to. And then after a while, your show and what you got going on is high quality. Somebody that'll get on here every single day there's a lot of people that get on here every single day. They don't really give a damn. I may think that's cute and stuff like that, but I'm not gonna lie, that I find that rips off the audience. But then again, at the same time, you can't have you can't gain a taste for something you never had. So I expect the audience to gang up or team up with people that don't know what the fuck they talking about, because the audience don't know what the fuck they talking about. There's rarely anybody in the manosphere or in this space that actually knows what the fuck they talking about. Because when you know what you're talking about, you don't just use anything to speak to people. Put some respect on your audience. And granted, hopefully your audience puts some respect on you. And this is why a lot of the new people are coming in, and they're taking over. These people here crying, oh, shout outs to Tony Walker, aka Rob Mash. You said, when men in this space put in the work or hard work, I interpret the language as small progress or small habits lead to hard work. And yeah, that's true. What's going on, Bronzeberg? Yeah, it does lead to hard work. You know what I'm saying? Take it as somebody that definitely works hard in this space, man. And after a while, you got to ask yourself, man, man, why are you working this hard? And black people are some of the most hardest people to please for no fucking reason, man. A lot of our quote unquote big content creators aren't even big content creators anymore. If you guys are enjoying the game and are receiving any type of knowledge from tonight's show, make sure you guys like on the way in and subscribe. You can definitely share the show on Facebook, Twitter, on your timelines. Definitely support the show. The show has a super chat button there, which is hard to keep here in the space due to entertainment and some of the fuckery that go on in the space. You can definitely hit the Cash app, which is PTV888. That is PTV888. Or you can support the PayPal, which is scrolling at the bottom of the screen. I will have a lot of new stuff coming out. We got the album on the way. It's like a mixtape slash album. And that's gonna be with like house music. It's gonna have like house music, a little bit of hip hop and stuff. Just something that you guys can play, definitely. And I'm gonna be playing it. I was thinking about having a listening party, see what you guys think, or if anything, I'll just premiere it. I'll just put everything together and premiere it on YouTube. So that'll be some dope music just to have in the background, and it's upbeat. Some of it's smooth. I'm just have to master everything and go through the tracks and see what tracks I want to have play in order and stuff, because I want it to be one of those things that you guys can just cut on and just relax, you know. So a little bit of trance music, a little bit of EDM and stuff. Pretty good music. And there'll be a new kit dropping real soon. I'm debating if I want to do the 707 next or the 909. So either way, make sure you guys like and subscribe and support the channel. Shout outs to Bronzebird. Bronzebird said repetitive convos and dudes start gossiping. No bueno. Yeah, but I mean, it's supported. Yeah, the 909 is gonna be fire. I was thinking about putting out 909. Yeah. We all of them are Lin drums. I dropped the 808. We have a 808 kit that's out. You know what I'm saying? We have an 808 kit that's out. Let me see if I can share it here in the chat room. Right here. But y'all got to make sure y'all get the PO33. This is easy. It's an 808, but it's easy if you have a PO33. So we're pushing the PO33, which is the pocket operator 33. And if you guys like Street Fighter, you can get the Street Fighter edition, which is pretty cool. It's a sampler and it's also a drum machine. It's basically an MPC, literally for your pocket. And the way that the drums are on the content that I'm sharing right now in the chat, it spreads it out across the 16 tracks. So basically, you have an 808. And then honestly, you have even more than an 808. It's a boutique 808 sounds. And you can also use the pitch. You can pitch it different. And with the pocket operator, I'm not sure if the 133 has more features. I know it's a Street Fighter edition, but you have a low pass filter. So you can definitely get that lo-fi, Drake, underwater, techno, trance kind of sounds with the drums, which gives it that low pass filter and a high pass filter and stuff. And it's just fire, like the way that you can pitch it, the way that you can put the volume on certain drums, and you can have certain drums doing different things. And it's just, I've seen people create albums and stuff on it, and it's very portable. It's a pocket operator, literally, like literally it's a steal. It's a great introduction to electronic music. So definitely here educating brothers a little bit on music, not music theory, but music, and it'll bring the creativity out of brothers, because that's what I want to push here in the space. I want to push brothers being creative, whether you guys want to be content creators, whether you guys want to get into tech or STEM and stuff like that. So that's what I'm pushing. You understand what I'm saying? So I definitely would love support in pushing that. I'm not pushing fuckery in the space. I'm literally showing you guys and teaching brothers how to make music on the fly. Might be creating another line of musicians. I don't know. I don't know. You know, I don't know what it's gonna lead to, or what type of inspiration is gonna give to brothers. But I would definitely like you guys to like and contribute to what I have going on, because I'm also about to be dropping a bunch of free stuff. You know what I'm saying? So definitely support the channel, because definitely, I mean, I'm giving everything back tenfold, you know? Yeah, it's the Lin drums and stuff like that. And I have a live drum. I have the PO33 here with me. No, where the hell is that thing at? Okay, it's over there. I can go get it. But I could show y'all the sounds on it. Like, the sounds are fucking fire. You dig? So we're gonna be doing giveaways also, and we're gonna be doing we're gonna be doing we just got a lot going on. So I'm ready. You know, I'm ready. Granted that the channel gets enough support. Granted that everything is moving smooth here. You know, so definitely hold your boy down. Show some love to the channel. You said what's interesting is that most of these guys in the space have no scare rare skills that stand out from phone talking and old yeller standouts. You said old yeller type of Negroes. You said there's a book there a book called So They Can't. Oh, you killing me. You killing me, Rob. I'm trying to I'm trying to read your comment. You said what's interesting is that most guys in the space have no scare rare skills that stand out from the phone talking old yeller type of Negroes. You said they're a book called So Good They Can't Ignore You. You said by Cal Newport. Okay. I gotta check that out. So Good They Can't Ignore You. What's going on, Mace? My boy Mace in the building. If you haven't gone to the sports sector of the space, you ain't heard about Mace, man. Shout out to my boy Mace, king of the sports sector of the space. Make sure you go follow Mace. You can click his icon right there in the chat, and you can also type in his name, and it'll come up, man. So heard there's a lot going on the sports side of the game. I need to catch up on that, and when I do catch up on that, I head over to Mace's channel, man. Real brothers, real talk, real content. Yeah, the Lin drums is very good, and the sequencer on this thing is smart. And like a lot of because it is a drum machine and it is a sampler, and you're starting to see drum machines and samplers come out. Nanobox just dropped one real soon called I forgot exactly what it's called. It's a pink small box though. It's really nice. I was looking at Bo Beats. Bo Beats was messing around with his unit, and it was pretty cool. But bar none, I'm telling you, the PO33 and the PO133 is the best. You can't. It's a groove box. Like, you can't. It doesn't get any better than that. And then especially at the price, especially at the price, you can't beat it. Can't beat it. And the only thing that I would say though is you need a case for it. You need a case for it. That's all. And I think the reason why it's like that, I guess, to cut down on cost, they sell it without a case. But Teenage Engineering and just anybody from Sweden, the music makers from Sweden, they know what the hell they're talking about. And what was I about to say? They know what they're doing with their sequencers and stuff like that. So you can't go wrong with it. It's on the less expensive end of the game. Teenage Engineering. There's a bunch of them. Shit, you don't even have to get a big ass groove box. You get a bunch of pocket operators. That's the thing about the pocket operators. The learning curve on it is so easy. Like you can sit down with it and just play around with it, and you'll get it. You know, once you learn one of them, you're gonna want another one because you end up knowing how to use the other ones also. You know, with the slight differences, and you can become your own band. You know what I'm saying? Anyhow, you have a groove box, you can become your own band. And then if you have a sampler and you can sample anything and the sample is clean, shit. You said, do I have a SP404? No, I don't have one, but this thing competes with the SP404. I see a lot of musicians, you know, they sample into this thing from the 404, or they use the 404 to cut up their samples, and then they send it into this machine because this machine's a lot easier to use than the 404. And honestly, to tell you the truth, I do want a 404, even though they're kind of weird to me. They're not weird to me, but like getting into sampling, it's a different machine. I was looking at the Mark IIs and stuff like that. Pretty cool instrument, but I don't know. I mean, this pocket operator will spoil you because you can take it wherever you want to go. Throw some batteries in it. If you have an aux cord and you hear something on your phone that you want to sample, you can literally run your phone's headphone cable into this thing and literally sample it. And it has it is not as visual and intuitive when it comes down to certain things like cleaning up audio and stuff like that, but honestly, you can do a lot with it. What I'm saying, it has the same sampling capabilities damn near of the OP1. And trust me, I own an OP1, and I know what the OP1 can do. And it's not hard to sample on the OP1, but there's so much stuff you can do with the sampling on the OP1 that it can be a little bit difficult. The workflow on the pocket operator is just straight up. But it's an alternative to the sampling that's on the OP1, because if you sample to the drum section of the unit, which it has 8 and 8. So it comes with 8 melodic tracks, and it comes with 8 drum tracks. And if you sample onto the melodic track, same way like the OP1, if you sample to the melodic section of it, what it'll do is it'll take that sample and it'll cut that sample up. It'll have that sample spread across the board, but the sample is going to be in different octaves. So one might be hi-fi, one might be lo-fi, one might be fast, one might be slow. And when you sample it to the drum section, what it does is it takes the whole sample that you sent to it and spread it out across all 16. So with the free drum kits that I'm going to be giving out, which are super clean, and I wouldn't say it tricks the PO33 system, but what it does is basically it takes the sampling capability of the PO33 and it spreads it out across all 16 slots. So that's good news for you guys, because when you sample it to the drum section, and I mean you can delete the old stuff because there's 4 tracks that's open on both sides melodic wise, because it comes with certain tracks and stuff. So you can just sample it and it comes with its own drums. It comes with a lot of stuff, but you can either replace the drums that's on it if you want to, so you don't dig into your sampling time. But you can replace the drums on it, or you can add it to your sampling time. So ideally, I would say I would keep 2 slots open to sample if you want to sample to drums, so that way it chops up your sample all across the board. And melodic wise, that can be open unless you want to add some synthesizers, and we're going to get into the synthesizers on it also, but it's a sampler, so the most important part of it is the drums, because it'll sample anything but the drums. So what I did was I basically had all the 808s, all 16 slots on the 808. What I did was just have them all back to back and basically have them spread out. So when you sample the free kit that I put out to your drum section, you're going to have your drums on one track, your claps on one track. Everything is going to be spread out, and it's going to play it as a high quality sample. So basically you have a clean, high quality 808 that you can pitch up and down, that you can add extra bass to, and you can basically it's a drum kit. It's literally a drum kit. Like basically you have a TR 808 in your pocket, and if not better, because it's easier to sample. And well, shit, let me go get it. Give me 1 second. I'd rather show y'all than talk about it. 1 second. All right, we back. Make sure you guys like and subscribe and support the channel, because I'm gonna be hard at work today. Let me throw these in real quick. All right, I'm about to kill my music. Give me 1 second. So I have it here, and I'm gonna I actually got some videos that I'm editing also, that's gonna be produced right after this show goes off air with it here. So let me see, what do I have here? Let's see what we have so far. Okay, hold on. Okay, I don't know what I was doing with this, but let me go to my 808 and take that off. So that's one of the drums that I have. So the drums that you guys are going to be getting in the free pack that I put out there, it comes from the 808. I'm going to do another video showing how to put it onto your drum kit and have it on. So I have mine's put onto my my PO33, and here's the first drum. Hold on. Let's see if it's okay. Turn that off. Here's the first drum. Let me turn that up real quick so you guys can hear the punchiness. Right? Second. Right? Track 3. That's your claps. Track 4. And your your rim shot. 5. Right? 6. 7. 8. 9. 10. 11. 12. 13. 14. 15. And then 16 is just a showcase. Right? Now, here's track number 1, basically your your punchy kick, right? You can turn it up, you can turn it down. Turn it up. But where the magic happens is when you pitch it. So I can pitch it up. All right, I don't know what it was. I think StreamYards. There's something going on with StreamYards. Because all right, this time it wasn't the internet. It's StreamYards now. So all right, my bad, y'all. What I was showing y'all before shit start acting stupid. It waits until I start showing y'all something until shit start acting dumb. Give me 1 second. Yeah, we should be back. We should be back. Yeah, it was StreamYards. So here's the drums right here. That's when you pitch it and you add a little bit of bass to it. So you can go from something hi-fi. This is the kit that I gave you guys. Give me 1 second. So you can go from something hi-fi like you can get them deep 808 drums, you know. So remember this sound right here? Hi-fi. So you can change the pitch of it. Now, my bad, I said hi-fi. I'm talking about pitching. Now, this is the drums. Remember I showed y'all you can turn the drums into some or a little bit some deep bass, right? If you want to add the hi-fi or the lo-fi to it, get that Drake underwater sound, you can add on the you can add no filter, where it's like that, or you can add the lo-fi filter, the low pass filter, where it's like seeing it, and it kind of tames the bass. You had the hi-fi. That shit right there alone is fire. You know what I'm saying? And then you can go back to the regular bass that you put on it. And it's dirty bass too. That's the crazy part. It's dirty bass also. Those claps, those famous 808 claps, people have been listening to this stuff since the 80s. That these claps, add that filter onto it, that low pass. I like the low pass for some reason. Here you go. So, and I'm going to be showing you guys here on Player Talk Radio and on Gumroad, you know, episodes, exclusive episodes of me showing you guys how to get these sounds out of this kit. And we're only 2 sounds in for the free. You did? Hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all. That's what we'll do. No. So we got our drums. Uh-oh. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Hold on. And that's everything right there. Playing everything. Hold on. So let's see. Let me take this this. Hold on. Let me take this off. Hold on, y'all. Trying to get my clap back, but anyway, I'll just reset. I'll just reset this thing. Hold on. You got your snares or your hats. Hold on. Oh shit. Fuck that up also. Hold on, y'all. I don't like the. I gotta learn how to use the trim feature because I'm trimming everything and it's going over the sample. Turn this filter on. So I mean, there's a lot of stuff that I want to show you guys that you can do with this. I done fucked up three tracks real quick trying to turn this trim filter off. I don't like the trim filter. The trim filter is actually better with hold on, y'all. The trim filter is actually better with samples. I got some live drums here. These are the Lin drums, but these are more of the live drums, so you can put this together and it sounds like you have an actual drummer with you. So you can hit the you got a whole bunch of sounds here, and then honestly, you can do the same thing. You can and people won't even notice. You can low pass pitch it, high pass pitch it. Turn it into a bass. Or you can do no filter. And you can so you can do a bunch of stuff with it. And the kits that it comes with is this. These are the drums that it comes with. You got the other drums it comes with is this. So it got a bunch of usable sounds. But anyway. Y'all don't start me to get talking about these damn machines and stuff, because we'll be here all day, Lord knows. But here's some other drums. You got a bunch of stuff, a bunch of cool stuff that this thing can do. And then I'm not gonna lie, I might change the sound. The only sounds that I do like that's usable that I could use for like house is this sound. This, but see it does it in different octaves. So I would probably pitch it. I'll probably. And you add a little 4 on the floor, like doom, 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 doom. So add this low, put that low pass filter on it. You can. And it always sounds good too when you can like add like a low pass filter on it or a high pass, and then you can open it up or you can close it up. And you can do a whole bunch of stuff with it. And this is a pocket operator. Like this shit does not look like the sounds it can make. So perfect introduction to music, perfect introduction to sound, to groove box, perfect introduction to sound. You got synthesizers and stuff that cost all $300-$400 that can't do what this thing does. And I'm just being a madman and just giving away a lot of free stuff. So I basically kind of used the trim effect and kind of I gotta figure out how to get my 808 back to where it was so I can show y'all some more stuff. But that just gives me time today to basically just film how to get the 808 kit. Also, if you guys don't want to head over to the Gumroad store and get the free 808 kit that I dropped, I'll put the link back in the chat. It's free, I need you guys to definitely head over there and grab that 808 kit because it's free and it's cool. I actually have the same 808 kit. I actually have the same 808 kit on my YouTube Shorts. So I put what's over there on Gumroad. I put that on the YouTube Shorts, but if you wanted to keep it, because I don't know, when YouTube starts demonetizing and playing with my channel, due to stuff going on here in the Manosphere, it might not be there no more. So you can download it from Gumroad and have it for life. You know what I'm saying? So, and I'm gonna have my content creators course over there also, in my podcasting course over there also that I filmed. But I'm gonna have to just basically check my footage and update everything and get some new footage, add some bonus footage and stuff like that. So all of that stuff will be over on Gumroad. Give y'all some mental chewing gum, literally. And basically you guys, when you go over there, you guys, it says $2 in the box. I know y'all are like, oh, I ain't gonna pay $2 for this $2 for this 808 kit. You don't have to pay $2. You can choose to pay $2 if you would like to support a black business, but you can just type in 0 and it will deliver the 808 kit to you for free. If you guys would like, you can support the Gumroad, or you can leave a rating. I mean, that would be the best support, to leave a rating. If you guys like the 808 kit, I put it out on what you call it. I'm gonna tell y'all the truth, y'all. I put that shit out on my YouTube Shorts, and it's like 6 or 7 dislikes. It's like, what the hell? Like, what is there to dislike about a free 808 kit? But most people that probably disliked it probably wouldn't know what to do with it anyway. So that was kind of odd. Let me see how much views it got so far. And literally it got like 200 something views in less than an hour. Let's see how much views we're looking at it. Let's see how much views it got so far. It's at 383. 18 likes and 1 comment. Wow, when was YouTube going to tell me somebody commented? Oh, shout outs to Nicer. Nicer commented on it. There we go. So it is going around the space. Okay. Yeah, 383 views. And I put it out 13 hours ago. So that's not bad. The views kind of slowed down, but we got some more stuff coming behind that. So but let me know. I mean, if you guys if you guys do want the 909s, let me know. I could try to have that out by tonight. But it's always going to be out on Gumroad first. So I'll probably share the link first here on YouTube so you guys can scoop that up, and then I'll figure out how to get it on YouTube Shorts. So it'll be easier accessible for you guys to get it, and you guys can download it and create music. But anyway, let's get back to the topic at hand. My bad, y'all. I'm all over the place on today's show. But that's another thing that I've been pushing also in the space for black men to have things to talk about, other things to talk about that you're interested in. Because you have a lot of brothers that sit up here and they just, all they do every day, day in and day out, they just talk about women and stuff. Yeah, those are wave files, but they're compressed. Like they sound very, like they're very good. Like they're high quality. And all you got to do is when you download them, I'm gonna show you how to download them. So shout outs to Brian Will and shout outs to Star P. I think they either have or they're about to get their hands on a PO33. So we're gonna have a pocket operator, the PO33 club, and just like my Black Mike boys, you know what I'm saying? You know, brothers that own SM7Bs or at least a MV7. I'm gonna be putting out exclusive content for people that are in that club. So here, and it should be the Manosphere should pay off to own certain instruments. So no, it's not a zip file. It's the actual file. Basically, you arm your PO33 and you just hit the record button and you hit a place on the drum tracks where you want it to save. And what it's going to do is going to cut up all the 808 sounds and assign them to 16 to the 16 tracks. Basically, on your sequencer is going to assign the sounds to the 16 tracks that you got. I'll do a video. I'll tag you in it and show you exactly what I'm talking about. You're going to be like, oh, shoot, that's even better. So that way you don't have to download a zip file. You guys don't have to transfer files and stuff. Now, if you're asking about the file that's on Gumroad, yeah, the one that's on Gumroad, you just download it and it plays the exact same way, but it's yours to keep. You understand what I'm saying? So you won't have to navigate my channel and scroll and find it and stuff like that. The one on Gumroad, it basically give you a file and then you just press play. And if you, let's say you don't have any space and you download my 909 or my 707 kit and replace the 808 sample that you guys have, basically it's the 808 pack. If you replace the 808 kit, you can always get it back. You understand what I'm saying? You can always get it back because now you own it. So all you would have to do after you create your track with the 707 or the 909, you can just replace your 707 or your 909 tracks with it. So it just makes it easier on the go and stuff like that. And you can download it to your phone and just sample it right off your phone and resample everything and get it back, right there on your PO33, So that's what I'm saying. I'm doing a lot of like behind the scenes stuff. I got I got some live drums also. If you guys need that, I got that. That's free. I'm gonna have that out soon. I got some live drums. I got some dirty drums. I got some lo-fi drums. Um, I got other sounds and stuff like that. And then the paid stuff is gonna be even more ridiculous. I'm gonna have the Digitone sound kit. We're gonna have the MPC1 sound kit and stuff like that, where I'm taking those drums and compressing them, putting a little compression on them, and you will get to have it on your PO33. So I'm gonna put out actual kits for producers, and I'm gonna put out special stuff for the PO33 gang. You know what I'm saying? So if you're in the PO33 gang or the P133, if you didn't get the regular PO33 and you got the Street Fighter edition, you know, because I'm gonna try to get the Street Fighter edition also. What's better than one sampler? Two, right? Because you can sync them into each other via aux cord. So you just sync them two pocket operators into each other. You got your synth. It's basically like you got your synth groove box, you got your drum groove box, and then you can have your voice one. You can synthesize your voice and stuff like that. So this is perfect. It's a mini. It's a studio. Literally, it's not even a mini. I'm not even gonna say it's like it is a studio. You know. But as the time goes by, you know, I'm gonna show you guys more and more of you know, that type of content. Make sure you guys like and subscribe if you guys would like to support the channel, which is very and highly encouraged to support the channel. You know, definitely support a brother actually helping brothers and is not fuckery and chaos here. Definitely hit the Cash app. That's PTV888. That is PTV888. PTV 888. Brian Will says, I need to play with the 33 more. Of course you do. He says sometimes I can get to sound changes in drums, and sometimes I cannot. Sometimes I can listen to different sounds while playing a beat, and sometimes not. The learning curve on it is very thin. Like once you learn the PO33, you're gonna be like, okay, bet. Now you can deep dive into it and do a whole bunch of different stuff. And then you're gonna have a brother like myself here doing tutorials. When I learn something, you guys are gonna learn something because I will try to teach it to you guys. And whatever you guys learn, we can all, you know, get together and definitely learn a lot more. And I'm gonna be feeding you guys drums, like drum kits, you know. Just the 808 alone, you got people still making music with the 808 drum kit. Like, you can do a lot of damage with the 808 alone. You know what I'm saying? You can do a lot of damage with just the 808. You did. So like I said, you know, I'm gonna be putting out a whole bunch of free stuff on Gumroad. So on Gumroad, there's gonna be tiers there. I might do a membership. I'll probably see how that will work. But on my Gumroad, I think I'm the only person in the Manosphere that has a Gumroad. Because I wanted to choose something different, y'all. You know, I wanted to do something different, and it's digital content. You know, high quality digital content. So when I'm off air, I'm gonna be working very hard on that. I'm gonna push that in the space, and I'm gonna push it in other sectors also, where people are, doing music and working on music and stuff. And I'm gonna definitely hit the PO33 sector and stuff like that. So, you know, it's just gonna be a community. I just want brothers here to be first, you know, with that exclusive content and stuff like that, because, you know, I want you guys to be first. I want, you know, brothers to showcase their talent and stuff like that. And even nicer, you know, nicer will have a PO33 very soon. And you know what I'm saying? she's gonna be participating in a lot of the stuff that we got going on. So we're gonna have like a competition. We're gonna have monthly challenges and stuff like that. The best, giving out pocket operators, like the best beat of the month. You know what I'm saying? Made with the pocket operator. The best. Have you brothers, showcase y'all beats and stuff. It's a lot of stuff we're gonna do. So now that I got this going, we can get some traction and we can get some motion. And that's what the Manosphere was supposed to be doing. The Manosphere was supposed to be showcasing brothers and letting brothers that are talented showcase their talent. Why don't we have a place where we can showcase talent here? Why don't we have a place where we can go and we can show that brothers, they know a thing or two about music. They know how to create something. There's brothers in the space that can sing. Y'all would never know. There's brothers in the space that can rap. Y'all would never know. There's, we got to have everything here in this space. We got to have our content creators. We got to have sisters that can sing, brothers that can collaborate with each other. We got to stop bullshitting. Niggas in the space didn't even want a damn microphone. How the hell you can showcase you can sing when people can't even hear you? Or showcase that you can write? See, it used to be, y'all, when, and other races have it. I don't know why black people don't have it. Black men don't even own barbershops like that. They don't even give us those loans and stuff like that, It's a little harder for black-owned businesses. So that's why, if you have a black YouTube content creator, man, you're supporting a black-owned business. Granted that business supports you guys. If people are giving you guys content, support. People are, dropping a bunch of knowledge and shit. Like what I'm gonna be doing, I'm gonna be giving a bunch of free stuff away to give back. So like I said, definitely show your support, to brothers that's actually elevating brothers. I see that the fuckery gets a lot of support. And if that's what you guys want to watch, cool, but don't complain about it later. And you would think that a place like the Manosphere, brothers that's really trying to help or really do something, you would think that they get the support. This would be the last. You would think that this would be the last place brothers would have to ask for support, from the brothers that they're supporting. But it isn't, And the thing is that if somebody like an Asian guy or Spanish guy, they were to go to college or study for college, they can go kick it with their uncle that works at a barbershop or at a Chinese restaurant and stuff like that. And they can have a job there and sweep the floors and, take a couple of orders and stuff like that. And when it's slow, they can sit in the back and study and build themselves up. But as a black man, when you lose your job or you lose some type of work, where can you go? Where can you go? And seeing that everybody wants to do dumb shit here on the internet and get brothers fired and all kinds of stuff, you would think that the Manosphere would have progressed and been a place that meant for black men. You would see that it's a place where black men that have skills can harness their skills and cultivate their skills and put two and two together and produce, work with each other or be of some type of service. How comes when brothers get messed up in real life, they regular brothers, like they can't come to the Manosphere and get a bit of employment, online employment, easy employment? Damn, you lost your IT job where? And you're good at editing videos? Come to the Manosphere. There's brothers here that need their videos edited. That's not that doesn't exist. That doesn't exist. So a lot of those brothers that y'all like, a lot of those brothers that that was in the space and got their job, lost their jobs and stuff like that. Where they gonna go? Where they going? What are they gonna do? Hell, black women found the way to come to the manosphere and create jobs, and the brothers still haven't figured it out. Black women have came to the manosphere and figured out how to create employment for themselves. And I see what you guys want to argue about. It's like you guys want to argue about mundane shit. It's like, bro, the world is bigger than you think. The world is a lot bigger than you think. And you would think that a place like this, damn, okay, well, shit. Somebody will be like, okay, well, I don't listen to the space, but my nephew lost his job. His girlfriend about to leave him. Where can he go to get a little, get some online work and learn how to keep his head up in case she leaves him? You should be able to send your kids to the damn, not even your kids, but you should be able to at least send your nephew here. If he ain't gonna listen to you, he might listen to Obsidian or somebody that can give him some game. Shit, you can't even send I wouldn't even send my kids here. It's funny, I've been listening to this space since like the beginning. And it's just crazy to see where it's at now, but this is how the audience wanted. This is and the Manosphere agreed with it. I mean, if you got content creators that's agreeing on the bullshit that's going on in the space, hey man, there's but so much I can say. Anytime I say something, y'all tell me to go fuck myself anyway, and then come crawling back. And it's like, damn. I thought I could go fuck myself. According to y'all. So it's crazy. It's crazy to believe. It's crazy to see that, hold on, y'all. It's crazy to see that that we're going through what we're going through right now, but I guess we'll get through. Like I said, let's see if the numbers went up. We're still at 383. Hold on. Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy to see what the space is right now, man. And the women are doing way better in the space, man. They thriving. They're doing real good. And they not even being shiesty. I don't see Danica Marie beefing with Six the Goddess. I don't see Kendra D starting no shit. Melanie King, she get out of jail free card. And you got a whole bunch of people here in the Manosphere just complaining, arguing. Ain't got shit going on. Can't produce a pre-record to save their lives. Can't find a microphone to save their lives. They in the same spot. And that's the crazy thing. Yo, they channels get support. That's the part. That's the part that's killing me. They channels get support. I'm extremely happy with the little that I have, right? I'm extremely happy with the little that I have. But where y'all found me is not where, that's not my final destination. How are a lot of these people in the same place that you found them? Look how much shit go on in the damn space. And they in the same place that you found them. Shit get wicked for real, y'all. Shit get wicked. Give me 1 second. All right, I'm back. So like I said, I'm out here destroying GoPros. I done broke my GoPro camera. I gotta try to get another one back. I got real stuff going on, real content creator issues. I'm cranking out music after music. I'm on my job. I can go out and party every night here if I wanted to, but I don't. I'm just working. And I just get on here and I'm just seeing a whole bunch of people that haven't even put in no fucking work complain. And the crazy part is that they get support. They get support. They are these people are $100 in before they even say a word. They are $100 in before they even said a word. And I'm like, damn, what are they complaining about? Shout outs to Brian Will. Brian Will said, 1 out of 10. How far are you along with the Akai mini keyboard and drum pads? Finally got the drum beats program on the laptop. Yeah, I think that program is free. I don't use it. Actually, I need to use it. I need to re-download it. I need to use it. I don't, like I said, I'm dollars. I don't use, but it would be. I mean, I would probably turn it on and use it, the drum beats, or I can use the regular Akai software because I have the MPC one. But honestly, like I said, it'll be taking up space on my computer, and literally, I won't even be looking at the screen like that because what's going on my laptop screen will be going on my my MPC screen. So I'm building up my beat making stuff so I can make beats full time. I honestly just want to honestly, to tell you the truth, I would like to make beats full time. Still do YouTube and basically you know, travel, get some more footage, and you know, bring you guys some more content. That's what I've been doing, but I would like to do it, but everything is slow right now. You know, everything is definitely slow. Well, everything's not slow. I'm not slowing down one bit. You know, I just need support. Anytime the channel is like unsupported, like I pay for it. And what I mean by I pay for it, meaning that, you know, I pay for it in a lot of ways, like with time, I could be sitting down learning, or putting something together and stuff like that. But I really, I really feel for my audience, and I really feel for a lot of the brothers here. Like, you got a lot of this isn't like let me give y'all the game. Let me give y'all some real shit, okay? Because I keep it real with y'all, and I kind of tell y'all stuff from a content creator's instead of a spectator, a content creator's point of view. This is not to make y'all feel like y'all are content creators, but this is to give y'all an actual clue or indication where I'm coming from. Do y'all know bullshit happens to brothers every fucking day? Bullshit happens to brothers every fucking day. And there's a lot of brothers and people still coming to this space. And when they got to come to this space and see what's going on, because when you're a young man and you got a lot of shit going on, or not even a young man, when you're a grown man and you got a lot of shit going on and your life is not together, or certain aspects of your life could be better, or certain things, you want to go somewhere where it's together. Basically, long story short, if something's not together, you want to go somewhere where something is together or has order. You want to consult or talk to people that has certain things together. If not their whole life, the what you're having a problem with, you want a solution to your problem. You want to remedy your problem, right? And honestly, the act of looking for help is a noble act. You know what I'm saying? Where you can't talk to everybody. You don't have genuine friends around you to tell you, okay, look, you got a problem. You need to go find some type of help. So the guy that says, okay, you know what? I can't really talk to anybody. I don't want certain things to be held against me. Hell, I got a wife. Can't even talk to her. I'm going to come to a space where I believe that I can speak to other men that are talking about that particular thing, or in the realm of that particular thing. Maybe I might find the answer to something that I have going on, right? And maybe they might not be talking about exactly what I may have going on, but I can listen in on the conversation. And I believe that what I have going on in my life is different. But listening to the conversation and what these guys are talking about and how some of them are going through certain things, I realize that I'm not saying that I'm not special, but it brings me comfort and it brings me home to realize that I'm not the only one going through this. And it lets me open up so I can hear what other people have to say, see how other brothers navigated the situation, and maybe bring some type of clarity to myself or remedy my situation, right? So then you find yourself down this rabbit hole. And you would think that the brothers here would have it together. Not usually in their real life, but amongst each other at least. Their online presentation. You understand what I'm saying? Because online gives you a bunch of options. You know, if you want to fake online, you have the option to fake. If you want to be real online, you have the option to be real. What I'm saying is that you can conceal your character if you want, or you can be who you are if you want, right? People care, people don't care. It could be anywhere. But the way these brothers are acting online, you can tell that it's based on how they are in real life. Fighting over stupid shit. Doing dumb shit. Entertained by stupidity. And I said it several times. Damn, you think the Manosphere should be on some type of masonry type of shit. Like, nigga, there's a bar to entry to get in. The Manosphere, there is no bar to entry to get in. They'll just listen to anybody that'll just pick up a microphone and start yelling. Actually, not even. Pick up their cell phone and start yelling. Y'all don't even have mics to pick up to start yelling. And I was telling y'all a long time ago, look, man, stay out of the beef. Focus and hone in on your skills and create something, man. With this pandemic and stuff that's going on, it either made a couple of things out of you. People went into hibernation, honed some of their skills, came out this pandemic more educated. Some people got fat and fell off. Some people stayed inside the house and beefed all this, the whole pandemic. Some people got cabin fever. Some people are literally talking about nothing. Some people made a complete ass out of themselves. Some people actually put in the hours, the time, and the work and started their shows. And will be rewarded and commended. And then you have the Manosphere. The Manosphere made its bones, literally, in the eyes of mainstream and Hollywood throughout the pandemic. Kevin made his bones. These new women that are in here, they made their bones. These women seem like they've been successful longer than the men when it's only been a couple of months, when you think about it. But they done blew up and made their bones also. And some dudes will consider some of them more Manosphere than the actual men that are in the space, and that's sad. Some of the young brothers that I done helped out, gave equipment advice to and stuff like that, them brothers already done worked their ass off, got their equipment, enhanced what they had already going on, and made their bones and stuff like that. What's going on, Free Will? My boy Free Will in the building. You said, which software you use with Akai? How could you use it, Darless? When you buy, like the smaller tier of Akai, and I'm not gonna say it's smaller, but they give a software out. They give the software out for I think called MPC Beats or something like that, and you get that when you get your Akai Mini or your Play or something like that. You get that with your controller. That's free software, but it usually comes with the controller. When you buy your MPC 1 or their Premier or their top tier MPCs, you get a different DAW with Premier plugins and all kinds of stuff. You get a different DAW. Basically, you spend money with them. They spend money with you. Well, they basically, you fuck with me, I fuck with you. You know, and that's the same thing when it comes to to YouTube. Y'all fuck with me, I fuck with y'all. I'm about to be giving y'all a bunch of free shit on top of the endless free shit that I've been kicking out. But what you do is when you get yourself an MPC 1 or one of their top premier boxes, you can put it in controller mode, which puts it in the same mode it puts it in the same mode like the what you call it, like the it puts it in the same mode like the what's it called, the MPK, the Mini. It puts it in that same mode. Basically, you putting it in controller mode, so you can use your MPC 1 or your MPC Live as a as like kind of like a keyboard, as a controller. But your MPC 1 or your MPC Live, aside from the small screen that's on the MPK, which I mean it's usable, but you're going to be looking at the screen, your computer screen. The MPC 1, the Live, the Renaissance, the X, The Live 2, those standalone boxes, those are a DAW in a box. So what's gonna happen is when you use the DAW in the box, you're literally just staring at you're looking at you're looking at your screen on your MPC. Like there's more, like all of the stuff that you might see on your computer is literally right there on your MPC one screen. You're just using it as a controller. But if you don't know how to do it, which I'm going to be doing it today, but I'm not going to be using my computer because, like I said, I'm DAWless. I'm on my computer now. I really don't want to be looking at my computer 24/7. You can send it to your computer and mix and master it and clean up your audio with the software easier, by using your mouse to click and you get to see stuff. Maybe your screen is probably bigger, like when Curlin was here. When Curlin was here, he was saying, like, if you put everything on the big screen, you can see everything, grid wise, where if you're looking at something on a smaller screen, the detail might not be there or might not be as clear. So there is a benefit to using it on your computer versus looking at the DAW and stuff like that. But the MPC screens are huge. Like, there's a lot of stuff to, it's basically a computer in a box, So don't get me wrong, if you do use a DAW, it would make a good controller because you can start your beats on your computer and then take it with you and into the other room and finish it on your MPC. Or you can start it on your MPC, and then when you get home, you plug your MPC into your computer, and you can update your session and get to working on it that way. So, and me, like a lot of people will say, and I think so too, but I'm just stubborn. A lot of people will say you're missing out without using it on your computer. And that may be true. Or, some people, the plugins that they have on their computer, they didn't necessarily download that plugin for their MPC. So there is a benefit for both, So the MPC was made to be used DAWless, but it also has a DAW, and there's a built-in DAW inside of it, So the MPC universe is different. With other groove boxes, you can get that capability. Like I know Electron has Overbridge and other stuff, and MIDI capabilities and things like that. Novation has another it's pretty popular. But honestly, me personally, I do everything DAWless. I try to do everything as DAWless as possible. And then the sounds on the DAWless machines, the analog machines and stuff, precise tuning, timing and stuff. So there is a benefit to the computer. Don't get me wrong. Me, I'm just telling you my preference and why. Or, so that can basically increase your preference, or that can, it can help you be an all-around producer to know how to do both, to tell you the truth. That's what they really want. They want hybrid producers. There's benefits to being a hybrid producer nowadays, But you got a lot of guys that's like, they use the computer. They don't need an MPC. They don't need a keyboard. They don't need all of that stuff. They do everything on their computer. But it can take the fun out of making music. And then everything will start sounding the same. You know what I'm saying? So you're on the right track. Brian Will, you're on the right track. And messing with Player Talk Radio, y'all definitely gonna be on the right track. That's not a music joke neither. Tracks, you get it? Track. Anyway, but I mean, whichever one calls you as a musician, whichever one calls you, DAWless, make sure it's flawless, But you can learn a lot doing both, so, and it makes you a hybrid producer, so shout outs to Free Will. You said, I would say, even with all the drama that occurs every 7 months in the space, I can say I've learned a lot from the space. Things I wish I knew at 18. Yeah, of course, of course. And that's what lets me down, because I believe the brothers are better than that. It's not like these brothers are dumb. It's not like these brothers aren't talented. But when you reduce yourself and your content to some of the stupid shit that I be seeing, it's like, well, hey man. One would believe if you didn't like it, you'd stop. You did. One would say, hey, yeah, if he didn't like it, if he doesn't like it, he'd stop. But it is what it is, man. It is what it is, you know. What the biz, you know. If you guys are enjoying the channel and enjoying this content, make sure you guys like and subscribe, and most importantly, support the channel by either hitting the super chat or the Cash App. Okay, we have 24 brothers in here. We can at least get 3 brothers. We can at least get 3 brothers, 3 supporters, brother, sister, cat, cousin, auntie, to support the channel as we go deeper into it. So, like I said, when I first came to the space, there was a lot of stuff going on. You know, Obsidian. Obsidian. I don't even think Obsidian was here. This was back in the day. This is Barbarossa, Stardust, Doug Titian came a little bit later. Player Supreme, BGS Immore was around. Let me see. There was a lot of other people here. The MRAs were still around. There was a lot of brothers voicing their frustration. As a matter of fact, the Manosphere actually built YouTube in its baby stage. Fun fact. Let me see. Let me make sure I'm not fucking up this fun fact. YouTube actually started, I think, February 14th, 2004. Let me see. Hold on, y'all. Make sure I'm not giving y'all no wrong information. February 14, 2005. My bad. I was around the space in 2004. My bad. February 14th, 2005 on Valentine's Day. Or is it hold on. Yeah, February 14, 2005. February 14th, 2005. And I remember when a bunch of brothers were going over to YouTube because YouTube was uncut. You know, it was, you know, YouTube is it was uncut back in the day. Like you can see people get their head sawed off and all kinds of stuff. It had a yellow subscribe button. You could just scroll down. Content creators, I wasn't content creators, had an inbox. You know, you can, you know, you had an inbox. You can message people and stuff like that, and they would do nothing but pre-records. You know, you would upload it to YouTube. What's going on, Aunt T? Shout out to my boy Aunt T. Let me drop my Gumroad link if you guys want to come up, because I'm gonna kick it with you guys for a good minute real quick. But YouTube started in February 14, 2005, and brothers used to come over here. It used to be more savage, but it used to be more put together also. You know what I'm saying? MRAs were here. There was a bunch of brothers, you know, talking about certain things. This is before women even thought about creating content. Women weren't even using phones like that. You know, this is before the internet really got on the phones and stuff like that. And Broads would be taking pictures and stuff. It was around picture messaging was just kind of a thing then. Phones didn't even really have cameras on it like that. But YouTube was around, and brothers used to come here, and they used to vent. They used to talk about certain problems that they had, and brothers would come. They would give, chop up game. Brothers would come here to learn more about women from the dating coaches. The dating coaches really predate, a lot of the stuff that goes on here. Just a bunch of stuff. It was just different, and people and brothers would come here to learn. They would learn a lot about themselves. They would learn a lot about life. They would learn a lot about just learn. And there was a lot to learn. To tell you the truth, there is a lot to learn. There was and is a lot to learn in this space. But brothers were more together. Brothers would help each other out. If you had a question, you can leave a comment in the comment box, and if the content creator read your question, he'll make a show. He'll do like a small pre-record to your question. The audio back then was fucked up because technology was weird back then, but it wasn't. They had an excuse back then. That's what I'm saying. Now they don't have no fucking excuse. Now other than Wi-Fi, I know my Wi-Fi goes in and out, but you can. And people will laugh when I say this, but I'm being dead serious because it's the truth. If you know what you're doing, you can be a YouTube scholar. Technology was created for a reason to push people further. You can be a YouTube scholar. Now, I know it's meant to talk shit about people, but listen to what I'm telling you. Motherfuckers that are in school, motherfuckers that graduate, guess where they come to? YouTube. And that motherfucker will sit there and be like, look, I spent 4 years in school learning how to play an instrument that nobody gave a fuck about 4 years later. I could have took my tuition money and bought that instrument, bought my house, my car, my crib, and chilled and learned. Like a lot of people, I'm not gonna lie, like in music school has been reaching out to me. Yeah, I could go to music school, but why? I can go to music school and learn all the shit that I want, but I can go get a course on Udemy. I can watch endless YouTube videos. I'm using the cutting edge technology that they're building people up to use. And honestly, I'm having more fun.
Facts.
What's going on, Rogan? Shout outs to you. You don't got to go to school to be no musician or no singer and shit like that. Would it help? Of course. I'm not telling you to not educate yourself. I'll never tell you that, But you gotta you learn something. That singer gonna come right over to YouTube and be like, this is what I'm doing and stuff like that. Everything that they learned in school, they're gonna put it in their YouTube videos if they're keeping it real with you.
But the thing is, majority of people that learn in school, they don't develop their own sound.
Right. Read, write, regurgitate.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? They learn the scales, right? They get the basics. And that's all that college is. A solidified form of the basics, because once you exit and you go to whatever place of profession, they reformat your learning structure. So it's like, all right, well, we don't have
and
to,
that could cut you off at the legs too, depending on what it is. Yeah.
Well, they'll do it. They'll just enjoy the fact that they don't have to define everything for you. It's just a different formation of what everybody knows, and they'll say, oh, this is our company standard. You know what I mean? But it's the same shit with every company.
Well, that's the thing. Some companies, even the companies that a lot of people want to work for, right? They rather people not go to school because the school turns people out and teaches them a certain way.
Yeah.
And the company got to spend time to make you unlearn certain things that you believe that you should know, and you probably should know in broad stroking. But when you're working for a specific company, they're like, listen, yeah, that's how you do it, but this is how we do it.
Right.
And they got to break you out of some of those habits and stuff like that. And not even the rubric changes every so often. So like, you know, you ever see like an old textbook nobody uses anymore? That's kind of what they turn you into. Yeah, we don't do that no more, or we don't play that scale anymore. We play this scale now, you know,
All that
or the
money to
music
nothing.
the music frequency is on this level. So, you know, when you could have just honestly, you could have just sat around a certain instrument. Like honestly, I would tell dudes like, look, I'm not even gonna lie to you. I know the upfront cost might be a lot, but you're gonna save way more. Your kid want to go to school for music, just say, look, don't even do that. Give him tell him go on YouTube, get him an MPC, tell him go in that room and sit down. I better be hearing music every time I walk past his door, or a YouTube video. That kid gonna learn a lot more. That kid gonna have people that go to school working for him.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because if he sits down with the MPC, the MPC will literally teach you. Like literally the OP1, there's features on that thing that I'm gonna show you guys. There's literally a music class in a box. It'll teach you everything, and it's actually more fun because it's hands-on. That college, you can go to college and shit like that. They won't even have an MPC there for you to use. You know? The music class should teach you, look, you need an MPC to be in this class, or OP1. There's certain classes that I know where they tell people they have to buy an OP1 or have an OP1 or come to class. They got to bring their OP1 with them because they're teaching people how to use instruments that are out now.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And people are sitting there and they're going through into class, and they're going through the screens and stuff and creating something. The OP1 is basically a sketchbook, and I didn't know what it looked like. It's built like a sketchbook. So you got classes. There's a brother, and I'm mad that I left DC because he has the OP1 and the OPZ, and he makes hip hop, and he has this whole class, black man. And before I even bought any of the instruments, I was like, you know what, I'm gonna get mine and I'm gonna go to a school and stuff like that.
Was it Kev Brown?
The name of the school is called Micromix or
Oh.
Micromix or something like that. Hold on, it's a black guy. He in DC too.
Yeah, he's from that area. He's DMV.
Yeah, hold on.
One of the best in the game.
Let me see. OP. If I type in OPZ, it should come up. Hold on. But he has a bunch of stuff. He's a beast, and like just see the black man using Swedish instruments is, you know.
Well, they designed these instruments specifically for house.
Yeah, like house and techno.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's just that we have a sophisticated ear when
I'll find it. I gotta find it.
Picking up, you know what I'm saying, specific snippets of music. Like I think about it, nobody ever sampled before our ear came along. So
well, not like how hip hop sampled too.
Exactly. That's what I'm talking about. You know,
Yeah.
People they mimic, but
Yeah.
to actually take a piece of the music and expand upon it, like you wouldn't they weren't thinking that back in those days. You know?
But see, that move right there made hip hop live basically forever if you think about it.
Definitely, because the thing is, the music that they had is so rich. The music that they had back then was so rich, but it was only valued by the companies. Hence why those records sat, you know what I'm saying, on the dust until those of the culture who grew up with it, not as music, but as life and culture and you know what I'm saying, family and connection and stuff. We had a connection to it that nobody else had. Kind of like how Dr. Amos Wilson say, an Eskimo knows 8 different kinds of snow. We may know 1 or 2, you know what I'm saying, maybe if you grow up in the snow area.
That's a good saying right there.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, can you expound on that? Damn, that piqued my interest right there.
Well, snow, they're around it 24/7.
Right.
So they have seasons of snow.
Right.
We only know snow in a single season. But
shoot, we only know snow just by what it is. We don't even know the snow unless we shoveling it and shit. But like
right.
yeah,
But
like
think
some
about it
snow is
though.
like clay. You can
It's
build an igloo with it. Some snow is like
right. But then you got to ask yourself: is our winter their winter?
right,
Because it's always snowy there. So
right.
is our their summer would be wintry to us. But that would be a different grade and a different quality of snow. It was still there, but maybe not so much as same as winter. But they can see different, like 8 to 12 different types of snow. And we'll look at it and we'll see a single style of snow, only because that's just how we grew up. Well, when you grow up in it, when it's connected to you, not simply through I guess consumption, entertainment consumption, or objective purposes. When it's a part of your life, then you know it deeper. And that's why we was able to have the ear that we had. Like, we didn't even know we had that ear until somebody was like, yo, I really want a piece of that particular music. And then you listen to what technology does to back in the mid to late 80s. You can expand, you can put filters to it, you can take little inklets of it and actually piece together an entire new song from just 4 seconds. They wasn't thinking like that, so when they created that music then. So we're talking evolution. Hip hop was an evolution. It was an evolution of the entirety of black music.
But that's the thing too. It embodied the old saying, good music is borrowed, great music is stolen.
Yeah.
But I think dope music, like you said, turn it into something completely different. I literally did that shit with that stem player.
Yeah.
And it blew my mind.
Yep. And when you think about it, it's just because of the ear that you develop. But get back to talking about, going to school for music. I mean, you get the basics and everything, but you don't learn you. It's just, it's kind of like the reason why, people talk about why what's homie Trick Daddy said what he said about Beyonce, right? He said, well, she can sing, but she can't sing. Well, that was an unsophisticated way of saying that when she sings, you can hear her skill, but you don't necessarily hear her heart. Now, I don't know how it is in this current day and time, because I heard it back then, and back then I'm like, all right, she just sounds like she's trying to win a contest every single time she sings.
Well, the thing is though, she her music is written for her.
It sounds like it. She sounds like specifically a performer, not an artist.
Well, the thing is that she's just adding cadence to it. Like, it's not like she's putting her soul into it because she didn't write it.
There you go. But that's but see, notice how I heard that. Like, I'm talking, I was in 21 or whatever when the Destiny Child dropped, whenever they dropped.
A minute ago, but yeah,
it's been a hot minute, right? So I think maybe I was 20 or 19. And I remember hearing, I'm like, all right, well, she can definitely sing, but it just sounds like she sounds very robotic with it. She just sounds good. She don't sound like something that hits your soul. And, so because when you first heard Badu, she hit your soul right off the bat. When you first heard Sade, she hit your soul right off the bat.
Yeah,
you didn't have to wait for it.
They're actual artists, like she said, I'm sensitive with my shit. Yeah,
exactly. But you didn't have to wait for it. Well, her, it was just more like, all right, well, you definitely can sing, but it don't seem like you need to sing. It just seems like you can sing. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, what's going on, Tony? Like I said, like, people write her music, so a lot of times, I'm not gonna lie, man. Y'all will, if y'all ever been in the studio, y'all will listen to music different, or y'all will at least look at an artist different when you hear the reference track. Right. Sometimes the reference track is better than the actual song that you guys get. But the thing is that artist is not famous, and it's a great song. And it can do more when somebody else is singing it.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? So that's That's really what it is, when the business gets mixed into the music, you know. So, there's a lot of different nuances, behind certain tracks and certain songs and politics and stuff like that.
Right.
Some of the best singers, y'all never heard them before. And what this does, it creates a parallel universe where you have a universe of people that what's going on, beautifully animated? Tony and beautifully animated in the building. You have a bunch of people that you've never heard of before that are very good, that are very talented and stuff like that, and
Right.
honestly, that's where pockets like this place should be. Roguish, how to put together a song, how to put together music and stuff like that. I want to build brothers up into this space to the point where we can come to each other and be like, yo, I want to create a master class. Is there, how would you go about doing it? And we can bounce information off each other, and we can create a master class. I could teach people how to set up an online website where they can sell that master class. You know what I'm saying? And stuff like that. Like that's what brothers here should be talking about. But honestly, when brothers was talking about crypto in this space, no support, 4 people listening to them, and 3 of them probably sleep. No, I mean, I'm just being serious. Like,
but the thing is, it was hard to take the crypto thing serious, though.
No, it wasn't. I mean, certain people you could tolerate some more than others.
Well, no. The whole thing is the whole, where the value of it stemmed from. So that was people had a difficulty understanding that it's not.
I can say that.
It's not that it creates its own value. Is that it saps the value from the current currency, and I think
that, and then a lot of
the best thing.
That, and then a lot of people, they just don't do business with black people. I mean, they just think that somebody's always trying to trick them, and run some type of game on them, as if you need to trick black people.
It's a social stigma that's actually perpetuated, systemically. You know what I'm saying? We think that we doing it ourselves with, nigga shit, but nah. You got to remember, you get that same devaluing when you're in the white collar sector. So some people can holler ghetto, but
black people are weird. Like, we rather get ripped off by a white man than a black man. Ain't that crazy?
Umar.
Yeah, shout out to Umar. He got his school is on the way, but ain't that crazy?
Hey,
like, people were mad at me. I was like, I'll still give my money to Umar just because at least even if you got ripped off, you said, well, I did the noble thing by spending money with a black man.
I mean, well, look, you got to ask yourself.
Even though that's not something really to hold on to, but
how long can the people be under a fleecing program until that's the only way that they actually are receptive? Because you got to think about it.
Yeah, that's a good question.
Yeah, I mean, it's like, all right, how effective is the slave programming not supposed to be?
I'm just saying, though, it's like, when you have brothers that's really giving value, like brothers are getting a bunch of value listening to this conversation. When you have 2 like-minded, smart individuals talking to each other,
right?
This is how quick and easy that you can get value from a great conversation. And sometimes it's a conversation that you don't need to that you don't have with yourself, is that you hear other people have. And one of the things is that, like I said, brothers feel some type of way when it comes to other brothers. They believe that, people are tricksters and swindlers and all this other stuff. And I get it, because crime is relative and stuff like that. But when you have brothers doing something noble and stuff like that, they have the hardest time. They have the hardest time getting support. It's a lonely world.
I'll tell you why, though. I'll tell you why. It's called the Huronic. I call it the Huronic truth. We you know what heroin is, right?
Heroin?
Yeah, nigga.
Ron and them. Oh, you talking about Ron? Okay, I'm following you now.
I'm speaking this very
right.
garbagely.
Right.
So this is the Huronic truth. What does heroin do to the body when it's pure?
It fucks the body up.
It fucks the
really-
body up, right? The
Yeah,
body
yeah.
can't. The body
Now
can't.
heroin is weird now. Depending on what you're doing, you could fuck the body up slow or as fast as you want.
Right. But the whole thing is,
But it fucks the body.
if it'll fuck the body up in its pure state,
Mhm.
right? So let's look at Black Truth as heroin. Heroin to what though? Heroin to the lie that Black people currently operate within when it comes to social worth. All right. So the Heronic truth is, all right, let's just put one out there. They call it police brutality, right? That's what the system gives you. Well, the Heronic truth of it is police hunting parties. Now, let's say we accepted it like that, right? It wasn't just police brutality or harassment. It's like, nah, hunting parties is how we're going to define this. That puts it in entirely different accountability, entirely different context, right?
Right.
All right. Now, think about what it is, what it is that you're looking for Black people to absorb. You said nobleness, right? Enriching, light. You know what I'm saying? Things that will help them to expand, level up. You know what I'm saying? Elevate all that shit, right? All right. Well, you got to ask yourself, what are they currently partaking of? And if that is what their current, you know what I'm saying, social environment is, you're coming with something that's red pill. This is why red pill is important.
That's what it should have been.
Right. But this is the thing. That's why they say you don't wake up nobody. They didn't wake up nobody that was too old because the brain couldn't take it. It was too attached to the system, right? All right. Well, what do you have to do? You can't just give them the straight heroin. For the body, you have to take in a little bit of the body's blood. You have to take in that which the body is composed of, mix it with the heroin, right? Which is still a poison, but now the body can take it because it can relate to it.
Yeah, it compartmentalize it. You break it down into takeable doses, basically.
Exactly. Yeah. So this is where edutainment comes in. You like much light bringers are approaching this shit as if you're talking to peers, and you ain't.
You realize you aren't. You
ain't, fam. You ain't talking to peers. You're gonna have to parentalize some of it. You're gonna have to not feel that it's an ego thing, that you're speaking above people or something like that. All right, well, there are other resonances, higher resonances, lower resonances. A lot of people ain't going to exist on the higher resonance, but due to those who do exist on the higher resonances, are they to lower their shit for the sake of all the other motherfuckers, you know, so who like being that base level and shit? Fuck no. You know what I'm talking about? So nah, this little light of mine, I'm gonna let it shine, right? So shiny intelligence. Don't think that you're doing people a disservice, that you're speaking over motherfuckers, anything like that. Nah, because you're still learning in the process. You just happen to be learning at a higher elevated level that other motherfuckers can learn from. Hence the whole aspect of martial arts, the dojo. You understand what it means to be, you know what I'm saying, the brown belt helping out the whites or whatever. You heard?
Right. But see the space has failed to realize what it does, what they were actually doing, and where you should actually be. You know what I'm saying? Because of course everybody, you know, I mean, if you know what you're talking about, you're going to be a student of the game,
right?
You know, we're definitely students of the game, and definitely teachers are, you know, basically students of the game also.
Right.
But my thing is this, and this is what a lot of people didn't realize, and this is what they reduced me to, just microphones and stuff like that, when I had so much more to offer and to bring to the space. If you're doing, it goes back to what we're talking about with the schools, right? You have people that's going to school to learn how to do YouTube, and it's like, bruh, just get on YouTube. No, I'm being dead serious. But a lot of people, because a lot of people would think you would have to go to school for this shit, because it's brand new. It's like, bruh, it's so new, they shouldn't even be at school for it.
Yeah.
Because you can go to school and learn how to point a camera. Yeah, you can go to school to learn how to turn a television on. Pick your choice, right?
Well, all the person needs to do is have much resolve in telling the story that they want to tell. Know the
Well, then,
story
I
that
mean,
you want to tell,
no,
and
well,
there
this is the
you go.
thing. This is the
That's it.
thing. It's in your hands right now. It's on your phone, right?
Right.
They all go to everybody but a YouTube content creator. Like y'all talking to people that don't you that y'all talk to people that do YouTube. We'll gladly tell you what's going on.
Yeah, but you
You know,
understand something. People ain't gonna believe that it's that simple. They're not gonna believe that.
but this is the
They want
thing. The
yeah,
Manosphere.
remember the people are programmed. They're swindled so much that the only thing that they will receive is
Yeah, but that's that.
swindling. So
But that's what I'm saying. But even
you're regulated into being a
a
benevolent
swindler. Yeah,
swindler.
I get it. Yeah, I get called that, and that's the funny thing. And it's like this is hard work.
Yep.
You know, to ask you to create content and then do it again and then do it again and then for long periods of time and then do this, hey, and then do that. Hey, what's this? What's that? Like, you got to be a damn genie at times, you know? Not even for the people, but for yourself, right?
Right.
What I'm saying is that this was one of those things where we do it, but at the same time, we create what's the future. We originated. So it's like it's like Bruce Lee. It's like you study martial arts, don't get me wrong, but you're creating your own you're innovating.
Well, you have to, because you realize that it's like Bruce Lee said, a punch was a punch or a kick was just a kick. Then I got better. A punch became more than a punch. Kick became more than a kick.
Right.
Then once you reach the level of
Mhm.
of your glow, if you will, you know what I'm saying, you golden dragon and all that shit, you get right back to the basic punches, the basic kicks. But now you understand the value
Right.
of a basic punch and a basic kick, and can use that to defeat, as opposed to the motherfucking Shoryuken. You can jab
Right.
a motherfucker into being knocked out, instead of, you know, saying damn near kicking their heart out their chest.
Right. I know I'm butchering it. I think I need new here. I usually get it right, but now that it's in conversation, I know I'm gonna get it wrong. But I'm paraphrasing. Basically, it was like don't fear the guy that what was it? Don't fear the guy that practiced, huh?
But is fear the guy that practiced a single kick 1,000 times?
Yeah, 1,000 times. Yeah. You knew where I was going with it. Yeah. It's basically that shit. What's going on, nameless protagonist? Yeah, I know, right? Come through, man. We got the link in the chat. So yeah, we about to get the oven, the oven started. 26, 27 people here. Let's try to get at least 3 supporters on today's show. Let's try to get at least 3 supporters. We about to really get into the game right now. But yes, yeah. Fear the guy that practiced a basic kick. You know, you put a basic kick and a punch in between that spinning shit and stuff. That'll stop somebody dead in their tracks. I've seen it.
Bro, that's the straight shot, fam. That's
right.
The thing is, if you really we've all seen MMA, right? And
yeah,
I don't really like to declare that as being martial arts, because
there we go. Yeah, there you go. He got it. I know y'all knew what it was. Don't fear the man that has 1,000 that has 10,000 techniques. Fear the man that practiced one technique 10,000 times. Yeah,
exactly.
Exactly.
No,
but see, what I was saying is that, like, with the Bruce Lee reference, though, is that we've innovated and created a lot of stuff also that we can teach to people that you're not going to learn in college. And we're on the platform teaching and telling people stuff like that.
But how do we get people to value that aspect of the culture that they haven't been formulated to receive?
Like we were talking about, and like you said earlier, though, like you said earlier, if you're gonna be learning stuff and stuff like that, there's some discernment you're gonna have to throw out the window, such as, I can't trust this nigga. You're gonna have to learn how to chew the meat and spit out the bones, and be able to trust somebody long enough to learn something, if anything.
Right.
You know, you can't walk into certain situations with certain biases when you're opening yourself up to learn something. As long as you know somebody can teach you something, then you're good to go.
Okay,
But
but
a
how
lot
do you
of
make it valuable enough to be desired?
the value should have been in what the person's talking about. Like, honestly, I'm gonna tell you the truth. As a teacher, you know what you're talking about.
Right.
That's why you teach it. Even if you don't know what you're talking about, but you know enough about something, you can teach it. So you don't have to be a subject matter expert to teach anybody something. You know what I'm saying? Like, I
But
don't know
you
how to do
gotta, Cootie, also come on, cuz you bored. So, I mean, those of us who do that, we have a whole
yeah,
different thinking process
but
when it
them people,
comes to.
but those people should be singled out. Honestly, the topic and what's being taught at hand is the value.
Right, definitely.
The question that we ask is, how could you put it in a way so somebody can learn it, or make it fun to make somebody learn it? Honestly, to tell you the truth, what needs to be taught needs to be taught. Anything else, that's up to the teacher, their teaching style, how they want to convey something and stuff. That really has nothing. That's up to the teacher if they want to do it. You can just teach whatever you want, or you can make it digestible. What we say about the heroin, you can make it digestible,
Right.
or dress it up with something, cut it with something.
Yeah.
To make it easier and make the people that's trying to learn what you're talking about more fun. But the subject is always going to be the subject, and the value is always going to be in the person that's delivering the subject, whether they want to make it fun or not. Because it's up to the learner and the student to make it fun also, so they can learn it. You understand what I'm saying?
Right.
Some people can learn by simply listening and watching YouTube videos. Some people can learn with cue cards. I gave y'all the game so many times, 6 ways till Sunday. Support or non-support. I told y'all are listening to podcasts and stuff on a day-to-day basis. You can learn something a certain way. I can learn by looking at something, even though naturally looking at something I wouldn't learn.
What percentage of people do you think are actually taking notes when they listen to these?
Nobody's taking notes. They taking mental notes, and then they forget this shit because they go to the next content creator. What I'm saying is this: is that you've taught yourself how to learn by ear. So now audiobooks are way more effective now. You know what I'm saying? Because if you sit down and you're learning something by ear or by listening, now your listening skills are more heightened because those muscles are stimulated. Those muscles are worked out. You understand what I'm saying? You got even your muscles that you have. You got to teach your muscles.
Right.
You got to teach your body to do certain things. Sometimes you got to be hard on your body. Sometimes you got to be strict. With the rubric, you got to be strict with certain things. But you're teaching yourself how to learn something. People aren't even coming here to learn. They're coming here for entertainment. And you can, like you said, edutainment. You can learn and entertain yourself at the same time. But when it goes to bullshit, it goes to bullshit. What's going on, Jordan? It goes to bullshit. So because entertainment could also be bullshit.
Wait a minute. So how do you avoid the bullshit then? Because that's the issue.
Actually, be talking about something. Actually, be teaching something. Actually put.
Okay.
But it goes back to what I was saying about remember I talked about the equipment. Okay. I talk about the quality and stuff, because where I was getting at with the teaching, because it's not just about teaching. Honestly, there is an entertainment side to it, because we pick up our phones and televisions and stuff like that. We're used to utilizing certain devices and the devices in the name of entertainment.
Right.
But what I'm saying is that black men here didn't have nobody, and after a while you don't need nobody. When you the man, you the man. You know what I'm saying? Somebody got to tell you, or tell somebody else you the damn man. It's like, who told you I was the man? You know what I'm saying? I am the man. I'm the man that you're looking for. But what I'm saying is this: we should have known that we were ahead of society, because number one, and I'm doing air quotes, we took the red pill. Number two, we should have known because people are talking about the things that you do on a day-to-day basis. Black men was podcasting, and men in general were podcasting before podcasting was a thing.
Right.
So who would teach anybody else how to podcast? Us. Who's innovating podcasting? Us.
Yeah.
Who's at the curve of podcasting? Us. Who can change podcasting overnight.
But we don't have the vessel that we have doesn't have the value
The vessel is the vessel.
for them
No,
to
this,
honor the fact
no, it
that they
is.
are
They're
able to
stealing from
receive
us,
the
and we
lesson, the
don't.
game.
No,
This is why game gets shit on, cuz.
they're stealing from us, and we don't even know it.
Oh yeah, we
That's
know
how
it.
dumb we are. No, for real. And we're just honestly just giving it up. What I'm saying is this: we as black men in this space been around for more than 20 years now.
Okay.
It's been around for more than 20 years now. And even more, and even before that, we should have understood the role that we played and where we were, and how innovative that we are and stuff like that. There's people that go to school to do what I'm doing here, and it's like, bro, you could just learn as you go. You're still gonna have to do it and pick up stuff along the way and learn.
But
So
when
I
have
mean,
black people ever been enough for black people, dog? Hold up. That's what
but
it sounds like you're
but what
desiring.
I'm saying is that we didn't even have to be enough for black people. We could. I
Yes.
don't care if somebody calls us bougie or whatever. We hone those skills. You worked for what you got. So us here in the Manosphere, we should have known that we were ahead of the curve. We inspired women to do what they're doing right now, and they got businesses and stuff like that where niggas
Yeah,
are
but
still at the
hold up, motherfuckers got twisted egos. They got egos about the
fuck
wrong
all of
fucking
that. I'm
thing,
talking
man.
about the skill of what we're
Yeah,
doing.
but how? Yeah, but the thing is, what is the acknowledgement of
We
one
don't.
possessing
What
the
I'm
skill?
saying
There
is
has to be a
what
self
I'm saying
acknowledgement
is
of
that
your skill.
we should have acknowledged it and had passed it down and brought it forward.
Well,
Bruce Leroy,
how were
listen
you
to
to
what.
know you were the one? How would you know
Listen,
your glow?
you just know you around your peers and everything. You know, you stand out.
All right.
You know when you stand out. What I'm saying is that the shit that I was giving y'all should have been passed around, and it was common sense.
Okay, you saw a value that they didn't see, though.
O'Shea right now is welcoming other people into the space that didn't need him to be doing what they're doing.
Okay.
I'm not saying this space needed O'Shea, but Daily Wrap Up Crew, Lapeef, and all them other people, O'Shea has been here long enough and been talking about this stuff long enough that they will teach him how to do shit.
So I think we talked about this
hold on.
before.
Yeah, we did. Hold on 1 second, because I want to hear what you got to say. Because I want to cut to a complete stop real quick. The funny thing is that this is O'Shea to a certain degree. A part of what's going on here is O'Shea shit. Why are you championing other guys that can teach you how to do what you've been doing for the longest time because they came in correct? They came in correct. They came in with the studios. They came in with the mics. They came in with the production. They came in with all of that shit.
They came in seeking to present quality. But the thing is,
exactly. But hold on. O'Shea just learned that shit.
Okay.
Hold on. Listen to what I'm saying. He's been doing this for a long time. He should have been doing that shit. As a matter of fact, hold on.
Was he successful in his lack of quality?
No. He should have been teaching all the other people right now that have that standard. You can't suck up to nobody now that's doing what you should have been doing. They're gonna look at you as a clown. They're like, nigga, I came in doing what you should have been doing.
Well,
when you had people here telling you, yo, y'all need this, y'all need that, not out of scarcity. I told y'all that a day like this would come where the new people that's coming in now you got people that been here that know about all this stuff. This is why the Manosphere is crying right now, because they not where they want to be, because these niggas didn't sit up and listen. These niggas sat here, did all the beefing, did all the stupid shit talking, all the fighting, all this dumb shit, and everything just passed them by, and they became the bitter ass niggas that used to be in this space complaining about the young boys. The young boys right now gotta teach these niggas are looking at their phone with their foreheads and with their reading glasses because they don't know what the fuck they looking at. The young boys right now are teaching people that claim to be subject matter experts. We should be subject matter experts on the shit that's going on right now. Hollywood and all them people should be seeking us out right now. But guess why? Guess why they're not doing it? Because we don't even know how to make it look good. We don't even have the equipment to do what we're trying to do. And all of our shit is getting stolen by rookies and being talked about on a larger scale. And we're locked out of the conversations that we started, cultivated, and brought to the forefront. And you want to know what made us get locked out? Motherfuckers didn't listen to me. Motherfuckers motherfuckers failed to wait.
They didn't see the value that you saw, man.
There you go. They didn't even see the value, but most importantly, fuck me, they didn't see the value in themselves.
Exactly. But the thing is, if they wait a minute, if they were operating off of
teaching the younger generation to do stuff, a new generation shouldn't be coming in here dictating shit and have the technology to do it. Now the Manosphere can't get itself back up on its feet. All these new niggas are the Manosphere.
Were they successful by their own measures? Even within
the
that
space was successful. Listen. Hold on. No, because this is the thing.
You might be calling them into accountability that they can't even stand up for, cuz.
No, they can stand up for it, because I've seen people. I've seen people with way more followers and viewers than me receiving listen, they received an enormous amount of support. They received an enormous amount of support
with poor quality.
Even with poor quality, right?
There you go.
But this is what I'm saying. That support that they received could have got them out of this slump, because they could have hired somebody. That's what Kevin Samuels did.
Right.
When I had that talk with Kevin Samuels, he said he didn't know about anything that he was doing. He said he just took the advice and got somebody else that knew what they were doing to do it for him, and basically he reaped the benefits of it. They could have done that. These people, and they're still receiving support today. They're still receiving support today.
So what does that tell you of the quality of the pool?
That's what I'm saying. I'm telling y'all, I don't give a damn. Like, the space has nobody to blame but itself.
Yeah.
The space has nobody to blame, and I got wrapped up into it. I got drugged down with the fuckery. I'm nothing like these niggas.
Well, you was here, you know what I'm saying, really looking to,
and I did my due justice. I did my due duty. I did a tech show, didn't get no support. I showed them the microphones. People sneak soak, talk shit about me, and then turned around and buy the microphones. And I live in the spirit of a lot of these shows that y'all watch and support. I live in the spirit of it. You can now hear those shows clear. There's a bunch of people even right now that's in denial about the game that I gave to this space, because nobody had no intentions on cleaning up their stuff and making stuff better. O'Shea was not doing what he's doing right now. O'Shea didn't even care about microphones or production or none of that shit. Didn't care about none of that shit.
So what do you think they cared about more?
Bitches. They dumbass talking points that is just regurgitating over and over again. And the quality's getting even worse now, because you have a new group of people in here right now delivering those same talking points with higher quality. So now the talking points here is getting watered down and sounding more dumb. My bad, Nameless. Come back real quick. And sounding more dumb from the people that originated it and the people that got more than 10,000 flight hours in talking about that stuff. Like, the subject matter experts has become the idiots of the shit that they've been talking about for years, and they hold the most knowledge on.
Well, y'all wasn't. The thing is, the space wasn't aware of the blueprint it was laying down.
No, the space was aware of it. The space is just filled with they were filled with lazy ass niggas.
How? Okay, what lazy motherfuckers aware of laying a blueprint, man? What you talking about?
No, the space was already built. The talking points and what we're talking about basically built the space.
Right.
The space was built on top of that. The space was good with the talking points. The space was good with every single thing that we're talking about.
All right.
The space is good, but lazy ass niggas that didn't want to upgrade their equipment, it basically took niggas that knew what they were talking about to the dirt. Basically, production wise, niggas had stupid arguments saying it's not about the mic, it's the content. Oh, this person did it with less, that person did it with less. No, that person and people that think like that didn't understand that the standards get raised.
What was considered doing it when someone said they did it with a lower quality mic, or
niggas
it's not
was like,
about
oh,
the
you
content.
can do it. Even now, I still got to tell niggas in the Manosphere, yo, you got to get equipment. You got to, you can't. Can you do it with a cell phone? Yes. Can it be done? Yes. But after a while, Mr. Cell Phone Man is gonna have to buy a microphone. What's going on, Miss V? Mr. Cell Phone Man is gonna have to buy a microphone. Mr. Cell Phone Man is gonna actually have to go to a studio. Mr. Cell Phone Man has to come to terms with what he's actually doing.
Perhaps the cats aren't convinced that they're doing radio. Maybe they don't understand that they're actually doing
didn't
radio.
know they were doing radio, but that's not the play. That's not the space's fault, and that's the space can be subject to it, but that's not the space's fault. You as a content creator got to realize, yo, I'm doing some type of radio.
Right.
When you hit this end button right here, it says end broadcast. When you hit the go live button, it says start broadcast. People are broadcasting. Broadcasting means like broad stroke. You're broadcasting. So there was hints. I don't want these niggas to get, because I don't, the audience is to blame to a certain degree, but then again, the audience isn't to blame. Y'all been supporting, y'all been helping and supporting and kicking out money to shows with way less quality, talking about way less.
But maybe they weren't in it for the radio. Maybe they were just in it for the griping.
I'm saying that's cool, but now you just put a timer on yourself. You're gonna be done, because let somebody come into the game that's in it for the radio. Let somebody come into it in the game that's in it for the professionalism, or realizing that they're actually starting a show.
They're gonna clean up.
Things aren't. No, but what I'm saying is that, because y'all aren't gonna believe me right now, that it's hard work until y'all actually do it or have to do it. Things aren't considered hard work or careers until people start believing into themselves, or that thing breeds itself into necessity. This is the new media. It's gonna breed itself into necessity. The people that were in charge of starting the new media dropped the ball, and they dropped the ball because they realized they were new, but they didn't realize anything of. They didn't know shit about media.
Yeah, they didn't know that they were media.
They didn't know they were media, and they were calling themselves black media. This ain't black media. They fucked it up. The Manosphere fumbled it and fucked it up, and they need to come to terms with it. Now, the originators, they don't have to get into this conversation because they know a thing or two. But then again, they're kind of struggling also. You understand what I'm saying? They're kind of struggling also because they're stuck in the mud also. And the space should have been in charge of, like O'Shea should have been in charge of teaching young black men and black men here media. But the thing is that he wasn't pushing it for so long and making fun of people that was pushing it for so long, i.e. myself, that the people that know that, it would kind of come off as corny to them. So it's best to go do your own thing.
Oh, media, you understand what I'm saying? Once you understand you're doing media, then you apply structure. You know what I'm saying? That's all it is.
Yeah, there is no structure. And that's where the Black Manosphere fell. And they felt the thing that did them in wasn't the talking points. There's always going to be new people that wants to hear these talking points. But what did the Manosphere in was media. People kept talking. There's all these weird ass conversations. What killed the Manosphere? What killed the Manosphere? I told y'all this was coming. Y'all didn't want to hear me. I told y'all what's going on right now is happening. I told y'all this was coming. I said prepare for it. I told y'all a whole different type of winner's coming. Niggas didn't want to hear me. So the winner's here. And niggas are going to be complaining now. Niggas going to be complaining all winter. What killed the Manosphere is the lack of brothers being together and realizing what the hell they're doing and unifying. All white people don't agree with each other, but they agree on one thing, and they make sure they uphold that. Even if they disagree with each other.
The space wasn't to build, though. That's the issue.
This space would have been the big. This space has affected so many lives and people right now in mainstream media. This space would have been an unstoppable force had niggas had listened. Niggas had listened. You didn't have to be an
this space
expert.
will own the internet. It would definitely own the
It
internet.
would have.
Let me
owned
say
the
this because
internet.
I'm getting
It
ready to
owns
head
the
out.
internet.
Let me say this real quick.
I'm gonna go on mute. I'm listening.
All right, because could have been saying this for years. All I'm gonna say, I'm gonna keep this very A to B. Show me in Black America where the exact same story you're talking about hasn't happened. Oh wait.
You mean
That's
as
all I
far
got to
as
say
you mean
about that.
you mean as the
Everything he's
commandeering
talking,
of
every single point of contention. When has this not been the theme song of Black America?
Yeah, that's true.
Okay, so I'm not going to repeat myself. I'm not going to point fingers because I think two things can be true at the same time.
All right, hold on. I'm back. My bad. I was trying to unmute this Bluetooth mic. No. You're correct. But this is the thing. This was a space that should have taken the red pill.
Listen to what I'm saying, Kuda. I understand. Let me finish my point because there is an exceptionalism to the space. And as with most things, that when you are a group of people who are pioneering a space, which is what was happening here, we don't have a pioneering culture, and because
they claim to be pioneers, but they didn't.
I gotta finish the point because we know these already. Because every time we try to get a business started elsewhere, every time we try to make headway in any sort of institution that gets put together in general. Unless there's a framework that's already being put in place, for example, what we see with intersectional feminism and a lot of the laws that were already pretty much lined up to where all you got to do is just push somebody downhill and, the dots line up. We don't have a pioneering culture. We had a pioneering opportunity where we have our individuals that can fit a Pareto distribution in whatever position in society from the highest to the lowest, from president to overcrowding homelessness. Our culture doesn't create a system for us to have that upward mobility. And the reason why is because we're missing one currency, and you keep saying it, but keep skipping it. It's the most common thing we don't have, and it's the one fuel that everybody else has to some degree, especially when it's go time, and that's trust. And the only way you foster that is in the household. There's no avoiding that. You can have individuals that occupy the highest merit of society, the lowest merit of society. If, number one, you don't have trust, you can't see yourself in the people around you because you're stuck on following the lowest common denominator in your culture. For us, it's survival mode. So even though we've accomplished all these things, the catch between us and other groups of people, even other people in general, is that we succeed not because of our environment or security or our culture or community. It's in spite of it.
Right.
And it compounds it even further whenever there's a single instance of trust that's breached, whenever it is fostered. And it just solidifies all the negative predispositions that are already there in abundance. You're not wrong to say that there are wasted opportunities that show up here every day. But we're probably one of the most talently squandered group of people in the developed West right now. That's what I'm saying. More than mirroring the bigger picture of our.
But it's painful to watch. What does the space in? Shit like this shouldn't do the space in. Well, you understand what I'm saying? Like we should have been ahead of the curve. There should have been a protocol.
Here's what's going to happen though, Kuda, and this is where I think it'll be useful once you've vented. What's interesting about us still is that I think any other group of people would have been destroyed by now. And I'm saying as an aggregate.
Right.
When you look at what the hell we've been through, we had no business making it at all. We had no business surviving that domestication period. Many people had no business surviving even the Middle Passage. Most people didn't make it during Jim Crow. They at least had one degree that they could say, at least we're not like them niggas over there.
Right. Everybody that's exactly what black people are here for.
So what I'm saying is, with this space being created by black men for black men, we've managed to change the conversation that black people have, right? There's nothing stopping us from doing the same thing moving forward. Let's say there's a fragmentation that occurs, which is natural. The difference between this period and others is, number one, the problems that animated this space still exist. And number two, new problems are about to enter in with the onset of the fourth industrial wave. In fact, it's already beginning to happen. You take that with the economic crunch, and yeah, we're dispersing. But the environment is compressing us in together as well. There's nowhere else to go.
Yeah, but see, this is the thing. Knowing that we came from that type of history and we talk about it all the time, we shouldn't get done in with basic shit.
Listen, I'm not you saying done in like it's over, right? What I'm saying is it's not that it's over, it's changing forms.
Well, let me ask you a question then. Who's running the space right now?
There doesn't need to be a single person doing that.
But that's what I'm saying.
Algorithms running the space at this point.
And that's terrible because we create the algorithm.
Right. So we're talking
and this
about
is what I'm saying, like
agency, right?
No,
like
but I'm saying there's gonna be a bunch of people because I've called this and I know when I'm right about something because I'm right about what's going on right now, and nobody heard me the first time. They heard me, but they pretended like they didn't. They threw me to the side. And I'm still generous to be around here to give y'all some more game about what's going on.
You already know the message here when you're dealing with our demographic isn't.
But listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying. I'm saying in general, what the hell are we going to do? Because there's a whole bunch of no-name niggas right now that's dictating what's going on in the space, and they have no idea of what they're talking about and what's going on because they didn't build it. We built the space.
But their sponsors believe them.
They are bringing the bag. They are bringing the money. They are bringing a whole bunch of other people. They can finesse this out of which is going on right now, and y'all don't see it. They'll finesse this out of your hands.
Here's a reality, and again, I'm gonna point you right back to the music industry and any modality of human activity what we're a part of. We didn't start from the onset.
But this is what I'm saying. We don't need it to be the same.
Okay, but at the end of the day, we're still dealing with human beings. And since we're dealing with human beings, we're intrinsically dealing with human nature. And when you're dealing with human nature, there are only two truths that a human being can rely upon. Death and pain. That's it. So when the pain of not doing something exceeds the pain of actually doing it, that's when there'll be action. Period. It's just a question of what's that point for everybody and what's going to be the integrity of the space left over by the time the majority reach that point.
Well, what's going to be left of the space, because this space that made the space doesn't even control the space anymore. It's out of our hands. The whole point of getting our message out there is to also be in some form of control. I mean, they're getting what this space knew back in the day. Like,
right, but the blueprint is too solid. The blueprint is too solid.
You got to know the blueprint. These people coming in don't know the blueprint. They're just picking up microphones and they're
with the first 6 chambers of the space. You can do a lot of fucking damage, cuz.
But the space is not gonna. The people that need to be running that sector, there is no sector for it because the space hasn't created it. These new guys coming in that basically listen to the space and regurgitating what we've been saying.
Well, y'all should have had a council, bro.
That's what I'm saying.
Rogish, you already know what happened with that. Whenever there's an attempt at a certain segment to make that happen, the constellation split up the way they did because there was a mutual ceasefire to stay in their own zone and stay in their own lane. So
that too, but this is the thing too. It's like Uber, okay? You know how Uber is like the sleight of hand where they're like, oh, you don't have a boss. No, you don't directly have a boss on you. And yes, that's your car. You can dress it up. You can offer people water. You can do whatever the hell you want to do with your car. You can drive into a pothole if you want to, right? The thing is that Uber still controls what you got going on.
Yes, they are whether the governors.
Whether you got a boss or not. Exactly. The thing here, which is why a lot of people won't answer to a higher protocol, and we should already known this. We should already had sat down and had talks about this, whether on air or off air. No, the thing is, it's like. No, the thing is, it's like, but you shouldn't even want to do this as a black man in the space. Rogish has his own channel. Nameless has his own channel, right?
Yeah.
Y'all are not waiting for me to tell y'all can go live. Y'all can go live whenever the fuck y'all want to.
Right.
You know, a nigga gonna be like, you know what I'm saying? Nah, man, I ain't gonna answer to no other nigga. This is my channel. I can do whatever the hell I want on my channel. I ain't waiting for a nigga to tell me to go live. Which you don't have to. You know what I'm saying? Like if like for example, shout outs to Valdez. If Angry Man say, yo, y'all don't go live, niggas ain't gonna listen to that.
All right.
Niggas gonna go live. So it's another way that we have to delegate and handle stuff without openly just telling people what to do, or if somebody disobeys, hey, you know,
this is where Pookie got the educated lane beat. At least Pookie got this.
Once again, like, show me where in Black America where that
we should have known though. We should have known.
No. There's no should have. Listen,
we had the tools to avoid. We had the tools to avoid this.
There's no way you're gonna avoid your nature.
We had the tools to avoid
Kuda,
this.
You've been on enough panels. What happens?
Listen, but listen, what I'm saying. We have the tools. We have the tools.
The possibility is irrelevant. The possibility is irrelevant.
No, I'm not talking about the possibility. I'm talking about the tools.
That's what we're talking about. You're talking about the tools to produce an outcome, right? The tools to produce an outcome. That's we had the tools. Let me say it carefully, Kuda. Listen to me carefully.
I hear what you're saying.
That we have the tools, right?
I'm literally beyond this conversation. When I'm saying that we had the tools to avoid this, meaning that we've already had the talks to avoid this. Like you have people here that
listen to what I'm trying to say, because I don't want us to miss.
You're saying that our nature is inevitable. I get that. But you don't fail at the doorway.
But there was nothing that was done to change the culture, is what I'm saying.
And I'm saying we had the tools to change it.
Everybody had the tools to do that. So what we didn't have, which is what this requires, is the trust.
Listen,
the trust isn't there.
We were the first Black people to actually have real Black media. Okay, even though it was relegated, it was you know, all kinds of shit was happening because we were on the internet. That we have the tools. That's like saying, oh, the Manosphere could have been on another platform or had its own website and domain and stuff, and we're like, no, that's not true. It is true. We could have had our own website. We could have been off YouTube. We could have been selling digital products and stuff like that. The people in the white Manosphere has done it. They're doing it now.
And the currency that the white Manosphere has that the Black Manosphere does not is trust, followed by a non-conditional respect modality.
No, but when their trust is broken, they handle it in a different way. Like Anthony the Dream Johnson,
there's a system there, right? That's
what I'm saying. So look,
they can hold each other accountable.
But see, it goes back to what you're saying, though. Even if we know that usually all Black institutions end up this way, we should have known then it's okay. We don't focus on the trust. We focus on something else,
No. We needed to focus on the trust, and we didn't. It was assumed that when someone broke it and exploited it, there was no safety mechanism of reward and punishment present there.
But that's what I'm saying. If we couldn't focus on the trust, then we should have focused on that, and we didn't focus on both.
Well, what happened is, again, things split off into their own constellations, and people revolved around certain personalities, and various iterations of the sphere coexisted with one another in parallel planes. That's what happened. So when one thing happens in one part of the sphere, it doesn't necessarily happen to the other, which is low-key an advantage. But the consequence of that is it only fostered trust within that cluster, within that constellation. And so now when something goes wrong, or if one of the individuals that constellation revolves around has an issue with someone else, it sets the whole constellation against each other. So now you get these wars you describe in map.
Right. But see, what you're saying is true. Like, it doesn't affect all sides of the sphere. But sometimes the nature of certain things that come into the space is not like it affects the sphere. It affects the sphere in totality. But some of the stuff can be a cancer. And what I mean that, okay, it's affecting one side of the body, but it's shutting down the whole body. Or it's gonna, at some point, if that side of the body don't stop it, it's gonna go to other parts of the body.
So let me use your metaphor. What the Manosphere doesn't have is an immune system. We've got emergency surgeons, but we don't have an immune system.
Actually, we do. But by the time we figured out we had an immune system, it's already it was already getting
well, if the cells aren't communicating with each other, they're almost as good as useless, which is what can happen.
There you go. There you go. Yeah. So we're just finding out the hard way.
And they're not communicating because there is not that trust fostered. Like, that is the brick and mortar common denominator issue. And Kuda, like, I understand your frustration. And it's why with the content that I'm doing my best to put out now, I'm doing everything I can to address that and address the major hangups that are happening in the meantime.
Right. Well, see, my thing though is that I was actively, so the space knew. You understand what I'm saying? Because I was actively, I got my channel demonetized. I got flagged. All kinds of stuff was happening to me from from brothers in this space that are complaining right now. I was actively shunned out of this space. I was actively, my channel was actively destroyed because I wasn't playing the favorites or the politics game. You know what I'm saying? So that's another thing. The space knew what it was doing. If it could actively if they could actively put all their cylinders on fire to try to get me up out of the way, they could have taken that effort and put it into it. And I would tell you, Nameless, don't waste your time neither, because they told me not to waste my time.
Let me be very clear with what I'm saying. My objective is, I'm finding success, and to me, I don't see the different phases that the sphere goes through as a form of death, not in the permanent sense. I see it reorganizing and reconstructing unironically according to the environment that it finds itself in. I have full confidence that the space is still going to be here because the motivating energy for the people to be here are still going to be here. The difference is I'm not going to hold so much expectation of the space that it betrays my own happiness with it and my ability to provide value as it's required.
Right.
There's still things, there's still good that can be done in the greater context of the internet. And that's where I'm setting my focus on. It's like
Hold on, y'all. I'm listening. I'll be right back. I'm listening.
Einstein said that to solve most problems, you have to approach it from a level that's above the place where it's at currently. And so for the majority of us, there needs to be a withdrawing of spirit to reset the scenario and re-engage in a new spirit. But you have to take with it what you've learned from the old one. Right now, we've got a lot of goofiness happening with folks getting attacked again from very similar elements. I think people just need to come to the decision whether or not they agree with it or co-sign with it or not, and act accordingly and be prepared to deal with the consequences of that.
Right.
Because if we continue to operate at our lower cognitive stack function, i.e., the shadow side that operates in the case of emergency, generally speaking, while we're in a survival mode. Survival mode was never meant to be permanent. It was supposed to be temporary. Right. It's like driving on a spare tire. It can get you a certain place, but at a certain amount of time, it's only going to be a matter of time before it fails you.
Right.
We have to make the decision that we're going to start moving up that higher stack in our cognitive function, and ask ourselves, what are we really here for and why? If it's entertainment, cool. Let's designate a slot for that. Designate an energy for that. If you want to progress yourself economically, legally, politically, let's make a slot for that. But try to understand at bare minimum, and I think if we can at least do this part, it'll be a step forward. Recognize that the people you're talking to and talking with are actually human beings. And I think it's very easy to forget that when everybody's up here trying to get their needs met different ways. And I'm not going to use the term triggered, but they're reminded of being in that position of defensiveness because that's what they know. And that's not a matter of trying to avoid accountability for an individual person and what they do in their actions. It's just how you cultivate that baseline empathy so that we can highlight the examples of when the space did do something right. That same energy that would galvanize to demonize someone which is a pathology, also was the same energy that helped push back when you had intersectional feminists coming into the space trying to label everybody incels. It was the same energy that was galvanized when professors were coming in from these, I'm going to call them liberal arts studies, liberal arts degrees, attempting to character assassinate people. And being able to rebut and piece apart those arguments, statement by statement, rhetoric brick by rhetoric brick, and be able to repel it enough to where it deterred any other attempts on it and served as an example of how you dismantle nonsense rhetoric directed towards you. I mean, we're not going to ever have a time period where we're not going to have these issues that has plagued our culture overall. They're definitely going to play out online because there's no consequence for it not to. But until the space comes up with a system of punishments and rewards and remains consistent about that, you're not going to get the kind of structure that most people would expect with regards to that. But at the same time, it's not going to disappear. So if this is the nature of the space, instead of trying to control it, I think it's best to accept it. And through that acceptance, ask yourself, what is it that you want as an individual from the space, and make a decision. Are you going to use it to serve yourself, or are you going to try to serve the space? I think that's the real choice, or rather the degree to which how much either or you're going to do while you're here. Because it's going to change and evolve over time. The sphere is going to reinvent itself. There's going to be outside forces that help mold it. Sure, you're going to have individuals that come in with production quality, and they might copy and paste all of these talking points that are in the space. But eventually they're going to have to come back and recharge if they don't create their own uniqueness. And that's something we've always been able to do. We're always going to continue to do. So, I mean, again, take it in stride. Kuda, you've probably been told this a million times before. A lot of people are reaching their wits' end with what they're observing. It may just be time for you to try to look and see what you can do to get at a higher level to where your success can trickle down to other folks that rock with you like that. And I think that in turn is how organizations build in the first place, especially when we're in the unique scenario that we're in, where we don't have a cultural blueprint to follow. We're just going solo on everything. We have to use force and timing to get everything done. We don't have power modalities. But until we can foster up our own networks that do build trust, we operate on a need ID to get ID scenario. In other words, if we don't have something already built, it's too difficult for us to barter respect and trust. Because once people can see us operating with something tangible, it's either going to create haters or it's going to create people that will see that as a currency to follow and then find ways that they can do it themselves and reproduce your success and give us a line of that line of succession that allows you to see the space scale over time rather than slowly succumb to subtraction.
Yes, it grows out. It grows outside of your identity, much like hip hop.
I mean, you could take any one of us and drop us in another country and put us in a hip hop scene, and we're killing it 9 times out of 10. And if we not give us some time, we'll figure out how to do it within a year.
Yeah.
It's just that's due
right,
to
I'm
the
back.
way the environment is out here. But yeah, I mean, that's all I really wanted to say with regards to that topic. I actually came up so we could talk about martial arts.
Oh yeah. We'll talk about it. Yeah. Well, the reason why I made the oh shoot, shout outs to D-Ski for the 5 on the Cash App. Thank you, player. Hold on, I'm back. What's going on, Fighter? What's going on, D-Ski? What's going on, John? What's going on, Casper? Shout outs to everybody here. No, what I was saying was that, like, you know, it's kind of like when you're the chosen one, you know you're the chosen one, you know, and we knew that we were sitting on something. We talked about it the whole time. You know, the Manosphere talks about it. Oh, we pioneered this, or we came up with this, or we came up with that. You know, it's like in a weird way, what's gonna happen to us is what happened to our brother Alan Roger Curry. You know, we could have learned from that. You know, how other people will sit back and kind of watch. You know what I'm saying? Watch what you're doing, and they'll steal your stuff and then capitalize on it, and then refer to you as if you know what I'm saying, as if you didn't, as if you didn't even, as if you weren't even there. You know, and with content and stuff, like, we need to know, because like there's a lot of things that I was the first to talk about, but it doesn't matter when you're the first to talk about something, or if you pioneered something. If somebody with more influence or more following than you talks about it, they're gonna is gonna sway in their favor when it comes down to that. And the thing about it too is that brothers here lost jobs, brothers here lost a lot, just to have this space exist. So we knew what the hell we were doing. We should have known more than anything else, And that's what I was talking about, like the jobs and stuff like that. Certain places and people, when they lose their jobs, they can go work for their uncle. They can go work for other people and stuff like that. Black people, when you get fired, you're fired. It's not like, oh man, I can go here and work, or I can go there and get a little job or something like that, So it's like now, the place that we was creating, the place that died with with the black man's blood, sweat, and tears. Women come over here and find work. Women can come to the Manosphere and stream up and start a show and won't have to and can quit their 9 to 5s.
And then once again, all this is just mirroring and showing a parallel effect of
Talk
reality.
shit. Yeah, I think somebody recently, didn't somebody just break bad on the Manosphere? Somebody's talking shit about the Manosphere now. Recently.
I'm not gonna get into that right now.
Who was it though? Can y'all put it in the back chat? I heard. Who was it? It was a late.
All I'm gonna say is the same old cycle, and I still don't even understand why.
No, but recently, who was it?
Don't like.
Y'all put it in the back chat. I won't say anything. I won't be.
I think that's what it is.
Hold up.
Yeah, well, it's a few things, but no, it's. I'll never understand.
Oh no, I don't think that's him.
Why people,
no, he was. Well, I don't know. Well, we'll see.
I'm not saying anything. All I'm saying is I don't understand why people can't observe somebody's success and see their success as your own. Because to me, if someone made it, I want to know how, so I can start reproducing that for myself. I mean, I don't get it. I don't.
Hey, you supposed to have the response like AC and Mitch with the gold BBSs. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Paid in full. You see your homie rolling, and it's like, yeah, bro, do your thing. You know what I'm saying? It's supposed to be congratulations. Don't play a hate.
I'm happy. Yeah, I'm happy for other brothers and stuff. Even people that other people would consider to pass me up. I'm happy for them.
I mean, but that's originally the goal within the culture, because then you recognize that there's a empathy there where their success is your success and your success is their success. And it's because when you're your own in-group and you understand that when people see that group doing well, it kind of serves as a repelling effect, of bullshit. If they know that you got folks that roll a certain type of way on an intrinsic level, I think it's an implicit level. It's automatic. It's in the limbic system. It hits that fight or flight. And for most people, it's a flight. Why?
But is it an in-group identity to the aggregate? Is it an in-group identity to the aggregate?
It's a simultaneous thing where you are. That's why I liken it to particle wave theory. You will collapse to an individual the moment you look at it, right. But in aggregate, when you leave it alone, you are still part of society, because the social environment is what creates that. And none of us has a conscious decision. As an individual, you don't influence the social environment to change the way you're perceived in it. Right. You're just an exception amongst whatever classification you're assigned to. And this is all happening automatically. And that's why I try to use things like the Elliott wave principle to describe the phenomenon, to where even though you act a certain way as an individual, it isn't your decisions that you're making in the moment. It's your behavior over time. It's the decisions you make over time that form that pattern. And it's largely invisible to most people. And these things can be predicted. And, there's algorithms that are beginning to influence these things. I got to do a video talking about what a lot of these advanced marketing tools that are being used now, taking advantage of quantum computers, are doing to analyze behavioral profiles of entire groups of people, and able to predict your ability or your predictability as an individual based off of things you've already done.
Right. I mean, that's what I was saying too with the algorithms. I was like, honestly, when I was like, what can thwart education, and what overrides everything that you're learning? When we were talking about college and stuff,
fam, it's bad.
And it's algorithms bad. Because algorithms go off of analytics, and now analytics are going off of behavior, and behavior isn't always good. But they're like, okay, well, what are most people doing? And what do we want more? And then they see that, and then they write the algorithms. Somebody's in charge of the algorithm.
The biggest problem with the
algorithms are biased.
Well, it'll show you exactly what you ask for, which is a problem. Because, and I like the example that was used to explain why this was bad. You know, if Edison asked the people what they wanted, they would have probably said a faster horse.
Right.
And we would have never gotten the modality of the car at the time period we did. So, like, you need human beings need the chance to be human. And unfortunately, with this fourth industrial wave coming in, human beings are going to be more like automatons. And it's already beginning to happen with the removal of critical thinking, or narrowing it to a certain bandwidth. Essentially, that's the only way I know how to articulate that point.
Right. And that's funny.
Reducing
that's funny.
You see my point. You in tech, you see my point. But or, you know, reducing education to Google already prepackaged sound bites, and so nobody knows how to do their own research like that. Not like a lot of us had to back in the day with the encyclopedia. You know what I'm saying?
But even reading a book, you know how a book it stimulates your imagination. It's like people like use your brain or your imagination before it's illegal to do it. It's like,
well, Kuda, you remember this, being able to sit down with the elder. Being able to sit down with the elder, and you could be talking about a particular experience they had, right? And it would be very possible to look that experience up on Google. But outside of the firsthand anecdote that you get, what you get is additional contextual behavior explained at that time period, which actually is what makes that history more valid. Because it's one thing to know the outcomes, but the outcomes mean very little if you don't understand the context under which that decision was made.
What was going on then?
You're not going to necessarily get that
culture.
Right. You're not going to necessarily get that just off of reading an article. So that's the value in going to primary sources for information on research on whatever it is you're looking at. And that's just one thing. Then there's the secondary point, getting into what you were touching on, Kuda, with the cultural piece, because they go on tangents. And oftentimes those tangents have useful bits of information that help you understand things later on down the line.
Right.
You know, they may be talking about something entirely different, but it'll trigger a memory for them on something that maybe never would have been written down. So now you've got this additional piece of information that may be able to help you solve something later on down the line. And maybe I'm projecting, that's how my brain works, but that's why I found value in speaking to elders.
No, that's true. But there should be value speaking to elders, because I'm looking at it like, despite what's already out there and what we think we know, because, you know, humans, we got to come into realization that we're not always right. You know, that's the most human thing. And us being right all the time, we're in deep shit. You know, we're in trouble because life works a different way. And I may think that a lot of people know about the Manosphere, but still, again, people might not know about the Manosphere. And let's say every day some young man watches the space, or he just got done with a Lapeef video, or what you call it, a Daily Wrap-Up Crew video, or Austin Holloman video, and one of these channels come up, and let's say he runs into BGS or somebody else in the space, or Little Big Nate or somebody, and his first impression of them is like, oh, he arguing with somebody else. Damn, okay. Like, some people want to learn, you know, some people do come here to learn. And like, damn, okay, he was gonna give the space a chance to listen to the space, but actually the space is engaged in a petty war right now. Now he's just gonna get the beef. It's like, damn, these are the real deal. These guys are supposed to know more than everybody else, or have this, I'm supposed to be here to learn, and it anyway. Y'all know what I'm talking about. It fucks the space up.
So what you're saying? It seems like you're saying that there's a lack of a sophistication that's not being permitted, or a sophistication that's not being permitted to present itself, either in presentation, saying quality of, audio or visuals or whatever, or even expanding upon, talking points or ideals. You know what I mean?
But imagine if somebody told you about your grandpa and you're like, man, you haven't met him yet? And you're like, no, not yet. Oh, today you're going to meet him. He's the most knowledgeable guy. You can ask him anything. Don't ever be afraid to talk to your grandpa about something. You hyped up. Okay, cool. And then when you find your grandpa, he's outside fighting some other old ass nigga by an ice cream truck over some ice cream and shit. And then this the guy I'm supposed to, yeah. I know it don't look like much now, but some people ain't gonna give you the second chance.
Right, and that's a matter of timing that I was gonna say, because at the same time, when you don't walk in and there's, what happens here going on sometimes, it can be the total opposite. Case in point, I just got approached by somebody at work that heard me because of BGS. So yeah, they confirmed that it was me. They heard it was one of the clips that I had.
Your voice give you away.
Well, I mean, obviously, but they got to understand and link to my content to a clip or a feature that I was on because of BGS. So what I'm saying is these names are getting out there, and the good and the bad is being shown. But let's be clear though, also, I mean, people have been trolling on the internet ever since it's existed. So folks are very familiar with that. And yeah, you are going to get a crowd that expects a kind of sophisticated media at times. But there's a lot of folks that want to see something more visceral, which is why, having things like the Coliseum back in the day was good. It's why things like, I guess, what's on the Lapeef network now, what's that called? Fight Club. That's getting more traction.
Yeah, but it would have been good and better now had we had perfected everything that we did then.
I don't disagree with that, but I'm just saying that's just how the really that's just how the dice fell over, man.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of better case scenario we could have had, but we could have had things a lot worse also. There's a lot of really terrible things we avoided because we did come together and do what we were supposed to do as well.
True.
And that's how I see it when I look at the bigger picture. To me, I don't focus so much on what we lost. I look at what we have and what we can acquire and the trajectory that the space looks like it's heading towards. And I ask myself, what can I offer to be of service that may assist people in the space so that we can produce a higher probability of a desirable outcome? And, that kind of mindset isn't for everybody, I guess. But to me, there's a lot this space has to offer, and I'll always be appreciative of it. It'll be goofy.
Same here.
I see happening. But
same here. But I think, and I think brothers like yourself deserve their respect. I wouldn't like it would hurt me, and I don't like shit like this. And I've been seeing it. I don't like because the new no name niggas are coming in here loud as hell and wrong. And they will go up to a brother like yourself and be like, man, who are you? And it's like, man, hold the fuck up.
And that's how you can remind people when you get what I call a learning experience. And they find out.
Yeah, but you shouldn't have to do that. Brothers aren't even
tried everywhere we go. We get tried everywhere we go. On the job.
You shouldn't have to
do you understand how much? Do you understand why? Do you understand why I work so hard on trying to articulate my points clear and concisely without raising my tone as best I can, without being disrespectful? Because everywhere I go,
I know why. I get it.
No one's doing that. So like, Sure,
I still don't think
we know that.
don't,
but what I'm saying,
I still don't think that should happen though.
My only point is that's still the reality. So I've only got two choices. Either I can be upset about it and not do anything about it, or I can do something about it and be at a higher tier of the skill set that I'm working on, and then progress it even further, and then begin to terraform the environment around me. Right. And that's where I'm at with it. Again, I like the idea of ascending beyond the level at which the problem is manifesting, because then you can use leverage to make things happen. Right. You know, a lot of people change their tone when they can see the weight of other people's understanding of where you're coming from.
Right. No, but see, my thing is more so disappointment too, Nameless, because my thing is that now the space really got to start over from square one again.
Yeah.
Is there a start over?
Well, but that's
I don't even know.
That's just it. There's a difference between starting from square one with no knowledge, starting from square one with no muscle memory, versus starting from square one, you know, and you just in the Stone Ages. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's not where we're at. We'll be able to build back up again very quickly. The question again just needs to be, how long is it going to take for people to experience enough pain to prefer the pain of discipline over the pain of regret? I think that's everybody's individual limit to conform and figure out. And I think once people are at a point where it's just too uncomfortable keeping things the way they are, until that happens, nothing's going to change. And people are going to reveal to you what it is they need and want from the space. And for a lot of people, it is just entertainment. For a lot of people, it is just finding a way to express their shadows because they can't in real life.
But it's like we got a lot of guys speaking for us that just came in the door and don't know what we're talking about, and they're gonna put a camera in front of them faster than they'll put a camera in front of us.
And you're gonna have to take that media L, right? So that's where we get to personal accountability. We have to ask ourselves, what modalities are we putting in place to intercept these individuals if that's our desire to do so? And if not, what counter rhetoric is being created so that we can provide points that shoot these things down anytime they try to bring that within our vicinity, anytime they try to bring it within our sphere of influence.
Right.
And people have been doing a good job in highlighting these folks, and those folks have been doing a good job not bringing that mess back into the space. Don't none of them hop on anybody's panel whenever we're having these conversations.
They listen and steal. That's another thing too. They listen and steal.
That's gonna happen all over.
That's gonna happen
because we create the narrative of Black YouTube. Like, so many narratives and talking points in Black YouTube spawn from this space.
So here's my question.
I'm getting tired of seeing people with our verbiage in their mouth and don't know what the hell they're talking about.
Kuda, who do you think it's better to be as with regards to this parallel? Darth Vader or Sidious?
That's a good question. I'd say Vader. I'm sorry, I'll lose an arm.
So some people really believe that Vader is the power play. They want to be in that position of where they're determining things. Whereas at the end of the day, Sidious could care less who's in that position at all. And you will never know he's there, but his influence is always ever present.
Yeah, right.
So maybe it's a different way of thinking. That's where my mind is at. I prefer.
Well, don't you think we should? What you think we should probably do our own thing like we should have been doing and kind of cut them off at the legs, because they're when you copy somebody, your content can go. But
I think both can happen simultaneously. It's just, again, the question just becomes, is the space ready to invest that trust within itself and other people that are participating in it? Yes or no? And if the answer is no, then more pain is going to continue. And then it's going to collapse again. Then it'll begin rebuilding, and it's going to have to ask the same question over and over and over again until the answer finally becomes, okay,
but you don't complete, you will repeat. Right.
The pain is too much. It would be easier for me to just change and work with this person here because I don't got nowhere else to go. And truth be told, that's essentially been when we've gotten the most done as a group, ironically.
But that is true. I agree with that. But ironically, we're having infighting at the wrong fucking time. That's another thing that's plagued the space. Like infighting, the infighting in this space literally happens at the wrong time. Like now, we're like in critical jeopardy. Like we need to be working with each other now and build what other people have came in and built off the dead bones of people in the space, and we're still doing stupid. Like we're fighting over scraps, and now we realize that we're under the table, and people are on top of the table eating big chicken and all kinds of stuff. People are manifesting the world that we've built and capitalizing on it, and we built that world. These new little bastards coming in right now, and not one of them lost their job. I gotta add a little bit of oomph to it, But not one of them lost their job or gotta worry about losing their job because they can make Manosphere shit their career. I look at it as the UFC going back to fighting. Chuck Liddell and all them other people had to get kicked in the face, kneed in the face, beat up and all. You can't just square up and kick if he's on his knees. You can't square up and just kick Adesanya and all them niggas in the face. That's a technical foul. And then also they got these laws in place where he can make millions, not get kicked in the face, and he's protected. Like these fighters are in better shape to get kicked in the face. You know what I'm saying? Not to get kicked, to not get kicked in the face. Because niggas from yesteryear were retarded and shit like that and didn't even make enough money. Chuck Liddell wish he could see what Adesanya is getting right now. You understand what I'm saying? Right. And Adesanya, I'm not gonna say he's less tougher than Chuck, but like he didn't have to go through what Chuck had to go through.
I mean, but yeah, that's just like what Meth was saying on Math's show. You know what I'm saying? He remember getting $2,500 a show. And you got some of these rappers out here bragging.
New wrestlers making more than The Rock ever made.
50 G's for a show, 120 G's for a show for 10 minutes.
Right.
You know what I mean?
But that's the whole thing. I mean, you even see that in esports right now, where those folks were incredible back in the day, and they were playing for like $2,000.
And they were getting their ass whipped.
And then, because the scrimmages and the training, they were literally working something goofy like, 18 hours a day, getting carpal tunnel syndrome and arthritis and crap at 15, 16 years old. It's crazy. But, that's just the nature of the way that plays out when something becomes commercialized, which is what's happening with the Manosphere in general as a talking point. It is becoming mainstream and commercialized, but
yeah, then YouTube used to talk shit. YouTube still giving us hell, and YouTube making big money off of it.
Right, but at the end of the day, irrespective of what happens to the space, it's going to form again, and it's going to continue to spread globally, which is what I think is the next phase. But
the women are coming in. We couldn't stop the women. The women are coming in. The women are taking over the Manosphere space.
Well, it's terraforming it and it's changing it now. So parts of it
Passport bros are making them miss Kevin Samuels now.
Kevin Samuels kind of opened.
They break it down now. Look at Miss Kevin, huh?
He kind of opened the gate for a whole niche to be filled. There's kind of like this vacuum that's been left. Once he started doing his own thing, so you'll see certain folks coming in, following a similar format. But my point is, even on the international scale, a lot of the points that are brought up here are being listened to globally, especially on the continent in particular, because that's the one place that really industrialism is still in its emerging stages. They're about 20 years behind us as far as the rhetoric is concerned and all of that.
Yeah.
But that presents an opportunity. They're going to catch up quickly. But because they haven't been seeped in this for 50 plus years, there's still opportunities to create another market, if you understand what I'm trying to say. I think you kind of mentioned it earlier where you said you've got a lot of very seasoned vets that are in the space. They just haven't really been able to capitalize on their talking points and other folks have. I think as it gets easier and easier to use some of this technology and to get some of this equipment, especially since the prices on chips is starting to look a little bit more decent than what it was the last 2-3 years, people are going to start catching up. They will upgrade their equipment, like you said, and just through osmosis, they'll figure out how to use the software better and create better presentations to where you kind of hit that critical mass where it's generally acceptable. And once you get to that point, you know, what's going to be setting them apart is like super high 80K images with stuff. And, you know, as long as you've got a clear message and a voice, it's enough to get the message across. And it's up to the individual content creator to scale from that point forward, but they can scale and scale quickly.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the thing is too, because like what I was trying to tell the space also, but they didn't believe me because a lot of people for some reason believe that YouTube is just the manosphere and their algorithm is just going to keep feeding the manosphere. So they never been to other places of YouTube. You know, there's people with 2 million, 3 million subscribers, and you've never heard of these people ever or seen them. This is the first video you've seen of them, and they already done got millions and all kinds of shit that done happened with them. And you know, there's a lot of people like that, and the manosphere should have been in on that stuff because YouTube, you know, like I said, other than them stealing from us, I mean, YouTube has there's people that benefited from it. And the thing is this, like okay, somebody's here, my bad, y'all. The thing is this, you know, with the manosphere and the spaces that we should have been beyond what we're talking about because we're pioneers of what we're talking about, you know. Damn near you can say we're founding fathers of YouTube in a sense, because YouTube has actually been watching us and been taking a lot of our ideas and pushing them forward because we've been under the thumb of YouTube. And what I was saying, damn, I lost my train of thought. What I was saying is that like that we should have been forward. What I wanted to talk about, or what I wanted to get to a point in the space, but I was just arguing with niggas about microphones and technology. What I wanted to talk about and tell people that the new dudes that are coming in here and taking our shit, them niggas that know how to do stuff, they were doing other stuff on YouTube. Remember, I told you, like, they be having millions of subscribers and people don't even know who the hell they are. So them niggas knew about microphones. Them niggas knew how to point a camera. Them niggas knew how to make dynamic content and stuff like that. And when the chips are down for the top, like right now, how YouTube is operating, YouTube needs more stars. You know, because TikTok is turning out stars at a fast rate. So YouTube is now,
because they're doing things under 5 seconds.
Wait, hold on. Yeah, that. But now, what's going on, Ms. V? What's going on, Degenerate? Now, John is giving y'all the history in the space. But no, they're turning out more stars now than ever. So YouTube is now actually, because YouTube, the older kids in YouTube now, because they got new people now in charge of YouTube, like the algorithm and stuff. The older kids are like spoiled kids, like old school spoiled YouTube kids. So now they're looking for a new roster of people that they can introduce. You know,
the upside to that is the fact that Twitch is kind of effing up right now.
Yeah,
Twitch.
A lot of them are kind of coming over to YouTube as well. So there's more cross pollination happening, and you know that whole point you mentioned, Kuda. Like, I've got this concept that I'm gonna be pushing on my channel. It's the idea behind Muso Shugyosha, or you know, the warrior pilgrimage. And you know, I'm working on, you know, my verbal taijutsu, my verbal martial art that I've been putting together. And the whole concept that I have going on is I've been visiting other spaces, not just here, but literally everywhere, and just kind of taking a bird's eye view on what people are talking about and what's going on with the narrative. And you know, if I do go up on panels, you know, utilizing the principles and demonstrating a proof of concept, and then taking that information back, and you know, you can make content off of that to help inoculate folks in the space on how to navigate these conversations.
Right.
You know, so there's different ways we can approach this. I just see the environment changing. To me, this is nothing more than a big training ground, a big dojo. I learn from every encounter I have. Every panel I go up, it's something I walk away with.
Right.
And I try to find a way to synthesize that and then reintroduce it to the space with my perspective on it in hopes that someone else can do the same thing.
Right.
I think if we can continue to get circulation with regards to that, because there's just so much profound raw talent in the space, and there's a lot of people who are listening now, right?
Right.
That don't know they can do content. Right.
Right. And there's a lot of people that didn't know, and they've came through these walls, and I convinced them, but but they wouldn't have done it otherwise, And my thing is this, and this is what I'm about to do right now with these pocket operators, is like I want to showcase the talent in this space. Like, there's not even a place here where somebody's like, hey, I know how to do that, where they could come and showcase the talent. Like, people are like, oh, you do this, you do that. People that we've known here for years.
Or
and they're like, yeah, man. Yeah, like, we got musicians, we got producers, man, I've learned so much from y'all. And at the same time, I want to be able to have people that wouldn't even think about doing music or something like that learn from us and become inspired to do certain things. I want certain things to have its origin and its birthplace here also.
But you know what that creates, Kuda?
What's that?
Trust.
Yeah.
And that's what we were talking about. But I do got to get ready to go. It's getting.
Yeah, man. I always appreciate you, man. I always appreciate you coming by, because you always, bestow game and some good mental chewing gum, for everybody to, take with them. And it's noble. And, I know I get angry sometimes, but it's like, people don't look at the world the way we do. But people don't look at the world the way we do. You know what I'm saying? They don't look at the world the way we do. With the same intentions that you have here, somebody may mean the same thing, but in a completely negative way. Like, every panel I go on, I need to destroy it, or everywhere I go, I need to do this or I need to do that. And it's like, bro, it's like,
well, man, products of their environments. That's what they do. The key thing is learning how not to necessarily take that personally, but at the same time, not have your own free will violated. That's the balance that you got.
Yeah, that's the balance. Yeah.
But with that, fam, to the chat, folks on the panel,
yeah, man, come through whenever you get a chance. And if anything, man, we definitely got to do some shows and stuff. I want to do some. I do want to do some shows with you, but I don't want to send ignorant people to your way. You know what I'm saying? Because
it's all good, fam.
I know how that shit is. I know exactly how that shit is, man.
But y'all take it easy.
All right, bro.
All right,
peace. Yes, sir. Ski. Jump in, Chaos. What you got?
Not much right now. Just came up a little bit.
Okay. But yeah, man, I mean, and when you have smart brothers like Nameless and, us, Roguish, a bunch of people here in the space, man, after a while, we don't need to be around that stupid shit, because it's like what they say, when you walk up on a group of people arguing and stuff like that, or a group of idiots arguing and stuff like that, even if somebody was smart in that group, you're not going to be able to tell the difference.
Right.
You're not going to be able to tell the difference from a distance. So,
well, it's just like Nameless said. He said like a dojo, right? So it's like you got a black belt fighting a white belt, right? Mm-hmm. If let's say they have to have a fight, but the black belt goes all out on the white belt, right?
Mm-hmm.
Who wins the fight if that happens?
I mean, shit, I'm not even gonna lie, because that used to happen in a lot of dojos, because it's open. It's open for everybody. Just because that person is a white belt doesn't mean that black belt shouldn't be a black belt. And it's like we got a lot of sleeper dudes here, but usually the black belt wins. But in the Manosphere,
if they got to go all out though.
No, but that's what I'm saying. In the Manosphere,
really win.
What I'm saying is when people don't respect the space that they're stealing from, also, you got a lot of sleeper niggas. Like you got a lot of black belts that's running around that don't get acknowledged as black belts.
Mm-hmm.
So what I'm saying is that increases what the fight is about, because a lot of fights are really built around the element of surprise. Most dudes didn't get knocked out because they were physically inadequate. They got knocked out because some shit came out of nowhere and surprised them. You
But
know,
the thing is, if you really are a black belt, no matter what a lower belt comes before you, you should be able to nullify them. And it doesn't
of course, yeah,
necessarily take
of course.
destroying them. That was the whole point of me bringing up that analogy.
Yeah, no, I knew where you were
They don't
going.
need
Yeah,
to be they don't need to be destroyed, because if you're really truly a black belt, then with the greatest of
right.
ease, you can just trip them up and show them where their balance is off, as
Mm-hmm.
opposed to knocking their heart out their chest.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And it's not even you're just showing them this is something that they didn't consider, some knowledge that you knew.
That's it. Because
Mm-hmm.
because you're a black belt. You're a black belt for
Mm-hmm.
a reason. You put the time in.
Mm-hmm.
You have the experience. So no matter who comes with the bullshit, if they don't have your time, they don't have your experience, they don't have your skill set, there should always be something that's able to be presented. That
Yeah, I do it all the time. It'd be new people that come here and they're talking about stuff, and I'm like, "Oh, have you considered this?" And they're like, "Shit."
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm like, "Yeah, sit down over there and chew on that."
Yeah, but the thing is, we
We'd be
don't
on the
do that all the
conversation.
time. I
Right.
think what it is because you can tell who the new people is to the space, right? That they'll first sound like they pro-black,
Right.
or they'll sound like they've been watching Kevin Samuels for saying
Right.
24 hours straight.
Yeah,
or
you look at them. You look at them when they come in here. It's like somebody looking at you like first time, huh? And you looking at somebody with gray hair. And like,
Yeah.
I've been here for a while. You'll get used to it. That all that shit you talking about to go out the window in
Yeah,
a couple of weeks.
because
Yeah.
people come in here and they
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Is that me? Am I out? Uh-oh. Hold on, y'all. Chat if y'all can hear a player. Let me drop the link
You back?
in the chat.
Back?
Yeah, I didn't know what happened. I didn't know if I cut out or Rogish cut out. I think we both cut out. Something wrong with StreamYards. Rogish was cooking too, man. But yeah, man. I told y'all this was gonna happen. Just like I told y'all a bunch of stuff was gonna happen. Not like people care anyway. Y'all just watch the shit happens. I don't want to be right about a lot of the shit that I tell y'all about, and I don't want to be the guy that be like, hey, I hate to tell you, but I'm right. It's like more so it actually hurts, because a lot of stuff that I told y'all is stuff that I've thought about for a long time, and that's been thought about and cultivated in just a thought process for the longest time. Like I tell y'all stuff that benefit the space. Even enemies of mine and stuff, they come by here and they sneak soak and learn a lot of shit from me. Because I'm not gonna stop brothers from learning something just because I've made a few enemies. Even my enemies could come by and learn a lot of shit from me. And they have, So it doesn't change my message. But a thankless job other than being a damn stepfather and shit, especially in the States, is trying to help black people, especially black men in particular, man. And like I said, the space knew that we were sitting on something. So I don't know why we're acting this way, or why people in the space that are in bigger positions act this way. Could you imagine if Martin Luther King had a YouTube channel, or Malcolm X, and they gave up their exclusivity by going live and speaking to the people? If Martin Luther King had a YouTube channel where that's him, he's going live, all the people that were around him that you see with him in real life, they're his moderators. Do y'all think y'all would have access to him? No. So it's a privilege for people to have access to you, but also, I'm not gonna lie, it kills your mysteriousness, and that's giving up money right there in and of itself. You know what I'm saying? Because I tell y'all, man, Alan Roger Curry, before people had this much access to him, was a completely different guy. And then y'all finally, just for entertainment's sake, got him on here losing his shit. And yeah, it could be funny.
So he's changed. I
don't think he's changed, but it will change you. Like you're not there's gonna be some days on here where you just learn that you can't operate the same way.
I ain't watched him since 2011.
Mysteriousness breeds money. Okay, free conversations that you can have with people on here would have been consultations.
Yeah, definitely.
And the price for consultations also filters out the bullshit, because somebody that's serious about about getting some type of information from you and that values the information
adjusting
you give,
their lifestyle.
But now
or enhancing.
Now people pay somebody to troll them, to troll somebody else or something like that, So, we live in interesting times. Like, I made sure I was a well-rounded content creator. Like, I'm well-rounded with uploads. I'm well-rounded with live shows. I'm well-rounded with a lot of different things that I do, because you never know when you may need it. I've gotten, and this is also the long shows. There's going to be days where I'm not going to have long shows anymore, and I'm building my catalog up, because I have a catalog. So honestly, I get to rest a little bit because I know I have a catalog, whether it's recognized or not. So I literally can pull down the majority of the stuff that I have here and feed them to another website where it's paid content. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm telling y'all, treasure me now. I'm trying to tell you, because honestly, I lost a lot of money fucking around on YouTube, in time, Now I appreciate the support. I appreciate all the support. Don't get me wrong. I appreciate any support, and I make sure I recognize it, and I make you guys know. I let you guys know I recognize it, and I actually put out more content. Anytime I'm supported, I gas the hell up. I'll go all out, because that's a green light to me. That's like, okay, yeah, we want more, do some more content, do some more, this, do some more that. I definitely will get on top of that. But after a while, it fucks me up. I'm losing cameras. I'm losing time. Like, I lose on the back end. So to a certain degree, when the level of content don't match the support, I become a hidden gem. You know what I'm saying? But it's kind of selfish.
But cool. Let me ask you this.
Yeah. Uh-oh.
What?
Okay, there you go. I'm back. I don't know when it was blanked out. What you say? I bet I couldn't hear.
What is the element that the new folks in the Space have within their lamnity, right? Or their non-playingness that actually permits them in a perspective of an accessibility that might not come from one who's dipped and buttered in the sauce. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah. So the thing is that how accessibility works also is that people here will, if you've been here for a long time, people here will always feel like they have access to you. Like if you've been here for a long time, oh, that's cool. He always gonna be on. Or okay, yeah, I want to see this new guy. What they have in their in their corner is that they're a new face, and if they're kind of talking the type of stuff that people like to hear, which there's an element that we've created that people like to hear. So you'll listen to somebody. People were, in a lot of cases too, people would rather hear a new face saying what I'm saying now.
Definitely.
Profound. Yeah. Oh my God. That's the best thing I've ever heard. And they've heard it before.
Right.
But once those guys build themselves up here and they're around and they're doing content and stuff like that, I'm not gonna lie, the new people aren't lasting long though. Because they come in stealing. They're not original.
Yeah.
Like
they're not creating their own. They're not really creating their own.
Yeah. And I'm not using him as an example, but I'm gonna use him as an example. And this is not no diss or anything. Like the Austin Holloman types, they only last for like 4 months, 4 or 5 months.
Yeah.
Like now he got to change what he's talking about because like the passport shit is dying down and all that other stuff. Those brothers, a lot of those brothers have exposed themselves. He is in a different bracket than a lot of the passport guys because he actually gets on a plane and goes somewhere. Them niggas don't. You know, so even they would turn on a brother like that, but he has to find a new shtick. You know what I'm saying? And that shtick got to come from some type of he got to transition into. You gotta be multifaceted. You know what's going on? Antisocial Socialite podcast in the building. My boy Deesky said something. Give me 1 second. He said, my boy Deesky. Shout outs to Miss V, man. If y'all haven't gone over to her channel, y'all slipping and tripping. Big shoes. Shout outs to my boy Deesky. Deesky said, notice most content creators who blew up don't kiss women's ass. The content creators shout out these hoes from their platforms. Yeah, a lot of them. A lot of the new ones. The new wave of women is coming in also. So this is why Danica and a lot of these other women have to establish themselves. But them new women, they ain't answering to these women here in the space also. You know, because you got to be a lone wolf. You know, that's why a lot of the women here in the Manosphere, they don't work together because it's easy for them to work individually. You know what I'm saying? So they can get all the paper. If they start working together and stuff like that, you know, then they'll start getting into fights and stuff like that more often and stuff. But basically, you know how you got dudes. We made a whole bunch of gay jokes last show, Roguish. We do to get one off. You know how dudes are like gay for pay?
Okay.
They're basically pick me for pay. they don't believe in the shit they talking about until they cut that camera on. You know, they'll tell that man, fuck you, go in that room. Then they cut the camera on. I love black men.
Oh, black men. Look. The thing is, that's why I said y'all said the blueprint, man. The blueprint. It was a solid blueprint. That's the thing.
The blueprint is whipping our ass too.
That's what it is. So anyone can.
You gotta take it to the next level. Yeah, we blueprint it. We blueprint it, Roguish, but we gotta actually build the shit that we put on the blueprint. That comes with it. It's like, okay, we could blueprint all day, but the motherfucker that got the money or the means to build that shit is going to be the person collabing off of it.
Okay, but wait, check it out. So what is one of the phrases that you know what I'm saying, women tend to ask
everything. Let her talk. Oh man, go listen to the old player talk radio.
They'll say who hurt you, right? They'll say, oh, who hurt you?
Yeah, but see, we turn it, we weaponized it because like now the who hurt you piece, we gave dudes back their confidence because dudes, of that shit.
Wait a minute, some of these motherfuckers in that kind of pain.
No, but listen though.
It's a lot of pain neglect going on.
What I'm saying though, we gave dudes back their confidence because those shaming tactics, that women used to use against dudes, those used to be effective. Like somebody asked who hurt you, niggas be like, what? Like, what are you talking about? The thing is that women don't use no type of brain power dealing with men. So they just regurgitate the same old talking points and they're stuck because they never thought about using something new.
Exactly.
And men that figured that out.
Patrice O'Neal, you got to create them. Keep creating me.
Exactly. Yeah, because they move in. You understand? But what I'm saying is this. They never thought about being innovative and finding out new talking points, because if you're not using brain power and you don't care about niggas, what's the incentive?
Yeah, they never had a need.
Like, why would I find out a different way to hurt you when I know how to hurt you?
Right.
But then the thing is that if I say it, it might not hurt this particular guy, but we'll get back to him. I know a guy that it can hurt.
Right.
So I don't really have to change my position on it because I can still hurt a man with it. But if I know we the pioneers of all of that shit. Women are running around with make that make sense. Women weren't saying that shit. We was. Because they would try to explain their little shit to us, and we didn't, man, bitch, make that make sense. What are you talking about? The whole, play stupid game, win stupid prizes. Women are the pioneer playing stupid games and winning stupid prizes.
Right.
We brought that shit. They stole that from Tommy. All of Cynthia G's verbiage was stolen from Tariq Nasheed. Bussy and struggle this and all of that was stolen from Tariq Nasheed.
Right.
And I like her. The sister's pretty. I done had some girlfriends that look like her. The Six the Goddess chick. When I first heard her, I was like, "Oh, you're not even original." Next one.
Mm-hmm.
I'd listen to Danica before I listen to Six to a certain degree. No offense. You know, right. But it's pay to be a pick-me. Look at Love Dorsey. What the fuck is going on? She talked like a nigga. Love Dorsey. If y'all haven't heard this, you heard it from Kuda and you can't unhear it. Love Dorsey talks like Gilly the Kid.
She does.
Come on, man.
I never really understood what her appeal was, but again, you got to think about it. If there is indeed a ratchet sector, she's gonna definitely fulfill that need. So
yeah, but even the most, you got ghetto bitches.
Yeah,
because like they make fun of Danica Marie because they call her crown titties and shit. I get it. That's kind of funny, you know. Even she laughed at that a little bit. You know what I'm saying? But she covers up. She been covering up lately, if y'all haven't noticed, right? So I've been seeing her thumbnail. All right, okay, she covering up. She respected her man. That's what's up, or whatever, right? Because even if your man say, yo, you could wear some skimpy shit, and she's like, no, I'm just gonna cover up. Or even if she's like, yeah, and then still covers up. That's still something respectable, man. We'll understand that. You understand what I'm saying? I would never have my woman loose in this space. But anyway, what I'm saying is, you got women, and I don't know her. I forgot her name, but she did a video and went viral last year. I know Red Sings the Blues. Y'all know her. Y'all know all these women here. Y'all trade them like Pokemon cards. I forgot her name, but it's this girl that she sounds like a white girl. She has a tongue ring, and she has that big elephant or that heart or something getting ripped on her chest. It looks like an elephant, but I think it's like a heart being ripped on two sides. I think her name is Tali. I don't know what the hell her name is, but she cool. She kind of sounds like she's ranting. Like Danica used to sound like she's ranting, but Danica stopped. She ended up doing this long enough that she ended up turning into a content creator. So that's what I'm saying. You can rant or you can do certain things, but the longer you do it and stuff like that, after a while, you develop a style and then you become a content creator. So that's why some women are getting into what's going on right now. But you have women that look like the culprit. Now with Manosphere talking points, you got all these island gals popping up talking about something. He should have used his passport. You know, it's like, yeah, because you want him. But what I'm saying is like, you got all these women, but where the fuck did these bitches come from?
Well, I mean, you got a lot of those
like
people.
A bunch of them. It's a bunch of them. I don't know where they came from. And y'all are opening the gate. Like, it's just like just women coming through. And women are like, when I was telling the space that the space doesn't know what the hell it's doing, that they need to sit back and watch. Women content creators, they know. That's why women hit me up for microphone advice. My biggest customers are women because women know the value. They know when value is being given out. Men don't know when value and good game is being given out. I told y'all before any of this shit happens, I said all of them glamour tea bitches and all. I told y'all this was going to happen even with the women, because this is the thing. Those girls when you go to their tea sipping channels, even though it's the most petty wop channel you can find on the planet, on the internet, whatever, those girls got production. It's all pink. There's like fake diamonds glittered. Their intro is bejeweled. You know, like her phone case and shit. It looks like her phone case. Their intro is bejeweled. It's like, hello, ladies. You've came here for the tea. And they got some fake anime drawn version of them. If they show their face or not, it's some anime girl.
It just shows effort and investment.
Yeah, drinking tea, and they got the glitter noise and all kinds of shit. And it's like, what did Tory Lanez said today? Right, and it's professionally put out. Now it's some shit niggas wouldn't watch, but it's a well-produced show, and it shows that she put time and effort into something. Some type of editing happens. Some type of she put some type of effort into her channel. Women give a damn about presentation. Women knows presentation. Niggas in the manosphere, our sound is fucked up. You know, even the bitch is petty. You can hear her clear as day. Our sound is fucked up. Niggas are talking to y'all in a boiler room with stains on their shirt. Like, niggas just don't give a damn. Niggas just don't give a fuck anymore. You know?
Again, perhaps maybe majority of the cast wasn't understanding that they were producing media.
No, but even a bitch that get on camera with her titties out, she understands presentation.
But she ain't just on there shooting the shit, though.
She can be. Her titties are out.
Okay, yeah, but the thing
when
is,
titties are out, niggas
more than likely she ain't. Because more than likely the topic that she talking about, she ain't even really about that shit. It don't take.
I know. It's just some titties are out.
Surface wise, cover.
The camera's focused on the titties
of the Manosphere because one, they're very potent talking points. So I mean, they pretty much stand up in any argument, and this is just the surface shit.
But this been happening. Go look at what's her name now, and she tried to pretend like she's a victim. Uppity Unicorn, and I usually don't name call
Unicorn.
But look at Uppity Unicorn.
Get these names from?
I don't know. But she started showing her face.
Uppity Unicorn.
She has a face full of makeup. But if y'all remember Uppity Unicorn's first videos, it was just nothing but a set of titties. It was just nothing but her talking. For real, her face wasn't on it. It was just titties talking. And dudes would watch it for the longest time because it was just a set of titties just sitting on the table.
Were they nice
titties? They were big titties. Anything big, niggas consider them nice. But it was just titties. No, but it's not true. But you can't tell niggas certain things aren't true. You know, everything that looks good ain't good. But you can't tell niggas that unless they know that from first-hand experience or they've experienced.
It seems like you're calling cats into an accountability of being a knower, of being one that's already aware.
No, what it is that
what percentage of the space do you think is actually red pill?
Oh, that's a good question. I'll say 30%.
30.
30.
Okay, 30%. That's not a lot.
Of course, it's not a lot.
It's not a lot, considering what it is we.
And the majority of them are content creators, but some of those content creators, it's about 30% of content creators that are actually red pill too.
Right.
But audience wise, it can go either way because somebody that you would swear up and down is red pill in the space, you will see them in the crazy spaces. I be in the clouds and I see a lot of shit. I'm everywhere at once, to tell y'all the truth. You know, so I see a lot of shit. I don't say everything just because I seen it doesn't mean I haven't acknowledged it or you know, I didn't take it in. I might not say anything, but I seen it, you know, and I seen certain people. I know how certain people get down and stuff like that. I've become disappointed in a lot of people with some of the stuff that I know they've done.
So with the deterioration and the rate of the exchange, say over to the Rudy pools, do you actually see a restoration in being able to claim the space? You actually see that?
Like a restoration of the space?
A restoration of ownership.
I mean, it's gonna have to come. I mean, it's like a sign of the times. Like I said, like what we were talking about with the women. Women understood presentation, and they understand presentation. The space still doesn't understand presentation. The space still has to work on its sound. We don't even. I tried. I tried that first. I didn't tell dudes to get on camera and all this other stuff, but we at least got a sound, like like some type of authority. The reason why we're not, you could be an avatar. Look at Jason Black. You could be an avatar, but if you have a certain type of sound, yeah, right. You could. If you have a certain type of sound, you right. can command. You can command respect.
Right, so some but, he was always presenting radio.
Yeah, but and that's good because you can still present radio, but you got dudes here that present radio don't have sound. How right. the fuck does that work? Right. You ever heard the saying you got a face for radio?
Yeah,
it's an insult because nobody sees your face on the radio.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Because they listen to the radio. You know what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is that these dudes didn't have sound. These dudes are still trying to get their sound together. It's 2022. I would say everybody in the fucking Manosphere should sound like Howard Stern. Niggas wouldn't listen to Joe Rogan if he didn't sound good. Niggas wouldn't listen to all these places. You go over to the white Manosphere, all of them niggas, bar none, got a setup. Them niggas come over here and we're like, yeah, show your face, troll. Then that nigga cams up. He got a full setup. He's like, all right, what about you? Damn. And they sound better. You hear them. You can't even hear the host.
Right.
The hosts don't even have an option to turn up the gain because you still got to explain to niggas in the space what the hell gain is. They don't know what the fuck gain is. I'm being dead. It's funny now in hindsight, but I'm being dead serious. That's sad.
I mean, well, the thing is,
because I said if we were to go to the 21, if we were to go to the 21 convention, right? Let's just say if we were to go to 21 convention and fuck with Anthony and all them other niggas out there, right? They'll be like, "Yo, man, you know what I'm saying? I'm running a pod mic on a 2i2, gain at 7 o'clock and blah 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 with a cloud lifter and all this other stuff. What's your setup? Niggas just gonna be looking around, looking stupid. Like, what are you talking about? My cell phone." My service on my cell phone. That's my setup.
Yeah, but the thing is, if they're not inspired to put deeper quality into their
that's true. Antisocial. Hold on, I'm gonna catch up on y'all comments. What are you saying, Rogan?
If they're not inspired to put deeper quality into their productions, then that is what it is.
That's what's killing the space. But
the thing is, they're making it for themselves as opposed to making it to deliver an understanding. It's just people. You got a lot of people up here just bumping the motherfucking guns and talking, right. Not saying
those people.
Shit.
But it's not up to me. I mean, I can easily say those people don't deserve an audience,
right?
But that's not true. It might be true that they don't deserve an audience, due to how they get down and what they do. That may be true, but the audience is going to choose who they want to choose. So, I mean, like, if y'all like to listen to people yelling their cell phones, which y'all do, I'm not going to, because there's times, I mean, not every time when I do a show, I'm going to have a studio. The thing is that y'all know I have a studio. And you know what I'm saying? At any point, I can power back into my power suit and put on a great show and give y'all the production and stuff like that. But because there's times where I'm using my cell phone and I'm on a streak and stuff like that. But the thing is that that's not my primary. Right. You know what I'm saying? That's not my go-to.
Right.
And as somebody that's serious about what they do, you have to be serious about what they do. These YouTubers ain't serious about what they do. And I'm not saying people got to cam up, but if you're not camming up, damn dog, pick a struggle. Can we at least hear you? Because that's all your audience has to rely on.
I mean, well, the thing is, it don't take much to invest in a quality mic, and if you're going,
I show people how to do it under $300.
Yeah, and that's cheap.
A lot of y'all favorite content creators actually that y'all listen to that I haven't said anything about. I had a hand in a studio also, so you know what I'm saying. I mean,
a lot of y'all favorite. So you are making your mark, then
I am making a mark, but honestly, I get used too. I don't have. I mean, I do have. Trust me, if y'all know me, but
Okay, but wait a minute. You also the game spiller. So if you spill, I mean, you know what I'm saying, how much
yeah.
quality do you pour out to your audience? The thing
No, I
is
pour out a lot.
you ain't learned to
Yeah.
pay you ain't learned to pace your game.
No, I do. I do know how to pace my game. I just need to put a price on my game. But
Definitely.
I gotta do double time because I gotta make sure people here understand that it still exists. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
That it still exists. So there's somebody, and then honestly too, I mean, to a certain degree, I would love the support, but it's like, to a certain degree, I don't want to handicap my brothers in the name of paper, even though they've done that to me several times. I don't want to handicap them. I still want a brother to be able to be like, yo, I heard that here, and I took that with me in my real life and I applied it and it worked. I got I actually got results, beyond what I wanted. That's desirable. That's what I'm in it for. Genuinely, I want to help the brothers, and if it causes a pay cut to me, then fuck it. I rather help. You know what I'm saying? But
Okay, but if
unfortunately,
you're going to
sometimes
operate
it causes it costs me.
off of altruistic measures, then
Mhm.
the return for that is, you know what I'm saying, it's
Well, see, it's
basically
backwards.
offering.
It's backwards. I mean, I'm a musician. I'm a gearhead and stuff like that. Honestly,
Okay.
there's a lot of gear and stuff that I would like to get and take this to the next level. But what I did was I came in already 5 steps in, but 5 steps back. And what I mean by that is that usually when you go into like some type of business, right? You never use your personal money. You never use your personal money. You get crowdfunding or you get a loan or you get something else. You never use your personal money. And I realized that after I used my personal money, because I already knew I had the work ethic and I already knew what I wanted to do. And when I used my personal money and bought, a bunch of stuff and upgraded and turned out tech shows and stuff like that, and I used my personal money and stuff like that, I basically put myself in position where, okay, now the support will go back into the show, but it's on a bigger level because I bought the equipment. Where there's people that's been in here that received a bunch of way more support than this channel. There's people that they $200-$300 up before they even start their show.
Right.
Because people love them and they support them, and that's cool. And I'm not. It's not me. Crying about support and stuff, man. What I do is very fucking hard, and I'm having a hard time. So that's why the support does help. My thing is that that's the money they should be taking to build their studio to give back to their audience.
But wait a minute, if their audience has made the
anybody can do whatever, but that's what I'm saying. Anybody can do whatever they want to do with their money. But now these guys are in the space now complaining, and I'm here to say that, well, y'all are the audience, giving it, being that it's so that y'all listen to them and stuff like that. That still didn't negate them for doing right by their audience or by their channel, because it's not even about doing right by your audience or your channel. If you don't take that paper, I read I read a lot of Kiyosaki, like Cash Quadrant and Rich Dad Poor Dad. All of the money actually that people donate to you is actually supposed to go back into your business, and then you get paid the money that you use for like your regular expenses is a third check. You understand what I'm saying? Like it's the third check, not the first and the second, because the first got to take care of the second. Should in case the first collapse, you got the second. Does that make sense?
I can't hear anything. Can anybody hear Kuda?
Can y'all hear me?
I hear you loud and clear, Kuda. I hear you.
Okay, my bad, Fasting. I don't know if you can hear me,
out there in Thailand.
No, I'm indoors. But no, what I was
open up the panel while we wait for DJ Kuda. Come on back.
You can't hear Kuda. I can hear him perfectly clear.
Or whoever.
I don't think Rogish can hear us.
Next to me, I don't see a name, so I don't know.
He needs to drop down.
Yeah, hold Hopefully he reads the chat. Hold on, y'all. Shit. Hold on. Let me catch up on the chat. Yeah, he can't hear anything. Yeah. No, but what I was saying, I was going back though. I was trying to let y'all know is like, you know, they got to take that money, put it into their equipment and stuff like that. So a lot of brothers was splurging off, you know, with that paper, not telling somebody how to spend their damn paper. But now we got this problem now where they about to start yelling at y'all, and it's like, wait, hold on, y'all supported them, you know, so they shouldn't be yelling at y'all at all. You know what I'm saying? They
Hey,
shouldn't be
Kuda,
yelling. Yeah.
I think this guy needs to say Jessica X 3 times and then she will appear
Yeah.
and fix his mic.
Faster you good, man. No, sometimes when you have a studio and you switch something off, then it can cut off your, you know.
Oh yeah.
It can cut off your
Technical
whole hearing.
difficulties can
Yeah, it
happen at
happens.
any time. Hey,
Yeah.
Kuda, one
Yeah.
time I was in my truck. I started a live, right? And it showed me that my mic was on and everything. But guess what? Nobody could hear me. And I was talking. It was a good talk too. 30 minutes in,
Yeah.
and then
Somebody
someone
was like, no
says, "I
sound.
can't hear you." I was like,
Right.
"Oh," because I was in my renting mode. I was like, "Ah, damn it!" And I deleted
And
the whole stream because it's like they couldn't hear me.
And that's when you say the best shit. I done did pre-records like that where
Yeah.
everything was good, but then there was no sound.
No. Yeah. And same thing with recording music, right? You make the best track, but the whole time when you're building the song, I forgot to press save. And then the computer restarts, and music gone.
You got to
It's
monitor.
gone. Like you can't recreate it. Like it's the idea disappears from your mind. Over. It's gone. I've lost so many great songs just like that.
Hell yeah, me too. I mean, you got to monitor. You know, you got to monitor what you got going on. What's going on, Quan? Quan says, Gino snatching Grinch's book is the most hilarious thing I've heard. They bullied and humiliated that dude, and he smacked their wallets. How do you write a book but not copyright your own stuff? Well, I mean, yeah, I mean.
Wait. What happened?
Gino, I don't. Well, this is another thing, because I don't know until I talk to Gino. Basically, somebody was trying to say that Gino basically bought the copyrights to Grinch's book. It said the same thing about he bought the logo for the masculine mercenaries and stuff like that, and all kinds of stuff. Shout outs to Gino. I mean, I don't know if it's him. They're blaming it on him. So I don't even know.
There's no way to prove it. And plus, Kuda, people have to realize. All
right, is that Fasten? Did you just go out?
No. Can you hear me?
Okay, I'm back. All right, that was me that went out.
Oh,
I didn't hear what you said. But no, what I was saying.
Go ahead. I was gonna say the people talking about copyright, maybe they don't know how copyright works because I'm an author. When it comes to copyright, you can register with the government. I have something, but guess what? As soon as you publish your work, that's already copyright.
Yeah.
Now, when it comes to trademark and all this stuff, that's another thing. But I don't think you can literally just take someone's book where their name is on the cover. And
well, there's ramifications behind stuff. So what it's like is basically doing right. When you have the support or when you have the capital, because the thing is that when you jump into being an author or you putting something out there, Creative Commons basically, you want to own, what you've done. The Manosphere got bought out by Father Time, so they didn't own the Manosphere. I don't know if he bought AM's logo. I don't know if he bought Grinch's book, because they might be blaming him.
Yeah. No, actually Grinch book is secure. That's his own book. Intellect.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So I don't know if that's true, but what I'm saying
is the evidence.
Yeah, I mean that aside, if it's true or not, I mean, I really don't care. What I'm saying is that, if that's the case, like I said, we the money that you get back from that, I'm telling y'all, this is how rich people do it. They live on less, and they take that money that they make from whatever they do, that money that you make from your personal business, all of it, if not the majority of it, got to get reinvested back into your personal business. And then what that makes after the money's reinvested, that's what you keep. That funds your paycheck. That paycheck secures the business, so stuff like this doesn't happen. You know, so that's another thing. Like, you know, I don't know. You know, and I'm not trying to blame anything on Gino and stuff. If that's the case, then you know that's unfortunate. But you know, I mean, hey man, y'all gotta watch who y'all beefing with, and at the same time, I mean, you know, I'd say the same thing like I say to Gino all the time, bro. Just, you know, just move on and you know, do your content. That's what I'll say to anybody, you know, move on and do your content. You know, don't, you know, stuff like that will limit you, you know. So that's what I'll say to that. You said real femme sapien showed herself as a chameleon. Who is it? I heard some woman recently turned on the Manosphere, and I don't know who it is. And I'm usually on top of that stuff, you know? I'm usually on top of that stuff. Shout outs to Antisocial Socialite Podcast. Love Dorsey has substance and maturity. The stuff she said is applicable to your life, or applicable to your life, but others are just talking. Yeah, Love Dorsey, she does talk like Gilly. She is rough, but she be giving y'all the game, you know. But what I'm saying is that you got the ghetto type and the you know, the hood type. That's usually what people would say is the culprit. You know, on some super pick me type stuff. So you know, it's kind of odd, but at the same time, it stands. You know, women will come into the space and they'll make their careers. You dig? You know, shout outs to Quan said, I thought these dudes were business owners and wealthy, but they can't figure out how to protect their intellectual property. Fools. That there's some truth behind that. You know, there is some truth behind that. You know, whether it's true or not, you know, there is some truth behind that, you know. I agree with that.
Now watch this. Now let's take a scenario, right? If Grinch did publish his book under his name, but pseudo, because sometimes an author doesn't have to use their name; they use their pen name. But a pen name is just a representation. But in the background,
I got his book right here. I bought it with me.
Yeah. So maybe he used a fictional name, so that people won't, you know, because like I think Mad Bus Driver, his book or whatever. I don't think he used his real name.
No, I got Grinch's book right here, so I brought it with me.
Yeah. So there could be many reasons, but like I say, rumors are just rumors. If there is no evidence, you know, like, you know, anybody can say anything. They could say, "Oh, you know, so and so went on tricking."
Well, the thing is, I know Gino. And but I don't know if he did that, so that's why I don't want to you know pin that on him, you know I don't want to pin that on the brother, you know.
Yeah, why would anybody admit that, you know?
Yeah, you said Antisocial said Danica covered up because Obsidian told her to. She still wears tight stuff. Yeah, she does, but recently she been covering up a lot more, you know. You said Uppity Unicorn. I have not heard that name in a while. Yeah, she's in another sector now, I guess, you know. And they all kind of leech off of Cynthia G still. So Cynthia been claiming a lot of women from this sector also. You say about 10 to 15. All right. Hey, that's true. Not too many. What's going on, Eso? Shout out to my boy Eso in the building. Shout out to my boy Emoji James Brown. He said AM is winning this space easy. That's true. Shout outs to my bro Ebo Sosa in the building, Brownie Ellie in the building. You said did that the other day. Dang. What you mean, Emoji? You said nah, it wasn't Gino. It was Grandmaster Troll bought it. Oh wow. Oh, that's interesting. That's interesting.
GMT. You know what I mean? These guys right here.
Emoji. I need you to try to get a PO33 because I'm about to be putting out a whole bunch of free content for the PO33. We already dropped the 808. So y'all, if y'all haven't picked up the free content, y'all can go pick up the 808 kit that I dropped. It's on my YouTube shorts, and I actually have it that you guys can keep it. I actually have it on Gumroad. So I'll put my Gumroad link in the chat so you guys can pick that up. Yeah, definitely. I'm gonna have the 707. We're gonna have everything soon. Degenerate said, just search up. I took the red pill and I'm done. You don't know much about her. Oh, that's the woman? That's the one, the red pill movie? Hold on. We're gonna look this up now. 41 people in the building. If you guys can please like on the way in and hit the super chat or hit the Cash App. The Cash App is PTV 888. That's PTV 888. Give me one second.
Capital letter.
Yes, in capital letters. PTV 888. I think Red Sings the Blues did something on. Is that the girl? Oh shit. Hold on, y'all. No voting, no bucket. Hold on, y'all.
They're still talking about that thing.
Yeah. It's same stuff every year. Hold on.
People are still distracted. They don't know what's coming.
Man.
They don't know, and they're gonna be surprised. Gotcha.
I think my bro Red Sings the Blues. Oh, is this her? I like what you call it, Olivia Alexa. I'm waiting for my boo to get. I'm about to start tagging her and shit. I'm about to start sipping heavy. Baby, come back.
Sipping is life.
Right. I sent my ass off for Olivia Alexa.
Manosphere.
Some of y'all, and look at this. This woman got a SM7B. Look at that. Oh, that's what y'all talking about. Her name is Real Femme Sapien. Oh shit! You got a little bit of air in the background, fasting. Hold on.
Oh yeah.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Oh, we about to get into this. Let's try to get at least 2 to 3 supporters so I can press the play button on this. We're gonna get into this. You said, yeah, I was gonna ask about that. Yeah, I got you, Emoji James Brown. I'll let your boy. I got you, bro. I got you. You said Grinch and Art of Idmore used Mad Bus Driver and Hardcore Tito to dox Gino due to Grinch not protecting his copyright. You can publish a work, but those rights to it, you don't register. If you don't register the copyright, this is why there's such thing called book deals. Write a book, but the rights belong to the company. Yeah. Well, I don't know if he published it, and I don't know how he went about doing it. But I did support the brother and buy the book. I don't know. I mean, a lot of brothers need to jump into the game of being an author. You know what I'm saying? And this is the type of stuff they need to be asking Alan Roger Curry about instead of women. And if you notice, anytime Alan Roger Curry talks, he's always selling, always closing the deal, always closing the deal. I got you, Emoji. I got you. I got you, bro. I'm about to be putting out a bunch of stuff. I'm going to be working on it today once I get off air before we go back on air. Just make sure y'all support the channel and stuff like that. I got y'all, man. Certain brothers, that's off the strength. I got y'all. All right. What's going on, Tyrone? Tyrone Church in the building. Come Cause like for instance, if Fasting's like, yo, Kuda, I need a consultation, I'll be like, Fasting, don't ever ask me no stupid shit like that. You know you got it for free. What's up? What you need? I got y'all. All right. So y'all, yeah, hit me up. I got y'all. I'll tell Fasting, don't ask no stupid shit like that. You know you got that off the strength. So you know, Fasting don't
is this a white woman? Is this a white woman or a mix?
I don't know. It looks like she comes from the white manosphere. You know.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, let's try to get at least two donations real quick before we start this, because I'm actually intrigued by this, because this is something that I could come back later on and do a show on, you know, which I might actually do. I know Red Sings the Blues did a show on it. God damn it. Always I can always lean on my brother. Robert Benjamin with the 15 on the Cash App. Shout outs to Emoji James Brown with the 2 on the. Here we go. God damn, that was fast as hell. All right, yeah, shit. All right, we're gonna hit this play button. Shout outs to my bro Robert Benjamin in the building. Oh my God, doubling. What? Oh my goodness. Shout outs to Robert Benjamin. Jesus Christ. All right, shit. Y'all didn't have to tell me twice. Oh, we're gonna hit the button. All right, we're gonna hit the button. All right, hold on. Let me get past man. Shout outs to Robert Benjamin. Robert Benjamin, Emoji James Brown, saving y'all. All right. Let's start it. Let's see. You said look up copyright to Grinch's book on the federal website. Damn, I didn't even know you got to go through federal. You said he said it's owned by Masculine Mercenaries LLC, which is registered to a P.O. box in Flint. Y'all niggas. Listen, y'all. Look. I don't look. I'll I'm gonna stay up out of this, man. Y'all be like, Flint, Michigan, Gino. I'm gonna have Gino. I'm gonna have Gino on here. Maybe Gino might be able to. Shout outs to Ebo Sosa. Dropping 10 on the Cash App. God damn. All right, y'all. God damn it, y'all can get anything y'all want from me today. I'm gonna shut my mouth. All right, thank you guys for supporting the show. I didn't look. I don't know. Okay, he said it goes back to a P.O. box in Michigan. I'm sorry, that's funny as hell. But damn, I mean, look. Until we talk to Gino, y'all know Gino's in this space, so we gonna talk to Gino. You know, let's talk to Gino and let's figure it out. You know what I'm saying? You know, if that's the case, you know. Shout outs to James Keels. Shout outs to Robert Benjamin. Shout outs to my bro Evo Sosa. Hell yeah! All right, let's start this real quick. Okay, I want to see what this young lady has to say, because she kind of looks mixed. She has a cone head. I don't know this chick, but maybe
be a transformer.
Oh God, I can't even. I can't even. I don't know about Fasting. You do be right. So I can't. I'm not even gonna say nothing to that. But here we go. Also, y'all, she might come from the white manosphere, because I don't know any woman here in the black manosphere that so this is probably shockwaves coming from the white manosphere, because I don't know if you guys been around for a long time. They had other women in the space, but they took those, they basically excommunicated a lot of those women from their space because of other little racial stuff. Like there was a woman back in the day, if y'all remember, called Nola Girl. And Nola Girl,
I know her.
Yeah, everybody liked Nola Girl because she was like a little bit country. Like Danica Marie, she's a little bit country also. Usually like the suburb girls or the country girls got their mind right. Like if you are a black man and you're like a city boy, or you're more so in the city, kind of urbanish, usually, I'm going to tell you the truth, the more practical women, or the women that's kind of more on point with what you got going on, is the country girl, or the woman that's a little bit further tucked away in the suburbs, that be in certain pockets of the suburbs. Because if you're kind of like a city guy or a suburban guy that goes into the city and stuff like that, They roll with those type of guys because you can actually show them places and stuff like that. So they dream of dating city dudes and stuff like that. But at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? They talk like they have more sense. They have more sense, you know. Not saying they grew up rough or they got a rough life or anything like that, but women that come up in that environment, they're more practical. You know, they're more logical. They look more towards masculinity and men to do stuff for them. So when one of them actually gets on the internet and actually has a show, and they ain't got nothing but time out there, you know, after they done tend to the ranch or do whatever, or just sit around out there. That's why they like to get their cars and go to the city and stuff like that. Sometimes they be stranded. So, but anyway, when they actually do shows, a lot of dudes are attracted to them because they're more practical. You know, they speak with certainty and stuff like that. And those white dudes love the hell out of Nola girl, right? They love Nola girl. Yeah, go ahead.
They speak with accent. They speak with something
that too. Yeah, they got an accent. Yeah, they got an accent. Yeah, and it's probably a little bit cute. Dudes find it cute and stuff like that. Oh, she got a little accent, or she got a lisp or something. They find it cute, but they got Nola girl. Nola girl was hitting all the buttons. You know, they liked her. She was talking that shit. But you notice how guys are when something's too good to be true. It's too true to be good. So they had to find the flaw. And when they found the flaw, she hasn't been the same. So they got rid of Nola girl. They got rid of Nola girl because they found out she was dating a black guy. And that's that. Yeah, that right there.
The white manosphere?
Yeah, the white manosphere got rid of her because she was dating a black guy. But at the same time, that's another reason why the black manosphere split from the white manosphere, because they're not too happy about white women dating black dudes. You know, and
there it was white
hold on now.
Logs, man. Come on.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying.
They want to hoard all the
but listen, y'all gotta listen. We were all together as MGTOWs, and we were all together as red pill brothers and stuff like that. But then when the race,
white men,
listen, when the race got into it, that's where they kind of showed where they stood with you, because those white dudes all day would be talking about dating black women. Black dudes didn't feel no type of way. The black dudes that was running around the manosphere didn't feel no type of way. But as soon as that white girl got with that black man, or she got excommunicated for that, then there was racism there. And that's kind of the reason why they split. And then they used to make a lot of racist jokes and stuff like that. And then, you know, Stormfront and all them other places. So that's another reason why the black manosphere and the white manosphere split. You know, even though I think a piece of it should be together, but the black guys that do good in the manosphere, the white manosphere, like Darius MGTOW and stuff like that, they don't put black in what they got going on. You know, Jada Black, but the only thing that's black on his channel is in his name, Jada Black. You know, so you know, those guys can do well. Steph is cold. They love Steph is cold. They love a lot of people. You know, that dudes here would consider them tokens or whatever, but I'm not gonna lie, they take care of them. Hold on, y'all.
Hey, I think people are waiting. They're waiting for the video.
Yeah, I know. All right, come on, nigga. Press the. Yeah, I don't know who this chick is. What's going on, Primetime VA? I don't know who she is. All right, but y'all funded it. All right, I'll deliver. You said she can make chicken game. If she can make chicken, game over. Hell yeah, if she seasoned that motherfucker, we good. You know, we Gucci. What's going on in my own lane? Jess Pearly dates a black guy. Yeah, and she's stealing a lot of shit. I saw something else with her on it. I'm gonna go on my history and see if we could check something out. All right, let's see what this woman is talking about. I don't know this bitch, but okay.
Welcome back to the Real Femme Sapien YouTube channel, where I give cultural commentary. And today I am going to talk about why I am leaving the red pill.
And then this is another thing, y'all. You said she got a long throat. I know, look, little giraffe chick. But this is the thing, though. Why is there a woman in the manosphere, white manosphere, because they got their hangups too. It's just they don't put it on Front Street like we do. Why is there a white woman in the manosphere with the word femme in her name. You know, the motherfucker got the word femme in her name. All right, so at some point, you could say, yeah, we're gonna she gonna turn on us. Like, that's the most Travis Connis behavior ever. There's the word femme in her name. I wonder what Manosphere sector put her on in the white Manosphere, because I got roots in the white Manosphere too. Yeah, that's the real femme sapien. I don't know who this bitch is. Y'all be knowing these women. I don't know who this motherfucker is. You dig? But she got 100. We were just talking about it. She got 100 and something K subscribers. It be people running around here with 2 million, 6 million subscribers, and you don't know them. YouTube is still a huge place, y'all. Talking about some I'm leaving the red pill. Who are you? Like, were you even here? You dig? Let's go.
Not going to be the take that you normally expect from a woman. Nobody did me dirty. There's no drama. I wasn't taken advantage of. I wasn't a wounded feminist.
He said, that's the girl that KS helped her get married. She was on his show. And that's another thing that we gotta address too. And shout outs to the nameless protagonist, because I want to ask him about that. This is the thing, y'all. I don't know what the fuck I'm finna say. If you follow Kevin Samuels, or you're in the red pill space because of Kevin Samuels, what's going on, Casper? If you follow Kevin Samuels, or you're in the space because of Kevin Samuels, we don't consider you red pill. And I hate to say it like that, but if you follow red pill rhetoric and you're in the space because of Kevin Samuels, you are not red pill. Kevin Samuels alone could not red pill you. So let's get that straight. Kevin Samuels alone cannot red pill you. And what Kevin Samuels presented to the world wasn't red pill. All right. Just get that out the way. Fair use. My bad. Hold on, y'all. Fair use.
This girl is the nastiest skank bitch I've ever met. Do not trust her. She is a fugly slut.
And hold on, I'm gonna tell you some real shit also, y'all, because I want y'all to keep this in mind. This is the type of unusual game that a lot of brothers. This is the type of unusual game that a lot of brothers here don't tell y'all. And that I'm gonna offer y'all. I'm gonna extend this to y'all, okay? Because this is the type of game that they should be telling y'all about. White women are they're not smarter per se. They move different, and if them moving different happens for them to be smart, cool. Remember, I told you, sisters don't think. Women in general, but sisters don't have to think when it comes to dealing with brothers. Okay, sisters do not have to think when it comes down to dealing with brothers. So what I mean by that is this, y'all. What I mean by that is this. Some white women, and usually women are ahead of the curve, to tell you the truth, because this is still a social space. Okay, that's why they call it social media. What they would do is that they were trad cons. And when they hear certain brothers making plans, because niggas talk like bitches, and usually bitches are in everybody's business. When they hear brothers here making certain plans, I wouldn't say to expose them, but to ask them certain things or question them about certain things, and they don't know how to answer it, or they don't know how they would go about answering it, what they would do is, before somebody can call them out, to keep their status or their position in a certain place, to keep their status or they're positioned in a certain place, they will out themselves. Okay? They will out themselves. They're smart enough to out themselves and do damage control before the damage comes. It's like bracing before the damage comes. So before any white dude will question them or bust them out about something and they were to lose integrity, they will say, okay, I'm walking away from something, because walking away from something entails that you could return or you might return and stuff like that. So they know how to navigate and play the game more smarter than a lot of sisters and other women that are moving around in a man's space. So that's what I'm suspecting this could be, because you just don't leave a space that's now blowing up and getting recognition and taking off. So sometimes they do stuff like this to take a water break and then come right back in and be welcomed right back in. So depending on how she's playing it, I think that's what this is.
It just has simply run its course. So if you like this content, make sure you give it a big thumbs up, subscribe down below, and hit the notification bell. The lighting situation is a little bit off, but I am traveling, so we are working with what I got. But yes, I am, for the most part, pretty much done with the red pill. I have learned about everything that I can learn from it, and I don't really take too much issue with content creators per se. I take more issue with content consumers and the demographic of men that the red pill attracts, or also at times the demographic of women that the red pill attracts. So the red pill is supposed to be a praxeology, which basically is a mental model that says there are reasons why people make certain choices, and there are reasons why people choose to sleep with so-and-so and choose not to sleep with so-and-so. There are reasons why people choose to take advantage of one person, and there are reasons why people choose not to take advantage of another person. In general, it is...
And the funny thing is that I doubt she was ever even red-pilled. You understand what I'm saying? Like, the red pill isn't something that you just, I'm going to just walk away from it. It stays with you. The people that say shit like this was never red-pilled in the beginning. I concur.
Is about what men and women find attractive on average. And I think that is so helpful. I also think that it's very sad that it's groundbreaking that men have to be told how to snap out of the matrix and be reminded that women do like masculine, confident, stoic, kind men. I don't mean nice guys.
And it's what I suspected. It's what I suspected. It's what I suspected. Her injecting her stupidity into the I don't think men should have to be told. Shut up. Didn't nobody ask you what you think men had to be told? Didn't nobody ask you? You're a guest. You wasn't red pill in the first place. Like anybody, let me tell y'all something, because this is the stupidity. This is the dumb shit that they live in. This is the world that they live in. To say to a woman, I don't think you gotta snap out of the life that you're living right now. Yes, a lot of women do have to snap out of the life that they're living right now, because if you're delusional and you found a lifestyle in your delusion, it still doesn't make you less delusional. And if you look at what's going on with men right now, the itinerary that men are on, blue-pilled men aren't attractive. Even if they're blue-pilled and they're like renegading and they're rebelling and they're doing all this other stuff, women are still attracted to them because they're rebelling and they're not listening to authority and all this other shit. So the first people that's going to have to snap out of it and need somebody to tell them something are going to be men. The more men that's under the spell, that the more women that can indulge in their delusion. That's why women need men to be under the spell, so that it can ensure their what they believe their reality is. When a guy is not under the spell, that affects a woman's reality. You wasn't red pilled. You don't know what the fuck you talking about. They need to snap out of it. Using this masculine moniker. Just because a nigga blue pilled doesn't mean that he's not masculine. You got a lot of masculine blue pilled niggas. What the fuck are you talking about? That makes no sense. I don't like this bitch already. I'm sorry, y'all.
Guys, I just mean for a long-term relationship, women probably want a guy that is.
Then they say it with it, you know, Valley Girl voice. Like, why are you asking shit? Why are you asking shit with a question at the end of it? Like, are you sure about what you're saying or not? Oh, Jesus Christ.
Capable of kindness. I do think that brutish men are attractive. Do not get me wrong, but I don't want him clubbing my baby over the head. He picking up what I'm putting down. So I do think that women have that little tendency to try to tame the alpha. I'll say that, but I think it provides really good talking points for men to reconsider what they've been told about women. Because so far, men are being told by this gynocentric social order that places women above men in pretty much every area of life at this point. They're being told that in order to get a female mate, to just be nice and be yourself. That is not true. And there's reasons why women want to hook up with some guy uncontrollably. And then there's reasons why, well, he would make a good husband and a father. Optimally, it would be that a woman could get both of those qualities in one guy, but that is statistically a very hard thing to do, especially in a culture of feminized men. So I don't have a problem with what the content creators are.
What woman do you know said he'll make a good husband and a father? What? Y'all ain't even thinking like, they're not thinking like that.
Are doing. I think they're trying to address a masculinity crisis, and I think that it is a pretty interesting phenomenon to see the manosphere grow from the past 20 years. I'm 27, so I don't know everything about it, but it is interesting.
Oh my fucking
it's been
God.
around that long, and it does appear to be men trying to help other men by exchanging notes. I mean, before, if you struck out with women, you just had to guess. Now, if you strike out with women, you can go online, do a couple of searches, watch a couple of channels, and figure out, oh, okay, well, it looks like I've been too subservient to women, or, oh, okay, it looks like I'm obese and I'm pretty much a fool trying to get a woman out here looking like that. And that's helpful. Yes, somebody's got to tell the delusional Westerners that being broke and obese as a man is probably not the best way to get a woman, much less get a wife. But honestly, I think most men are losing these days when they get married. I also think that in the West, we have a culture of victims, and that's mostly why I'm choosing to walk away. Although I am going to continue to use certain terminologies and certain concepts and things like that, because I think what they have to say about polarity is true, about femininity, masculinity.
Yeah, like Travis, like what? Just the title of this video, you can't step away from something that you never was. I'm stepping away from the red pill. I am stepping away from the red pill. What?
Masculinity. I think it's very surface level information. I think masculinity and femininity is a very spiritual thing. I think Westerners don't know much about it compared to the East. But with this culture of victims, if you're a man who is striking out with women, you're going to try to find something to blame, someone to blame. That's what Americans do. Well, if you do something bad to me, I'm just going to see you in court. We have a culture that wants to find the oppressor and the victim, and even men will look to make themselves the victim. It's the same way that women will. If you as a man just go out every day and you don't get a woman and you just come out and you say, well, it's obvious the women are the problem. They clearly just can't see me for who I am. That shows a real lack of accountability and self-awareness. There's reasons why you're striking out with,
and then she's making the but see, she gonna get popular because dudes are dumb. Like, she's making this about the women. You know what I'm saying? And like real red pill dudes are trying to take we're trying to tell dudes, like, look, stop with the bullshit, bro. It's not about women. You know, it's not about women. Like get that shit out of your head. I know that's all what dudes talk about, and I get that, but it's not about women. It's actually the red pill ain't got shit to do with women, to tell you the truth. So cool. What's going on? Hold on. She gonna make this all about women, and it makes no fucking sense. She doesn't know what she's talking about. She has no clue of what she's talking about. And she's running around. I'm red pill. I'm walking away from the red pill, guys. You know, is somebody gonna stop me? Like, is somebody supposed to do some content telling her to stop? No, don't leave. You come back. My bad. What's going on, fighter? Jump in, bro.
I was gonna, it was good, man. I was just gonna say this is parallel to, you ever seen on them shows or like a funny video back in the day where it'll be like they'll put a man in a woman's shoes where he has to experiment what it is to be a woman, and he'll wear high heels, and he'll put on like a fake pregnancy stomach with like a weighted vest, so he knows what it feels like to be a woman, and then you'll be like, oh man, being a woman is hard. Like, bruh,
right?
It's not this. It's like it's a horrible simulation. Like, I don't know. It's just the outsider looking in. Like, oh, I went to college, nigga. No, you visited the campus when it was like, open house. Like, you don't know what college is, bro. So yeah, this is kind of, it's kind of funny to me. It's entertaining though, because I like hearing her perspective. Like, it is entertaining.
No, I mean, it could be entertaining, but I mean, I really don't give a damn. Like, I didn't even consider her red pill at all. I was like, oh, this is about to be some shenanigans. Because what people are doing when they do hit pieces like this is basically that she's just telling you her understanding of it.
Correct.
And her understanding is way off.
No, yeah, because it's very infant stage.
She just got on here and said, "You see, you're not gonna get the pussy this way. You're not gonna," as if she ever went out to go get pussy. Like, why are y'all listening to women talk to y'all about getting pussy? as if they're outside doing what you got to do as a man, and even if they are, they're still having a hard time getting pussy as women.
Are you an 8-fig nigga with a 8-incher?
Right. Like if you don't have a 6 figures and a sports car, like, don't even try it. She's gonna smell it on you, and you're not even gonna, like, bitch, who are you?
You give me, you don't give me a big dick energy.
Right. Like, get the fuck out of here.
It exudes on your cheap cologne.
Right. Are you wearing Axe?
Only the Mexican girls like that.
man, this shit is ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Like, it's the dumbest shit you could ever hear. So I like at first it's like who told you a red pill anyway? Like, what type of niggas are you hanging around? And y'all be hard pressed. A lot of the quote unquote red pill dudes are I hate to say it like
bro, it's just like making a mockery of it, man. Like this was
what happens in the Manosphere here is happening there too. It's just that they're better at hiding it. Like, those dudes are gumps also, and they're tender dicking. I mean, look at her. She looks like the type that they would like, and there ain't nothing wrong with that.
Cool. Yeah, now I know why you were talking shit to me the other day about being on certain channels. Well, and now I understand. Did you know that these motherfuckers, someone confused me bringing up a point as if me asking for advice to get a woman, me, how
Right.
to get a woman in 2022, bro. You think that's difficult for a guy that's
Well,
like
apparently
me?
it is. I mean, that's the memo that she's gotten, so that's what she's gonna run with.
Yo, and you know what the advice this motherfucker told me? Um,
What's that?
um, oh, a device they were given was on a first date to vet a woman, go like meet their parents or go out with their friends on a.
Uh-oh, is that me or
You get him? Oh man, yeah, that was probably him. Yeah, man, it's crazy because yesterday I was on a panel, guys. Nah, I know Kuna stepped out real quick. I guess he gotta come back in. But yesterday I was on the panel and we were just discussing the dynamic of dating now,
All
in
right,
the
hold on.
age.
I'm back. I'm back. Only caught the dynamic of dating now. I'm sorry.
Yeah, like we were just discussing the dynamics of dating,
Uh-huh.
and someone was trying to, older guy, right? He tried to explain to me. I was just telling them that dynamic was different. Like this is not back in the, maybe 70s, 80s, where if you dated a woman, within the first 2-3 weeks, you meet in the fam, you meet in the all her friends and all.
Right.
It's not
Right.
like that anymore. Now
Right.
everything's extremely private. We're on our cell phones now,
Right.
and that's usually how it is. And then you don't meet the family until it's something serious.
So she
Like
get pregnant. Okay.
right,
Yeah.
right. That's how
Mhm.
it is nowadays.
Mhm.
And I guess that he didn't understand that, and he was trying to tell me, or he was trying to give me advice on how to get women. I'm like, bro, like,
Wait, where were you at?
I was over there on
The Peef?
yeah, one of those, right? It was like one of those, you know how they have like different channels. I
Uh-huh.
think it could have been Fight Club or one of those. And I'm
Uh-huh.
not gonna hold you. I like them. A lot of them dudes over there. They're funny and it's
Yeah, there's
entertaining.
a lot of cool brothers over there. Hell
Yeah,
yeah. Shout
but
outs
then
to Lapeef, but I got my opinions.
and it's not the space necessarily. It's just individuals. Like I said, it's just individuals with certain ideas. And
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie. Like I listened to him because he was an older cat. Telling me what it is. And of course, back then, dating was more pure. You could
Okay,
say it
I'm
was
back.
more innocent.
Well, a lot of those brothers over there, I hate to say it like this, but fuck it. I mean, we're in position to say it. They're trying to be us.
Okay, yeah,
They're trying to be us.
and I see that's what, and I could see why you kind of was like, oh, Friday, you be over there, like, now I understand why.
No, I never said I wasn't. I'm not mad at you for being over there. I'm saying there's a lot of brothers here that be over there. A lot of brothers here that know the vibes and what's going on. They over there trying to build them up into us. Like now's the time. Now is the time for the space to be building us. And it's like, but niggas want to hear new niggas come in, a new face come in and regurgitate the same shit. Niggas
Yeah.
want to ask, oh, it's such and such red pilled. I'm like, okay, well, what's the point of them being red pilled when you actually have real red?
Oh, you went out again, Kuda. Yeah, you went out again. Yeah, man. I was just I had just told the guy how dating now for our era, well, I'm kind of young, I guess. I just turned 30. But like dating for people younger than me in their 20s, in the early 20s, it's just the dynamic is different, man. And I was kind of trying to explain to that, and I guess a couple people confused that for me asking for actual dating advice. Yo, Kuda. Or he left again, I guess, by mistake. So I guess they confused that for me not knowing how to communicate with a woman or get a date or something. I'm like, bro, nowadays that's the easiest thing to do. Um, get a date, get a woman's attention. Now, it's easier than ever. And I don't know, they were just coming up here giving us advice that doesn't relate to the times that we're living in. Yeah, top room, man. And my thing is like, and they wasn't trying to hear that. They were trying to shut me down. And he was like, "Oh, are you married?" And this and that. I'm like, "No, bro. I'm just telling you what it is. You're telling me that let's say if I was completely naive and I wasn't outgoing enough to
Okay.
speak to women.
I don't know what the
Yeah.
hell's going on. My bad. I was saying that those, my bad, bro. I was saying that those brothers over there are trying to be us. And what I was saying, I was saying that I wasn't mad at you for being over there. What I'm saying is that a lot of people in the space are building them up to try to be us when you have us here. You know, so now's the time is that the manosphere has been off. Like when 3.0 came in, that was the time to build up the space. And when O'Shea and them rejected 3.0 and quote unquote stream team, then the fuckery started happening. And then now they're trying to build up the space with the new cats. You understand what I'm saying? But those new cats are in the old manosphere and they don't know what's going on. They're literally trying to be us. What we've been doing, they're literally trying to be us. And they can be us because they got the support. They're new. They got the equipment and all this other stuff. But there's about to be the new audience that they got, plus mixed with some of the people here. They're about to go through trial and error with them because you got some audience that has listened to us and they way more gamed up than the people over there that got the microphones. So my bad, to cut you off. But no, man, them older cats ain't about to tell y'all no real game because they got to be over here stealing it from us.
And I mean, and the thing is too is like, and we understand.
My bad, prime time. Good.
Like we understand we understand the basics like of the psychology. You know, that's not really gonna change that much of the you know. But the thing is, now you have to move a little differently because now there's different. It's like we're in a different arena now. We're in a different gauntlet, you know, like a Call of Duty. Was that called when you're like in a different what you call that, bro? You know what I'm talking about? Like in a different stage.
On a different stage, yeah.
You're in a different stage, so just you have to fight differently. You have to compete differently. The realm is just different, and I don't think the older cats understand that. You know,
yeah, the world that they used to live in don't exist anymore. I mean, it does, but the variation is different, and the climate is different.
Right.
So you trying to tell them and stuff like, you know, they don't know. And then even if they out here actively dating right now, is just different. Like it helps them out because the women out here are all about hooking up anyway. You know, they're not gonna be around you for a long time. Most people here ain't operating off of a long-term relationships, you know.
Cool.
Long-term relationships.
And I laugh because it just did a 180, like dating did a 180. Like, and I saw
I mean, they like, you know, I mean, they don't know you've been here. This is their first go around. They don't know you've been here and you've heard everything and stuff like that. These people, what they call an epiphany, we've been talking about for years. Oh man, that's crazy. I didn't know women were doing that. Nigga, we've been talking.
Oh man, you went out again, bro. Oh man, yo, fucking Kuda spilled some ramen noodle in his microphone. He spilled some ramen noodle juice. You heard? Oh man, but yeah, not like I was maybe first introduced to this whole like dating space.
All right, my bad, y'all. My Wi-Fi whipping my ass. No, I was saying like,
you heard what I said?
No, I didn't hear. I didn't hear what you said.
You must have spilled some ramen noodle juice into your microphone.
Nah, man, my Wi-Fi acting crazy right now. No, I was saying what's an epiphany for them is some shit that we've been talking about for years. Y'all, we gave that's why I'm kind of disappointed in the audience because we gave y'all enough game to discern even new cats. I mean, ain't nothing wrong with being a new cat and trying to learn and having your podcast and stuff like that. I'm not getting mad at the brothers for that. But there is a group of brothers that's like that been, you know, doing this before y'all that, you know, y'all could definitely learn a lot from, you know, and they don't interview Manosphere cats over there. Angry Man shouldn't have to be in the position that he is over there that he is. You know, them cats should be over at Angry Man's channel. You know, it should be the other way around. They should be coming in here. They should be getting. These are the brothers they want to talk to. You know, these are the brothers they want to talk to. Them dudes. I hate to say it, and I don't know who you talking about. I don't know if somebody I know over there, but them dudes, man, they don't really got no game for y'all. Something that we already put out there. Y'all got more game than them as audience members, to tell y'all the truth.
Yeah, man. And some of the things they were just saying, it was just like, bro.
Yeah, they gotta get bit. Like, they gotta go back around. We start y'all on the right stage. You know, if you talking to the right cat, because even some dudes in the Manosphere here, they don't know what the fuck they talking about. But man, everything is getting on my nerves today. Hold on.
Yeah. And I think
what I'm saying is there's enough cats in the Manosphere here that laced y'all and gave y'all the game. You know, so that's another reason why I'm kind of a little bit upset. Is like, why y'all following niggas that's just talking the same shit? Like, it's the same reset but new face, you know. And they got personalities. You know, you got some characters over there that y'all might want to see go through it. You know, y'all might want to see. Oh man, let me see. Like, for example, niggas been telling Anton what the hell is going on, and he finally went off on the girl that I said that's the most ain't shit over there, Kayla. Like, why is she still there? Like she's a fucking problem. Like, she's a problem star. She's the embodiment of the women that they're talking about. You know, she don't listen. She on that fake pro-black shit. She's a problem. I don't hate the girl, but damn, like, you know. And then I heard recently Anton, like within the last day or so, he went off on her. I'm like, well, finally, they going off on him. And Mr. Logic been giving y'all the game over there too. But y'all need to start having them cats over in the Manosphere space. Not what they talking about. What they talking about, nigga, we been did that. You know?
Yeah.
They've been listening to the space for a long time. You don't come out the gate. Yeah, she the epitome of what you avoid in a woman. Hell yeah.
Sexy Brad was over there the other day stirring the pot up, and someone paid $500 the banner for the week.
That's funny as hell. But yeah. But nah, like, you know, you don't come out the gate. You don't come out, no man for real that hasn't listened to the space come out the gate talking like that. So you know they've been listening to the space for a long time. You know, it's just that you can't prove it. You know, so
now but play this bit cool, because this is
yeah, it is. They got our verbiage and everything. They've been listening to us for the longest time. So let's go.
And it's funny though how this like it recycles, man.
You know, yeah, like this broad probably listens to us and stuff like that. All of them dudes in the white manosphere, they come over here and listen to us, because the white manosphere, their manosphere problems aren't as deep in sideline like black manosphere problems, because a white man wouldn't let it get as far as black people do. So the bullshit, and because we run black YouTube, all of their narratives and verbiage come from this sector. What I'm saying is that black men, we get away with, we let them get away with murder and all kinds of stuff. So the most heinous stuff and the best manosphere content you're gonna get is gonna come from the black community, because it's running amok here, and they're not gonna let it get that far, you know. So white people don't let it get that far. Black people let it get too far, and that creates good content. You know, what's going on, Link? You said, what up? Shout outs to Fighter. I be seeing him do his thing over on FC. Also, some creators be straddling the line, flipping and flopping like a fish out of water. But hey, who's perfect? Yeah, I mean, and I don't got any problems with Fight Club or Lapeef and them, but it's like, come on, man. Like, after a while, like, come on, man. Y'all know where y'all got that shit from. You know, y'all know where y'all got that shit from. They should have already known. They should have over there. They should have already known who Angry Man was. You know, dudes will pretend like they haven't sat around and watched them before. You know, Angry Man been on here for more than 10 years now.
Yeah, he been. Yeah, I was talking to Angry Man about that the other day, He told me, yeah, he been around for a minute, like since
Yeah,
2015.
like almost. Well, I wouldn't say 10, but like 10 years, like
Yeah, he told me
almost 10 years.
2015. Yeah, he told me
Yeah.
2015. Yeah.
Yeah. Niggas know who they watched and who they didn't watch and stuff like that. We've been talking this shit. A lot of those dudes over there too. You go if their content is up, if they did create content. But look at their content 2-3 years ago, man. Them niggas incel. Nigga incel. Now they something completely different. He's like, damn, player, you could have just took your old shit down and really reinvented yourself, but okay.
Yo,
Is it the women's?
Yeah, go ahead.
I wanted to ask you, and then some girl.
And what question did you ask him about modern dating and stuff? Because I bet you could ask me that same question and get a way better answer.
No. It wasn't. No, it was more like, you know how you're fishing, like when you ask a question, fishing to see what they think. Like, all right, hold on. Let me think. All right, it was more. Okay,
you basically asking a question to see if you're gonna get a genuine answer, just to see if they know what they're talking about. You
right.
Yeah.
I was to see his response, right? So, kind of like setting a trap in a way.
Yeah.
So we were just discussing social media dating, or traditional old school, right? And I told, and then they were they were basically saying, oh no, don't do what these cats are doing now today. Just nowadays you gotta if you're dating a woman, you have to first to see if there's a father at home and this and that. And I said, hold on. I told them, is this people that are dating in high school? Is this advice for someone in high school? Because a lot of people in their 20s, they're either living on their own or they have a roommate. Like, and most people in their 20s don't even have a parent involved. Like, they a lot of people nowadays they live on their own, or they're in college or something. So who is this advice for? And they kept saying, oh, why are you thinking about high school dating? I'm like, they always try to turn it back to, oh, you're a creep. I'm like, no, like, who is this advice for? That's very important. I was probably the youngest dude there. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, because and if the advice is for a young person at 18 years old, 17, no one's worried about, do you come from a stable home? No, the nigga just want to smash, or he just wants to have a fucking girlfriend. He doesn't. A young kid is not worried about that. You know what I'm saying? So but then it comes to find out that these people are religious. They grew up in church their whole life.
Yeah, they got a bias. They got a
right.
bias. Yeah.
Right. So their advice comes from a different angle. And that's
they're like I said, they're trying to be us. They haven't been on here and talked to the youth and stuff like that. Like, you have a group of black people running around talking about, so man, we need people out here to do stuff. We need mentors. We need people that's gonna make a difference and stuff like that, and then actively talk shit about the Manosphere. We're the people that's actually talking to the youth. We know what's going on before they know what's going on. We talk about it like real people, like I talk to young black men in real life and on here. I've helped young black men in real life and on here, So if I just pick up a microphone and stuff like that, and I'm copying off of what I see somebody else is doing, but this is my show and I'm injecting my own bias in it, you're going to get a biased ass answer instead of the answer that you need. We've been beyond that, We've been beyond that. If you asking about modern dating today, first of all, you got to ask, okay, all right, well, how are you, like, how are you approaching it? Like, what results are you getting? Well, go ahead.
They don't understand, Kuda, that millennials, we are the largest loners. Like, we're the largest group of loners, bro. We operate so differently now.
Hold on. I don't know what's going on with this Bluetooth. Hold on.
My boy,
I had to change it. I had to change the channel. This Bluetooth speaker, I didn't get my hard wire, but it's under a bunch of stuff.
Kuda shock.
Make sure you guys like and subscribe, support the show. We're gonna get back into this. Okay. But no, they haven't even gotten into the millennial talk yet either. And when they do, I guarantee that information is going to be stolen from this space also from BGS or Angry Man or somebody or myself or somebody else is talking about it.
Man, I'm stuck in, bro. I don't know how, but I got stuck in this fucking space, bro. Like I got stuck into this space now. I got, and it just is crazy. It's crazy. 2 years ago we met over a little over 2 years ago, and I'm like, I'm here.
Yeah. This space, I mean, and it's changed. Like you seen the decline and stuff like that. But like I said, I warned these people that this was gonna happen. And now y'all I'm telling y'all this whole winter, y'all about to listen to niggas complain and shit like that. And them niggas still ain't go outside. And look, listen, let me tell y'all something too. Y'all support the channel anytime you hear somebody complaining. But I want y'all to do this. And if it fits the bill, definitely support the channel. If it fits the bill. If the person complaining don't have a microphone, they don't cam up. They haven't really done. They just ranting. They haven't really contributed nothing, or you can't scroll down on their page and see some real content and stuff like that. Then definitely, you know what I'm saying. Y'all will know what I'm talking about. This is exactly why another group of people can come in here. And hold on, James, you got a background noise. Hold on. This is exactly why another group of people can come in here and steal your shit, and take your shit, and debo your shit. You know, and all they got to do too is put women on their panels, and voila. You know, because I don't know who this motherfucker is, but all right, let's get back into it.
It's fault just because they don't say yes. So like we should lower our standards. Granted, I will say that your average woman is very delusional and thinks that she deserves more than what she can actually pull. And to those women, I'm sure life will humble them. They certainly will not get a wholesome Chad. You guys can argue in the comment section if you think wholesome Chads exist, but all of the stay-at-home wives I know that are feminine are married to wholesome Chads.
All right, hold on. I don't know what's going on. Okay.
Who chose that woman and that family, whatever. And so I find that behavior to be an easy out. If everyone else is the problem and I'm not the problem, then I don't have to change. It's the same thing with feminists. Feminists don't think that there's any reason why a man wouldn't want to be with a competitive woman who doesn't care for her looks, who will readily terminate the life of a pregnancy, who doesn't want to get married, but maybe she'll get married when she's 35, when she really needs you, when she's burned out with her career. Also, they don't think that it's possible that men are not attracted to women that are always going to put them second to their job. Because let's be real, most women don't have careers. Most women are not making over 6 figures. Like most people are making over 6 figures. So feminists, instead of addressing the fact that they are about as feminine as a bag of rocks, they will instead blame men. Men are the problem. Men are trash. This is the patriarchy. I can't get paid more because of the men. It has nothing to do with my work ethic. It has nothing to do with my talent or the fact that I'm lazy. It's the men.
What's going on, the blue collar mister? The thing is that she's just regurgitating what she heard another man say. Because inherently women don't think about shit like this. She's just regurgitating what she heard another man say, and whoever she's listening to. She's just regurgitating it.
Cool. And my other thing is like, what I'm curious of why she's interested in those type of videos. Like,
because right now we're living in a day and age where it pays to be a pick-me. I said it earlier. You know how you got dudes that can't get into Hollywood and stuff like that, and then the only roles that they're offering them dudes are to be like gay dudes and shit. Right. So them dudes are basically gay for pay. Well, that's what
be like Alonzo.
I don't know who that is, but what I'm saying is that you got
Training Day.
Alonzo, okay, yeah. You got pick-me's for pay. In the Manosphere, for real, they're pick me. A lot of women, they pretend to be pick me. So, you know, that's a lane. You know, make sure you guys we might check out one more thing, and then I gotta run, and then I'm gonna be back tonight. Make sure you guys like, subscribe. You guys can hit the super chat, or you can hit the Cash App at PTV888. That's PTV888. And yes, this woman is basically regurgitating what she heard another man say.
It's the men. And that's how I feel about the manosphere side of things when men are coming out and saying, it's the women. It's the women. To me, it's just a victim mentality and needs to be over and done with. I do like to give people grace. And when we look at those out there who are incapable of solving their own life problems, we often think that it is a mentality. And at times it is. But what gets neglected is an IQ problem. If you have a low IQ, it is very unlikely that you're going to be able to solve your own problems. The number one marker of somebody with an above average IQ is that they can solve their problems. They identify the problem, theorize solutions, they implement solutions.
That's not true. And it's not an IQ thing. Of course, if you're dumb, you're going to do a lot of dumb stuff. A lot of smart people do a lot of dumb shit. A lot of people just don't have problem solving skills. There's a lot of smart people that don't have problem solving skills. A lot of relationships don't really have any problems, but the people in those relationships both have problem solving skills. That's actually the killer of a lot of relationships. Problem solving skills. How do you handle a problem? How do you solve the problem? What do you go through before you realize there is a problem at hand? Blah, blah, blah. Problem solving skills. And a lot of times that has nothing to do with your IQ, to tell you the truth.
Yeah.
They get feedback, they change things until they get the outcome that they desire. But you have to have a certain level of intelligence for that. And that's one reason why I'm grateful for the Manosphere, because I do think we have a crisis of masculinity. And I don't think that for women. I think average men are losing. And so, don't man up for women. Man up for yourself. Man up for yourself before you get got by the world is mostly my perspective, because I'm telling you, the world will run up on you if you don't stand up to it and say no. That's for men and it's for women, but I think particularly men are under attack. I can see it pretty much everywhere. In reality, we wouldn't need the Manosphere if we had masculine fathers in the home that young men could go to about their struggles.
Sometimes that's not even the answer, because sometimes your father will turn you out to be a simp. What's going on, Anton? You said Tesla loved his bird. Einstein married his cousin. Tech Rail, what's going on, bro? He said this hoe is a villain. Link said not judging, but isn't she the one that had a couple of kids herself, then got married, and talking about finding men when you need one? Buzzer beater. Oh shit. Yeah, I don't know this chick. You know what? We're gonna do a part. We're gonna do a part 2. Shout outs to Anton. What's going on, player? We're gonna do a part 2 to this, because I vaguely remember this chick. And y'all said she got into an argument with Manosphere Strikes Back. I know that name, and I probably watched the video too, but I vaguely remember this side. This side, I guess, where she came from, y'all, is the uppity side too. Because I want to introduce something to y'all that I've been talking about for a while. The Manosphere actually has a class system. Oh yeah, there's a class system, and you have uppity Manosphere. You have the shit that we're in right now, which is the trap house. You understand what I'm saying? And you have there's levels to it. We're a little bit below middle class. We're a little bit below middle class here. We're the working class. Yeah, we're the working class. Yeah, we're the working class. All right, let's go.
With women or their struggles with professionalism, they would be able to get that feedback and move forward. But we really lack father figures right now in the West. And so these men are resorting to finding answers to their problems online. And so I think that's important. So for the men of the intelligence and ability to change their circumstances, yes, I do think that the Manosphere is helpful. And also with men that have that level of intelligence about them, they're able to exercise discernment, and they can see what's a generalized statement and when their relationships with women have individual factors. because you can get a broad generalized statement from the Manosphere, which is important. There's things that you should know. Yes, women are likely to leave you if you go broke or if she gets a promotion. I think those statistics are helpful to know. That way you can work around them. But there's going to be individual things. Like, do you really think that the day to make a woman submit to your frame, which is a problem in itself, because if you were masculine, we just want to be under your frame anyway. But do you think that the time to make a woman submit to your frame is on her birthday? Like, let's be reasonable here. So those men with that level of intelligence are able to exercise discernment. So I'm all about the Manosphere. However, they also attract
a slight echo.
She is a slight echo. Okay. And hold on, I just saw something got put out. I'm probably gonna we're gonna break this down before we leave. I told y'all this was happening. I told y'all this was gonna happen. They about to start crying about the Manosphere and who ruined what and blah blah blah. I just now seen a video O'Shea breaking down mediocre tutorials and reviews how live streamers and super chat beggars ruin the Manosphere. That's, first of all, that's not true. And second of all, I'm gonna watch that video. We're gonna watch that video and I'm gonna break that down before I leave. So make sure y'all do hit the super chat and y'all do hit the Cash App. I'm gonna tell y'all some real. Hold on. That's what mediocre tutorials and reviews said, and O'Shea reviewed it. And O'Shea knows exactly what ruined the Manosphere.
Right.
So I want to see. I want to look at that, and I want to look at that and see if he's gonna be truthful. Now, hold on now. Let me tell y'all something about the super chat and the supporting the show piece, because I don't know where people get this idea from that ruined the Manosphere. No, right. These people here done lost their job. People here are telling y'all the truth. Brothers here are risking their lives and putting it on the line and having all kinds of buffoonery and bullshit happens to them. People get their lives ruined. They family fucked over and all kinds of other stuff just to be able to be on here and entertain you guys, tell y'all the truth, and talk about things other people are afraid to talk about. Okay? This is hard fucking work. All right, this is hard work to actually keep delivering content at a certain level and being consistent and talking about stuff that a lot of people are afraid to talk about, things that get people kicked off the internet, intellectual property stolen, all kinds of shit happens.
Facts.
To tell you the truth, we should be the most supported.
Yes.
Okay?
Yes, sir.
So there's and not even if there are people on here that don't create content and beg for super chats and all this other stuff, and they don't, and you can verify that they don't create content, then what's the point? But the funny thing is that those people get supported.
All day.
Case in point, in O'Shea's Manosphere, Hammer had a channel, and Hammer got way more support with his stuttering ass. Got way more support, and a lot of people were over there supporting him because they were under the illusion that he had an audience. Y'all really thought 700 something people was in Hammer's chat, and people was donating to him. People was donating to him and was like, yo, Hammer, yo, we knew you would do this. We knew you would overcome adversity and stuff like that. Yo, we believe in you and stuff like that. And your channel done got it. Then the nigga, it come to find out he was using robots.
I was just thinking that. Dead ass.
And y'all niggas didn't say nothing. He didn't get ousted from this. That's how I knew the space was fucked up.
Yeah, just like how you got 1,000 views, but you only have one person in your fucking chat. Like, I don't even get that shit. You got 1,000 subs, but you only got one person in your live stream.
700 people consistently wasn't going over to his channel. He even got Tommy.
Oh, wow.
He confused Tommy. Tommy even ended up going on to his channel. So if you have people that could come in here and siphon money and do shit like that to loyal supporters and people that are man, come on, man.
Yeah, they did that with Kodak Black and his chick. Like one of his songs. See, I don't even listen to Kodak Black like that, but I just seen it on Facebook where Like they was like, man, how the fuck did this person get an award and not Kodak Black and he had the #1 song?
Yeah,
So
that
motherfuckers
snub.
play with numbers. These motherfuckers play with numbers all day, yo. But I want to get this out too, yo, before you go on. Can you look at Super Sly video too? The one that he did earlier today? And like I need your
How long
input
is
on
it?
that.
How
It
long
ain't
is
that
it?
long, man. That shit
All right.
about 5 minutes. Not even 5 minutes. 5
I will,
minutes.
cause I got some
The one
I
that he's
got some.
sitting in the car.
All right, I will, cause I got some stuff to do and I'm kind of over time and I'm kind of losing. But y'all support the channel, cause for real, what people in the Manosphere do is actually a lot to ask for the average person. You know what I'm saying? For the average person. Yeah, I got y'all. All right. And we gonna run through that. All right, give me 1 second. Let's finish. I don't know what this bitch talking about, nor do I care. But all right, let's go. Hold on.
Low IQ males, but that is every sector, every niche of any movement, any ideology, any praxeology, any niche on YouTube. I am not saying that the Manosphere is an ideology. First and foremost, I do not think it's an ideology. If you decide to make it one yourself as a content consumer, you really need to get some help. But that's something that the Manosphere can't prevent. They can't go to you and say, hey, you don't get access.
Oh, this bitch here. All right. To a certain degree, the Manosphere is an ideology. Not the Manosphere, but the philosophy of the Manosphere. That's an ideology.
Yeah, I was gonna say that.
Right. And Fighter, yo, you leading the charge right now, Fighter. I don't even know why you go to them people channels, because I used to go to your
Oh
channel.
no, fuck it. No, Fighter doing all right. He'll
but
get them
he's
right.
leading the charge because he out of the Manosphere, because I go over there and they talking way other things besides this Manosphere stuff. Like, and then he got white dudes coming to his channel, so he don't have to go to nobody else's channel. Because I was on panels when he had white dudes on this panel. Like, Fighter is leading the charge in his own way. Like, I think the young people need to step away from this Manosphere shit and do their own fucking thing.
Cause it's not it's not what it used to be. But all right, hold on, y'all. Yeah, it's not what it used to be. You know, so
this space right here, this channel isn't what it used to be, Kuda. Remember, it was different over here.
Yeah, but I kept it intact. You still, people still know where they at when they come here, but that's off the strength of me. I kept this shit intact. Like the channel, my channel's actually doing a lot better now than then. You know, without the buffoonery and shit going on here. So
I feel like there was just like a divide. You know what I'm saying?
Well, when I start telling the truth, that's when people didn't like me, and I start going against other content creators that was like straight up lying to y'all. Like a lot of the people that y'all like and support, y'all don't know these people behind the scenes. You know, I know a lot of those people behind the scenes.
That's a fact.
You my favorite channel, man. Like,
well, I appreciate it. Yeah, I mean, it's cool over here. I mean, we keep it cool. We chop it up. We have fun. We talk about a lot of different things and stuff like that. I wish the channel. I mean, I do wish the channel was a lot bigger, but I actually I like I love my audience, to tell you the truth. You know, yeah, I like that. You know, I could come here and kick it with y'all. We could laugh about some crazy shit, you know, and we can be childish at times and stuff like that. And we good, you know.
We a family, man. We've been through the ups and downs, and it's kind of strange when new people come over here and like use our talking points. Like, yo, we've been through the ringer. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, inside of us.
I mean, the space was just the space is, you know, they practice gang politics. You know, the stuff that you know, it was basically gang politics and stuff.
Right.
So if I'm not rocking with somebody they believe I should rock with and stuff like that, they cut you
right
off.
now. That's why I told you to watch that video.
Okay, yeah, I definitely will. No, because they leave those people high and dry. You know what I'm saying? They leave those people high and dry. You know, so those people left them high and dry. I was still here. That's why they watch from the clouds. You know, how a lot of my talking points and verbiage and stuff start ending up on them channels of people, because y'all watch those channels also. I look at who my audience watch.
Right.
How does my verbiage and stuff that y'all hear me talk about and how I talk about it all of a sudden end up on other people's channel, and they saying stuff just like me, and the space will support them because they said it, and the same thing is like less because I said it. You know what I'm saying? Like I can say some very profound shit, but I got to work twice. I got to work twice as hard for half recognition. You know, when somebody literally that claims they don't like me watches my channel,
right,
and then regurgitates what I said or try to put their spin on it.
Yeah, I was over there. Like, I seen that whole video. I was like, damn, yo, this person used everything out of cue the talking.
Yeah, because y'all be here, so that's why I just stopped complaining, because I'm like, y'all should be able to see it. Yeah.
Like, I was the first to do this. I was the first to do that. I'm like, hell fucking nah, yo, you bugging. You bugging.
Man,
you wasn't the first.
That shit crazy.
You ain't
like
do shit. You ain't say shit.
Like the Omar and the Umar Johnson, because they still didn't even, they can't even find the second one. Remember how when y'all came here and it was like we were talking about what was going on with Umar and Cynthia G on that panel, right? And then everything that was said here, like we were talking about how that lady was a man, and I was telling y'all how they set up Umar and exactly how they played it in the background and who's doing what and who's pulling whatever strings and stuff like that. And then the space didn't get a hold of it till 2-3 days later.
I remember that.
And then was critiquing it all up until last week. They still was critiquing it.
Yeah.
Every single thing I said on that show, everybody regurgitated and started saying it the exact same way. Oh, he was set up and all the. Y'all didn't know he was set up. Till I explained to y'all how
they don't want to say that shit because they know it's a club type of situation or out in public situation. Some of these dudes do get got, like, but they don't want to.
No, but look how long I've been telling y'all that they setting up Cynthia G also, and there's somebody else gonna say that, man, that's true. They setting up Cynthia. What? I've been saying that.
Right. This is crazy, yo. This is
Cynthia can come over here and she does be over here so often. She can come over here and listen to what I'm saying. And what you call it, and pre-plan how she gonna navigate that situation. And it's funny because y'all don't believe me when I say they be coming over here. How is it that I got this small channel? All three founding fathers come through here, and a lot of like all the big dudes in the Manosphere, they know who I am.
That's a fact.
So y'all don't know who be over here and from who don't be over here. I know who be over here.
Yeah, like Angry Man said, man, there's probably stars watching this shit. Like,
they
come
are.
on, now. To me,
they are. There's several people that confirm that.
TD Jakes took the whole Manosphere talking points. You know what I'm saying? He just nothing but another nigga. You know what I'm saying?
He gotta abandon it. He gotta abandon it because he wrote books and manifestos on religious women to act that way. And the thing is, I told you the same thing. What I'm saying, I think this girl is just giving us this flap talk to get around to it. Basically, a lot of people that's in the know, they know when they're about to be canceled. So what they do is they do, it's like a form of emeritus. What they do is they walk away from it, and it's like, okay, you're walking away, but you were going to get canceled anyway. But you made sure you saved face by walking away, and before you got canceled. So that way they don't get canceled. They were gonna cancel TD Jakes anyway. So TD Jakes got to walk away and kind of play the other side with and it doesn't take a hard. It's not hard to do. All you gotta do is hone in on some current event that you and no morally right person should deal with, and then flip. Because you don't even have to flip. Those people don't even have to really walk away. They could temporarily flip for like 3 months out of the year and then go back to what they were talking about.
Oh, okay.
Because then people will do hit pieces on, oh, see, TD Jake's bad at it now too. That's crazy. And then he just got to do that for 3 months and then go right back to the bullshit that he was spewing out before. That's all it is. It's basically being able to play both sides. You can play both sides, especially if you're a pioneer and you're in the know. Women like this, they fruff to the top. So she knows when she about to get killed.
Oh.
Right. We gotta support the channels, man. Word, man. We gotta get it popping over here. I mean, what's good with you though, fighter, man? How's everything going, brother?
I'm alright. I'm maintaining, man.
Yeah, that's what's up, man. Everything good, man? You all healed up?
Yeah, I'm alright. What about you, man?
Yeah, man. I'm Gucci, man. You know, I lost my stepfather last night, man. Well, yesterday night.
A word?
Yeah, that's a fact, yo. Passed away, man. He had cancer and shit. But it's all good, yo. He was 93 years old though.
Oh, okay, nice. So yeah, so he lived a long life.
That's a fact. That's a
Yeah,
fact.
he lived on.
Yeah, man. Then he passed away, like, you know what I mean? Not even in the hospital, at home. He had his family around him, you know what I mean, yo? So that was cool.
Yeah, my bad, y'all. But
Nah,
yeah,
man, you good.
what you call it? Link is correct though. Link is correct. He said, yeah, they talking about men tricking and pretending to be a woman. That was never a talking point before here. That's true. And that's another thing too. I'm not even gonna lie, that passport bro shit got them talking about a lot of shit that they don't know what the hell they talking about anyway, also. And half them passport niggas was fake anyway.
Oh,
And
yo,
they
I
always
heard something about the leader, whoever was the leader of the passport
they
bros.
always living through young
Right.
boys. They living through Austin Holloman, who's actually traveling. Them passport niggas are not traveling. They are not traveling. They are. I'm telling you, they don't. There's a lot of niggas that do not travel.
It's
More
just a
niggas started to travel. Yeah, they started. A lot of dudes started to travel, but they're not traveling. Everything was off. Like now is the worst time to get your passport. You understand what I'm saying? Niggas that's saying, yo, get your passport. We're not telling you to get your passport for the sake of getting your damn passport. We're telling you to get your passport now because it's hard for people to obtain them.
Right.
You're going to have to wait. You know how much other people are getting their passports?
Right.
You know? Learn your visas and make sure you know where you want to go. Make sure you save up your money. Make sure you know where you're staying. Make sure you pack your bags. Make sure you understand the visas. You know, and that's another thing. You got weekend dudes talking to people that actually live in these places.
Right.
Them passport dudes, them niggas that y'all been listening to and supporting their shows, you haven't seen them niggas on not one plane yet.
Nope.
You haven't seen not one palm tree.
Only person I seen who traveled, man, and who went somewhere, man, was you, yo. Was you?
Yeah, and it was before that shit took off.
Like, that's a Fendi, yo.
It was before it was before that shit took off too. That's the funny part. What's going on, Gold P? Yeah. What's going on, Gold P? My boy Gold Professor in the building. Hell yeah.
Yeah, yo, what up, Gold? Know what I mean? Like, yo, cooler, man. Like, you ahead of your time, man. You always
Well, I'm a late bloomer, but I try.
Nah, man, you don't try, yo, you do. You feel me? So that's why I come over here and rock with you, and many other brothers and sisters do too. Know what I mean? Like, yo, you was telling motherfuckers to get mics way beyond this shit. You was telling motherfuckers to get their shit right because it's going to be winter, and then it's going to be a flood of women. And like, look where we at now. Like, look at all of this shit that's happening in real time.
Yeah, right before
y'all. Motherfuckers want to talk about passport bros now, but look what you was doing. You was doing that shit way before that shit was even popular. Now, like all of this shit.
Not even that. 2-3 years ago. 2-3 years ago. 2-3 years ago. 2-3 years ago. Marco. Shout outs to Marco. Marco come through 2-3 years ago. Marco, me, a whole bunch of other people, even people, Game Changer. A lot of people was talking about traveling. You know, SYSBM, but a lot of those dudes didn't travel.
Hell no.
A lot of those dudes
travel. Them motherfuckers travel to other panels though. That's about
right.
it.
Right. People traveling to other panels to talk about traveling, but they're not traveling. You know what I'm saying? They're not traveling. Every time you see Marco, y'all see Marco be popping up. Every time you see Marco, he on a plane somewhere, or he just got back from somewhere. And you mean to tell me you got all of these travel?
Yeah, cool to traveling right now, man. So he'll be right back. He'll be coming right back. What's going on with everybody in the chat, man? Shouts out to everybody in the chat, man.
All right, my bad, y'all. I don't know what's going on with my connection, but what I was saying is that every time you see Marco, he's on a plane somewhere or he just got back somewhere. And it's like you have all of these travel bros and you don't hear them talking about where they just came back from, you know, where they going. You know, you don't hear that.
No.
That shit crazy. All right, let's finish this real quick. I'm trying to figure out, okay, what is this for? Like, okay, get to the point. What are you talking about?
You need to go outside and start worrying
Access
about
to all of
Right. I mean, dudes don't even travel outside, so you know.
these notes that we've been exchanging. Not smart enough. They're very welcoming and accommodating to men of all walks of life, and hopefully the ones that show up that want to change, to get the tools to change. I don't even have a problem with the fact that some of these content creators sell courses or coaching sessions, because these are autonomous males. They're not being taken advantage of. They're allowing themselves to spend their money on things that they're not going to use. I talk to some of these content creators behind the scenes. Majority of the time, their clients don't want to do the work. And that even happens for myself. I've priced myself at a point to where hopefully the women that choose to spend their time.
Now she's telling the truth right here. She's telling the truth right here. And this is something that black people don't want to accept. She's telling the absolute truth right here. They don't want to do the work. They don't go out. They're autonomous, like what she said. They pay for a lot of shit that they don't use. She's telling the truth right here. She's telling the absolute truth right here. This is very truthful, what she's saying right here. So I agree with her on that stance. And to tell you the truth, think about it from a dating coach's perspective. I mean, you got a couple of people that follow your course. Your course ain't wrong. You understand what I'm saying? And the way you did, you put in a lot of work. Your course, if you got a course or something, and you went out of your way, and man, it takes a long time and a lot of money and resources and stuff to create a course. And you put it out there, and let's just say somebody don't want to follow that shit. I'm gonna tell you the truth. The content creator is not wrong. He's not wrong to keep accepting that person's business. Now, if he kept it real with you, and that'll just cause another problem, and say, listen, I'm not going to do business with you because you don't listen. You understand what I'm saying? I'm not going to do business with you because you don't listen. I'm not going to do business with you because you're making my company look bad by definitely supporting, but on the back end, you're not listening. After a while, that's a noble thing to do, but not everybody's going to do that. You understand what I'm saying? You got to look at, and you can't keep up with everybody. You got other people. That's just one person. One clown shouldn't stop the circus or the show. So what I'm saying is this, you know, if that person is not going to listen to what you got going on and following your course and stuff that you clearly outlined, you can't get mad at certain content creators that's going to be like, well, listen, all money is green and all money spends. And to a means, there got to be an end. And if this person don't want to listen, but they want to keep supporting, maybe, hopefully in the future, I might put out something that will give them their aha moment. And that aha moment can hopefully wake them up. But like I said, with something like this, you got a lot of dudes that would rather watch somebody else do it. You understand what I'm saying? And that's not just with content creators. I just got done explaining to y'all, super support a lot of people. You haven't seen them on the plane yet. Haven't seen them on the plane yet. Y'all basically paid for some of their tickets. Haven't seen them on the plane yet. And they're preaching to you to go travel. So what I'm saying to you is that it's not just the content creators, it's also the audience. It goes both ways. You know, it goes both ways, you know. But those same people that won't go out there and go do what that content creator talked about, or eloquently, shit, not even that, what they paid for. What they paid for. They will sure come back and say, oh man, that course didn't work. That course, you can't be listening to everybody that says that course didn't work. Did you buy the course? How you know it didn't work? Did you go outside? How you know it didn't work? Do you know what was said on that course?
So these dudes never cammed up for years, and they never bought microphones or studio equipment, and never showed you nothing in the beginning when
Hey
this shit was
man,
being built. Now
they
you want
about
to
to
go
yell
look
at
at the passport bros too, but some founders never
right.
showed you DJ equipment, and you niggas still listen to these niggas and these niggas, man. Y'all
They about
niggas
to
on
yell at
limited
y'all.
high. You niggas on
They
a
about
high
to
right
yell.
now.
They
Man,
about to
but
yell at y'all. I mean,
yep.
y'all go support Austin Holloman. They about to yell at y'all. Y'all go support Austin Holloman. Hopefully, y'all gonna get some drone footage. Y'all gonna get some one wheel footage and some other footage. Hopefully, he does right. You know,
Right.
y'all won't know until y'all support the brother. So support the brother, man. Maybe you know, y'all can build him up into something y'all already have. You know, it's the toy effect. That's what I like to call the toy effect. Basically, you got a toy chest full of Batmans, and you're sitting down and you're playing with your toys in your room, and you got a toy chest full of Batman type toys, all different types of Batman type toys, some from Burger King, some from McDonald's, some from Kmart. And you look at the TV and they're like, yeah, you may have the Batman toy, but this is the new Batman toy. He got fast action grip. He karate chops when you press the button on his back and all this other shit. And now you looking at all your other Batman toys like, damn, he don't karate chop. You don't have fast action grip. You don't even know why you want the new Batman. They just there's one little motion, and you, as a kid, you already sold. And you looking at some your other toys that you got sideways now. You know, you're looking at the other toys that you got sideways now. You wasn't gonna do nothing with this other Batman, and you didn't do with the other Batman, but
That's a fact. Marketing and promotion, you know what I'm saying? They're not an appetite shit, man. And sell you some da-dun shit. This shit been going on since the motherfucking rap industry, man. This shit been going on forever, man. You see a burger on TV, you like, damn, that burger look good. Then when you go to the motherfucking drive-through restaurant, nigga, you got like a little bit of mayo on that bitch, a pickle, and they throw you some American cheese. Shit look all sloppy. What do you mean?
all right, I don't know what's going on. I was talking about the Batman effect, but fuck it. I was talking about how people wasn't gonna do nothing different with the other Batmans that they had, but now this one got the karate grip, so y'all quick to trade it in. But let's get back into this. My shit acting stupid. Hold on, y'all.
Me that is an hour long, and I give them feedback on some of the circumstances of their life that they are invested in it. But still, even sometimes at that price, it doesn't happen. I would love to do it for free, but people don't value things that are done for free. But these men will spend hundreds and think that it's going to get them the woman, it's going to get them the body, when in reality they need to go and they need to practice in the real world. But any Manosphere content creator that is worth his weight will say that. They will say, yes, I offer these things. Most people don't act on it because I don't think it's a waste to invest in yourself. I don't think it's a waste to learn how to use crypto. It's not a waste to learn how to work out. It's not a waste to learn day game. It's only a waste if you, the consumer, pay and do nothing with it. And that's a common phenomenon. We have a consumerist culture. So do I think the Manosphere takes advantage of men? No.
Now
no, the same way that I don't think
she talking now. She got some common sense. Now she talking.
Women are being necessarily taken advantage of by feminism. They're choosing to believe these lies. They're choosing to pay for things that they know darn well they're not committed to. And so what do we say? Oh, well, these poor men, they need to be coddled. No, these are adults. Let them learn how to try and fail on their own because no one else is going to teach them. So for the most part, I don't have a problem with the content creators. I know their main demographic is men. I think they serve a good, useful purpose. I think that the church is not ready to address masculinity at all. And the day that that happens, then maybe I'll come out and say something about it because I do firmly believe in my heart, reading scripture, that God wants men to be men. I firmly believe that. I don't think we have a society that facilitates that. I don't think that we have a church that facilitates that either. At least the Manosphere is bringing the topic up. At least they're trying to say, hey, men, we see what's going on. wants men to be men. I firmly believe that. I don't think we have a society that facilitates that. I don't think that we have a church that facilitates that either. At least the Manosphere is bringing the topic up. At least they're trying to say, hey, men, we see what's going on with you. It is a problem. Maybe these are some things that you can try. And I'm all here for that. So for me, it's run its course. I've learned all I can learn. I got the man that I wanted. I have, for the most part, the physique that I want. I have the outlook and trajectory on my life that I want. I've gotten a lot of help from some of these content creators behind the scenes in launching the platform, and I am forever grateful. And I am grateful for the Manosphere. I am just not here for the victims and the gloom and the doom. And there's no good women. There's none of this and there's none of that.
Oh, boo-hoo. Let me play a sad song for you on the world's smallest violin. This is serious. I know. This really is the world's smallest violin. See?
When I literally sit here, I make this platform, try to find as many decent wives as I can to show you guys these women exist. They're out here. This is what they're looking for. Just to say, no. And I've truly gone out of my way to do this. I do this on purpose. I believe in the nuclear family and I want to bring it back. And I think one of the biggest forms of insurance for the nuclear family is a masculine man and a feminine woman. I don't think this progressive stuff is working. If progressivism was so liberating, wouldn't marriage rates be better? Wouldn't there be intact families? Wouldn't our society just be on an upward trajectory? If it was effective, they're solving all of these injustices. And so surely families can thrive once all of these injustices are solved. They're not thriving, okay? They're not thriving. I don't think progressivism is the answer to any of this stuff. And I'm in a very different phase of my life. I am working to be still more feminine, and also I'm looking to be more of a homemaker. I want to learn how to cook more. I want to learn how to please my husband more. I realize that is a bad word to say out loud these days, but that is where I'm at. And so there's not much that the red pill can offer me. I'm not going to take my old videos down. It's good to watch somebody work through the process. And if you're at the beginning of the red pill, because it goes in a cycle. So if you're just now entering and you're coming across my content that covers that subject, more power to you. Good for you. Good for you. I think that.
What's going on, little Shirley? Shout outs to my girl, little Shirley in the building. Little Shirley in the building. Make sure you guys like and subscribe to her channel. Little Shirley showed me a dope ass thing. Well, number one, she showed me how to eat an Oreo with a fork. But number two, that shit is genius. I kind of see now what this girl is talking about. I see what she's talking about. And this is kind of where a lot of people should get. I mean, she's married. So to a certain degree, she kind of really has no point of being here. You know what I'm saying? Husband or non-husband. She's married, you know. I don't know if she's gonna stop talking about red pill stuff. You know, maybe she might stop talking about red pill stuff. I don't think she's gonna stop doing content. But somebody was like, "Oh, she turned on the space. She this, that, and the third." I'm like, "Who the hell is this?" And I heard about it. I saw Red do a video, but I didn't get to watch his video too much. Like I saw her. I think he had a live stream, if I'm not mistaken. But I got to check that out while I'm on the road. But yeah, like she's out the game. Like honestly, there's no marriage sector here. You know, that's kind of what's stifling the manosphere. You kind of can't be married in these spaces because you're gonna catch shit behind that. You know what I'm saying? And I guess I'll do my research on this chick. I don't know.
It is helpful to see just how much the world caters to women and how we can't have a just society that doesn't base superiority on marriage. There's nothing superior about being born a woman. You can't control that. Yeah, we have a world that will tell you that you're all that. But then for men, they're pretty much admonished for even having standards. And I like to know these things as a woman so that I can see the world that my future sons and daughters are going to be in and to let them know when something is morally corrupt and how to work around that or push back against it. So I hope that was helpful. I hope that hit home for some of you, and I will see you next time. Bye.
Okay, I kind of don't see the hoopla, but then again, y'all know her more than I do, so you know she probably you know did she turn on somebody like if she made it seem like she was a trad con and that she did somebody wrong, but I don't know. This is why you gotta look at shit for yourself, y'all. Don't go off the information that you know let me see. Hold on, y'all. Oh shit, what time is it where y'all at? It's early as hell in the morning. God damn.
It's 5:26 where I'm at.
Oh, shout outs to Red Supreme. There's a lot of stuff going on with Cynthia G.
Yeah, I've seen some stuff too. I done seen some
Damn,
stuff.
Red
I think
Supreme
somebody
said Red Supreme got a show, said the reason why Cynthia G is happy that Nyla Vibes channel got terminated. Her channel got terminated. Oh, it's funny. Taz cammed up the other day. That was funny as hell. Like
oh shit.
I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna keep my thoughts to myself because I ain't
Right,
I ain't gonna lie. Taz used to be over here too. He probably still do be over here. Let me see. Let me you said Super Sly.
Yeah, Super Slide, I think 75.
75, yeah. I know Super
Yeah.
Sly. Shout out to Super Sly.
One where he's sitting in the car with the hoodie on, with the black hoodie, with the white lettering on it.
What's it called? The Manosphere cat fight? Is that the one we're talking about?
Yeah.
Damn, that joint is like 30 minutes.
Oh, okay, my bad.
Hold on, y'all.
Just
Yeah, that
watch
joint
it on
like
your
30 minutes.
side.
I can come back. I'm gonna come back later on this morning and we could do that.
Okay.
I'll be back later on this morning. The Manosphere cat fight though, right? He's talking about Big Nate and Obsidian.
Yeah.
Okay. Ty came over here. Ty told me that shit was going down. I was like, oh man, on the last show. What's going on, AB? You said it's 4:23 a.m. Jesus Christ. Yeah, it's 4:24 a.m. here. Wow.
We
Huh?
up, man. I'm up early.
Yeah, we up. Y'all off the Earl, man. Y'all off the Earl right quick. All right, hold on. Let's
took my shower.
Let's check out this video. Let's check out this video with O'Shea, because I know he's gonna take a stab at Fresh and Fit, and I'm not gonna lie, Fresh and Fit didn't ruin the Manosphere. They actually furthered the space.
That's a fact.
Manosphere tried to reject them, so I know he's gonna be I know he's gonna be super biased in this video, and I don't think that's right. No, because there was a lot of this is the thing. Because Kevin scooped up mediocre tutorials and reviews, so he kind of got left out of the loop when Kevin died. So he's kind of back at square one a little bit. The lead attorney got scooped up by Kevin. Dennis Sperling got scooped up by Kevin. They were doing photo ops and pictures heavy, and then Kevin died. And then why didn't they stick together? You know, they're probably still cool. I'm not saying they're not cool. I'm just saying they should have stuck together, you know. O'Shea is not in the States to be taking pictures and doing photo ops and stuff with a lot of people and to be doing in studio interviews and all that other stuff. So I get that. You know what I'm saying? But he's disingenuous. I mean, even when Father Time bought the space, he said, I will do everything within my power to make sure you know, to destroy him, you know, to destroy what he got going on. And O'Shea literally, in but so many words, said the same thing about Stream Team in 3.0. And then now he's championing a bunch of new cats that's coming in here. He still has a platform where he can put on my boy LAR, pocket watching with JT, all these other people that he used to big up a lot. He can still do a show with them. He can bring back the Brother Pill and have them on the show, and a whole bunch of new people will watch that show. But He rather champion the new guys that literally was doing everything before he got equipment and stuff like that. That was literally doing everything that I said they needed to do. So I want to watch this because this is gonna be this is gonna be a bit. This is at the right time. I didn't even know he did this show. This is gonna be. I'm pretty sure he's gonna be disingenuous about this story. You know, and
Right.
O'Shea, cool. I just, but he got his reasons for doing shit. But nah, you know. And I told y'all already that this topic was coming up, and MTR. Other people were talking about it, but it seems that the space is gonna say MTR kicked it off. Shout outs to AB. All right, I got you, little Shirley. I'm gonna play the little Oreo. I said the little Oreo. I'm gonna play the Oreo video. Give me 1 second, y'all. Hold on. Here we go.
My colleague and brother, Mediocre Tutorials and Reviews, released an awesome video called "How Live Streamers Ruined the Manosphere." And for me, I've been around since 2015, and at that time, you had Paul Elam, the voice for men. There was Rouge V in Return of Kings, guys like that, and guys that even preceded me. Most Manosphere content that I saw was that which was on blogs. And that got me wanting to create www.negromanosphere.com, which is no longer up right now. It will be up next year. But that's what I wanted to do. I wanted to touch the lives of African-American men through blogging. But what I saw was a lot of brothers coming to the YouTube community. And that is kind of where Black Manosphere 2.0 and the godfather of that generation is none other than Obsidian Media Network. Our community began to flourish. At that time in the Manosphere, both in white and black, the content was more or less about the issues of the day, the issues that black men had. And it wasn't so much about the money.
Okay, now he put on LAR, but hold on. Let me run back. Shout outs to LAR because I know he definitely needs to push LAR a lot more. There you go. You got the old man right here. Hold on now. Degenerate. Hold on, y'all. Let me see. Here we go. All right. So he's throwing them out. But see, it had to be a question about the Manosphere before you start seeing and hearing about a lot of these brothers. So let's see. And I'm going to tell you the truth. O'Shea has a part in it also with the live streaming. Okay, because 2.0, the tail end of 2.0, let's keep it 100. When Google Hangouts started, Google Hangouts played a role in the fuckery that goes on today. All right, let's go.
Community began to flourish. At that time in the Manosphere, both in white and black, the content was more or less about the issues of the day, the issues that black men had. And it wasn't so much about the money. Now, obviously, some brothers was making some money at that time, but it wasn't, like life-changing money. Entering in 2017, when I met Kevin Rashawn Samuels.
Oh my God. We're gonna have to stop this. Y'all gotta stop living behind Kevin. God damn. All right, so let's talk about this. He didn't start making money when Kevin Samuels was here. I mean, I know why he probably said Kevin, because it's relatable to people, can latch on to that, and he's more of a relatable name. But no, this was back in the day with Angry Man. This is back in the O'Shea Angry Man Obsidian days. Angry Man taught and put shit, damn near all three of them, because I was there. They damn near put all three of them into how to make money in the space by producing content. As a matter of fact, a lot of YouTubers wasn't making money at that time. That was actually fairly a new concept. There was no monetization. There was no monetization at that time. That was fairly a new concept. Angry Man actually put a lot of people on. Angry Man put a lot of people on. And it's funny how he's being treated in this space. That's the funny part. Angry Man. Angry Man. So, oh Jesus, he's just gonna talk about Kevin. All right, come on now.
Again, he was a part of the Black Manosphere 2.0 generation, and by the time 2020 came, what you saw were a few guys out there at that time. There was Alpha Male Strategies out by that time. In the dating coach community, you had Steph is Cold, Stefan.
Yeah, he just gonna overlook that whole era. He just gonna overlook that whole era. Dudes making money in the Manosphere predates Kevin, Steph is Cold, Alpha Male Strategy. These this is later. This is 3.0 era. This literally is just after. This is 2020. What he's talking about, this is 2020. 2019, 2020.
Out there was Donovan Sharp, but then in 2020 you started seeing Fit. Kevin Samuels was burgeoning, and then what you started to see were guys doing reaction videos, and so that guys like Poor Man's Podcast, Mediocre Tourism Reviews. But the guys that were really getting a lot of clicks and views were people who were saying more out of the box stuff. Your Fresh and Fit guys.
Right. Julian. All right, we back. Shout outs to Julian M. Yeah, he just skipped right over the Angry Man. Angry Man taught him and everybody else how to make money in the space. Even I still can't believe how y'all treat the Angry Man, but you know, it is what it is. You know? You dig? No, you good, degenerate. I mean, everybody, you know, and this is not to slander O'Shea, but come on now. Come on now. Come on now. And that's another thing. KS Semi was 2.0 because KS came on the tail end of 2.0 and he had podcasts. He was more 2.0 collaborate. He was more of a 2.0 collaborator. You know what I'm saying? Because he had podcasts with Ramil. He had podcasts with Angry Man. He had podcasts with everybody. So he was like he went on tour. You know, he went on tour, right? And yeah, and that's another thing. Tommy Sotomayor also was teaching people how to get money off of putting out content and doing internet shows. Yes. 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 You know? Yeah, I believe that Angry Man should get more respect. You said back in 2015 and 2017, they were leeching off each other. But if not, they were leeching off of what Tommy, Jason Black, and Tariq was doing at the time. Yeah. Yeah, I agree with that. I agree with that because I was around at that time. Hell yeah, I agree with that. You know? Yeah, they skipped over Angry Man. That's crazy. That's crazy right there. But yeah, Tommy did teach also how to content creators how to get paper and let them know that yeah, this is an industry and there's paper in it. You know? You said Angry Man is an OG in the space for real, and everyone knows. I remember back in the day, O'Shea used to live stream with Angel. Yeah, Angel Ramirez. Yeah. Angry Man, Sin G, and Robert Perkins. Yeah. Yeah. Hell, the funny thing is Nyla was around at that time too. And my boy that's from DC, y'all be forgetting about him, even though he's not active like that anymore. Gab Talk Media. A lot of people don't even remember Gab Talk Media. All right, let's get back into it. Let's go.
2022 Andrew Tate, Sneeko. Okay. And what you started to hear was, and even if you thought it was true, it was maybe speech that you should be keeping to yourself and not saying publicly, not understanding where you're at, okay? And let me give you an example. I'm gonna let Brother Mediocre Tutorials and Reviews talk about what is free speech and what is tolerable speech.
The more risk of being polarizing and the more important it is to frame out and articulate your words succinctly. In short, I believe that if you have particular influence within your space and you're not just on your own website somewhere on the internet and you're using someone else's platform, you must yield your influence with.
And I don't know how they messed this up because he's really just playing a video. Whoever edited this don't know what they're doing. See, I look at stuff y'all don't look at. His video, it has latency issues. Like his audio is faster than his than the video. Okay, so you got to go back to your audio track and speed it up by half a second because he has latency issues. Look at how Mediocre Tutorials is talking, and look at the audio, because y'all be getting on me about stuff. So let me actually show y'all some stuff that y'all don't understand. It's called latency. So look at his speech and look at how late the video is compared to his speech. You gotta look at stuff like this. All right, check it out.
Great responsibility and understand that this is not free speech up here. Because see, there's a free speech and then there is a tolerable speech. And that tolerable speech is different from platform to platform to platform with, from my eyes, it seems TikTok has the most intolerable.
What's going on, Leo Lion? Yeah, I know that, but still, that shouldn't hinder you from telling the truth. And he does give AM his props from time to time, but honestly, that's when the shit started. You said we gotta find the clip. You said Angry Man is who really got me watching the space. Yeah, he got a lot of people watching the space, you know. And yeah, he said Tommy, Tariq SWP, you know, Jason Black. Yeah, are the fathers. Yeah, and then there's another guy that sounds like Jason Black. I personally think he's Jason Black, but you know, Professor Black Truth. You know, that Oprah video that been out for a minute. You know, you dig? No, it's not how they cut off the video. It's the person that did the editing on the video. His sound bar is not lining up with what's going on in the video with the edits that he made to the video. Dima, fix your sound bar. Let me stop. You said, yeah, he still has issues with AM. And yeah. But it still shouldn't hinder you from telling the truth. You know, you still got to tell the truth, man. Tell the truth a little bit. You dig? Or at least I wouldn't say modify it, but don't just lead a man out of it and then now you got to backtrack and then like you can't erase the man out of the space's history. You know? But this is what Angry Man was talking about. You know, he's like, yo, if you let them go on and tell it, he never existed. And that's like that right there in and of itself is fucked up. You did.
Cool. This might be random.
Angry Man did pave a way for everybody here to be making some type of
Yo. Cool up.
Yo, they say what you about to say. What you about to say?
No, my bad. I got cut off. My Wi-Fi player hating. But what I was saying is that right. I was saying that Angry Man did pave a way for everybody in the space to make some paper. He did show that the content was monetizable. So it just fucked up. It just fucked up that people trying to, you know. But that's what he's saying. He was saying that, you know, if you let other people tell it, you know, they will try to erase him out of history. And that's true. As if he never was here, like he didn't exist. And it's true. You know, make sure y'all like and support the channel. All right, let's get it. Let's go. Hold on, y'all.
most intolerable speech. But dependent upon the platform of that tolerable speech, your speech will be supplanted by the ruling ideology of that company. And if your speech is not valued by that ruling ideology, or if you don't toe the line enough, then you won't last. So in short, you gotta learn how to play the fucking game.
Now, let me just say that subscribers love for you to go in. They want you to say anything, and you can get along, or you can get away with that for so long until you get, too big. And then here's what happens. It starts to sound toxic. And that's why you see a lot of guys coming into the manosphere today, not for what the real purpose was, which is to help men. In many cases, in my honest opinion, as far as the black sector, helping you can get away with that for so long until you get, too big. And then here's what happens. It starts to sound toxic. And that's why you see a lot of guys coming into the manosphere today, not for what the real purpose was, which is to help.
Now, this is where he's being a little disingenuous, because a lot of guys are not coming into the manosphere. They actually took the manosphere. This ain't Joe shit anymore. He said not knowing what the real issue was, which was to help black men. Yeah, because they're coming into a place where that was already built for them. They didn't have to put in no work. These new dudes didn't lose no jobs behind this, or their families were affected. They're not down here with the little dudes getting fucked up, doxxed, and all this other weird shit. Why have y'all noticed that? Why ain't any of the new dudes they not subject to none of that shit? Huh? Hey? So I don't know. Fighter, you sleep?
Yo.
Okay, my bad.
I'm listening.
Okay, so it's like the new dudes. Ain't nobody, man. I'm about to make Lapeef lose his job. Man, we about to prank call Anton. Nobody doing that shit.
Oh,
you did?
Yo, you gotta watch. You gotta watch that Anton shit. Yo, there's a lot to watch. Yo, you gotta watch the Super Bowl.
Yeah, I know.
I mean,
but at the end of the day, we cuss out Kayla or something like that. I heard, but at the end of the day, it's like, bro, we told him she wasn't shit, man. No, he was trying to defend it. We told Anton Kayla wasn't shit.
Up there, twerking all in the video, and my Suge Knight boy, she all in the video. Fuck out of here, man. Fucking can't have no.
Well, we told him. I mean, he did. A lot of the broads over there was doing some ain't shit stuff. He didn't want to believe it until he get into a conflict with them. Now all of a sudden, and that's the funny thing. These hoes are stupid as shit, because when somebody's being a simp, let them be a simp. You stupid bitch. Don't curse out somebody that's on your side.
Right.
Like he's simp. No, but if somebody gonna simp for you and look out for you, let them fucking simp. Let the simp do what the simp do. Stay quiet. These bras, they don't know when to shut the fuck up, and then they end up cursing out the simp or getting confused, or both of them end up getting confused. She won't let the simp do his thing, and she's running her mouth, and then they end up cursing him out.
Cause she don't got no. She not under construction. You know what I mean?
Not even is when these broads.
Nobody to tell her how to get it though.
Is when these broads see red, they don't know how to use discernment. When these broads see red, they see red, and they will damage somebody that's even helping them out. They see red and don't know what the hell to do. So let's go. Hold on, y'all.
Men. in many cases, in my honest opinion, as far as the black sector helping black men. I did with the Black Manosphere. I mean, I have a lot of respect for guys like, you know, Anthony Johnson, 21 Convention, and guys like that who pulled off great things. But what I'm seeing now.
Hold on, and I didn't know. I forgot to tell y'all. Dima's actually, I think he a white dude. So O'Shea could have got a brother to do his editing and production, but he went with Dima. I don't blame you, O'Shea. Sometimes I don't blame you. All right, let's go.
Are guys coming into the manosphere for monetary purposes only? There's nothing about the conversation that's about helping.
Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? He said dudes are coming into the manosphere with monetary, which is true. But hold on now. Didn't O'Shea? Oh Jesus! See, this is why y'all got to be around for the real shit. O'Shea openly talks about grifting. If this is what he gonna call it. Didn't he say, yo, man, y'all coming? Don't O'Shea used to curse people out at the Rumbles. He was like, man, y'all pay me y'all money. Give me y'all money. Super chat me. And all this other stuff. Y'all know what it is. Super chat. Right? Yeah. You used to say you're the main one. And then not even that. Same thing with shout outs to Obsidian. Obsidian said, yo, I'm gonna get me a new suit. I'm gonna make buku money. Niggas been
right. Damn, he remixed that shit. Rifters. They disrespecting y'all right in front of y'all face and y'all don't even see it. Crazy.
It's another. All right, if it ain't one thing, it's another. The fucking Bluetooth cut off as soon as I got the thing plugged back in. Now the mic want to cut off. All right, the mic cut off and then now I plugged it back in. Now my Wi-Fi won't act stupid. O'Shea talks about the money in the manosphere. Old man talks about the money in the manosphere. Like, come on now.
Mm-hmm.
This was already established, man. This is why you got to be here, because even if I'm not even gonna lie, because they're not above lying either. Even the forefathers of the space will lie. They will lie too. O'Shea, the biggest dude, give me your money. Send me a super chat. Come on, you broke niggas. Y'all niggas broke. Who the man? Come on now. Come on, dog. We used to joke and say O'Shea is the Mayweather of the manosphere. We used to make Mayweather jokes. We used to make Mayweather jokes with O'Shea. Come on now. So this right here that he about to come up with is a crock of shit.
Right.
This is about to be a crock of shit. So
the men. Now, I will give a shout out to some of the brothers out there who are doing stuff with the tech things. Yeah, brothers talking about business. Brothers talking about
what in the blue fuck? Marcus Brownlee ain't a part of the fucking manosphere.
Fact. So he got over like
the dudes talking about tech here don't get supported.
Right.
Go over the complex, the Black Brain Trust, Keep It Techie, myself. That countless people done stole from in this, man. This is the part I don't be liking, y'all. Anyway,
trucking, and that's the kind of content that we need, right? We need more black men being successful. And despite what people think about Obsidian Media Network or Kevin Samuels, that's really the goal. The goal is about black men being successful. It's about adding value to the conversation, to the Black Manosphere community, or Manosphere community as a whole. But what happens is that a lot of times the red pill is toxic. It becomes toxic because it's so convoluted, like Brother Media Tourism Review says, and then you get all these people saying anything for clicks and views. And again, we have to realize where we are at. Free speech and tolerable speech. YouTube is a little bit okay. You can say certain things, but like you said on TikTok, listen, they'll get rid of you. Fresh and Fit got kicked off there twice. The goal is this.
And this doesn't help because that they only intolerate black men talking about this in hate speech and all that other stuff, because women have the most fucked up rhetorical hate speech openly on this platform, and they don't say nothing to them.
Shit, any platform.
Their whole platform is dedicated to hate speech. At least we actually talk about stats, politics, and other things. Women have the most hate speech, the biggest hate speech rhetoric on the internet.
Facts.
For that matter.
Yep. I'm over
Instead
there.
of being creative,
I'm over there.
to have such a bone to pick with women, and I get not all women are the same, but there are certain qualities of women that the Manosphere talks about and complains about, and I get it. It is content in which we should be helping our guys, but the Manosphere needs to be more directed to more men being successful. What makes people successful? Power. You owning a part of your industry. You providing things for your industry. When you're powerful and you have colleagues and you have networks, you don't need to engage in certain things like that. That's the issue. A lot of guys who are on here, bringing women on their podcasts and doing whatever they're doing and stuff like that. We got to realize that, if you want to do that in your own personal life, that's fine. But when you bring that sort of stuff to YouTube, then you get kicked off and you can never sign back up for an account again. And that's what's going on. You see these guys in the live streams. You see these guys struggle streaming all night long. I mean, I think that the struggle streamers in general ruin Black YouTube because we're not getting content creators who want to make
Wow. Wow. Okay.
Content or thought out content as if our guys don't deserve it. Our guys deserve entertainment. Our guys deserve quality content, but at what cost, right? The focus needs to always be about what is the valuable information for men? What is the value for Black men? If brothers want to be passport bros, that's great. It could be so without downing some other group. We could talk about the issues as to why it's happening, but do we need to be insulting other people or stuff like that? No, because it gives the group a bad name. I think that we should talk about more or less of how do you get a passport? How do you get over there? What's your experience? What's your
None of these people talk about that. What the fuck? And you see, he don't mention Mad Bus Driver. Come on now. You there, fighter? You good?
Yeah. I'm listening.
Okay. All right, my bad. All right, you breathing heavy. Hold on. There you go.
All the other stuff will take care of itself. Once you start becoming more successful, start getting money. If there's a group of women you don't want to deal with, you can keep them out by being successful. That's the one that the Manosphere has to do. The Manosphere needs to create more successful men. Understand how things work in the United States. It works by lobbying. It works by politics. It works by creating money, creating economies. That's what the Jews do. That's what the LGBT people do. Anybody successful does that. And until the Manosphere starts to realize that, we'll always have problems and men's rights are not going to go anywhere. But guys, what do you think? It's your boy, O'Shea Duke Jackson.
Oh, come on.
Back at it again.
He kind of was being disingenuous towards the end of that, man.
That's a fact. Cause you the only one. He ain't even mentioning you. Cause you the only one that's out there traveling.
Bro,
he could have thought
I'm actually traveling.
Right.
I'm actually traveling. I push tech.
Yep.
Come on, man.
The whole shebang, bro.
And I put on a lot of people.
The shit is disrespectful.
It's kind of talk about what the Manosphere needs to be doing. It's like, bro, okay, like now you got a platform. Now we up. They only come back to the space for real when they get into beef.
Right.
Or when they need somebody to speak for them and stuff like that. And like I said, I like O'Shea, but come on, man. Like some of that stuff now. Come on now. But it must be a joy to get love and support and have people that you don't have to talk to build your business while you sleep. So people in here building his business while he sleeps. Cause anyhow, somebody that here that blows up. Anyhow, somebody in this space blows up that he probably don't know, like some new dude coming to space and blows up. He gonna be all over them. And it's like, bro, but hold on, where were you when we was coming up? You know, and this is the thing. I'm gonna tell you some real shit. God forbid somebody that's in a space blows up. Like, God forbid that somebody from the old school blows up, because that motherfucker gonna have a lot to say.
Oh, you already know.
That motherfucker gonna have a lot to say. That it is not gonna look good if somebody like, let's just say out of nowhere, BGS or Art of Ibmore or somebody blow up, or Roger, or just some random brother that's been here for a long time blows up. Because that person gonna have a lot to say. Gonna have a lot to say. You dig?
Yep.
You know, you're gonna be like, nah, that's not the full story.
Yeah.
It's not the full story.
Right. And that, you know what I mean? I went, you know what I mean? I would love to see you blow up, man. You know what I mean? Because that was highly disrespectful what he did at the end. And then he was talking about the toxic stuff. So, like, if you really
it wasn't trying to.
He's throwing shots. He throwing shots to me. He like throwing like the.
Yeah, he wasn't trying to put us on. He was downing us. He did everything in his power to talk shit about quote unquote 3.0 and all this other shit. And like I said, because at the same time, y'all, the thing was, he was choosing sides also. Because actually he promoted Taz in the space more than I ain't even gonna get into that, bro. I'm not even gonna get into that. I'm gonna just leave that alone. I'm gonna leave that alone. You know, I'm gonna leave that alone, because he did promote Taz in this space more than a lot of brothers. He did promote Ren in this space more than a lot of brothers. But we're gonna leave that alone.
Right. I remember that.
We're gonna leave that alone.
Right.
People they want y'all to forget that part.
Right. Then he want to talk about Dusty's, like, nigga, why the fuck is you using women talking points?
Why didn't he put on a lot of people? Like, he promoted shout outs to him. I mean, y'all mess with, he promoted GMT in the space.
Oh, I know that.
Oh yeah. There's a lot of people that's still around that he was promoting back in the day that he's not promoting now. I'm not saying I agree with everybody that he promoted. There's a couple of other people that y'all may look at him sideways for. But what I'm saying is that now that you on, like, you had people in the space that you was promoting. Why you ain't promoting them now?
Right. Yeah.
And then a lot of people,
GMT cool, man.
A lot of people fell out with them. A lot of people fell out with O'Shea. So, and there's a lot of fuckery that's going on in space that needs to be addressed. But he's waiting for the new batch of people that I told y'all that was coming in. He's waiting to build them up. The problem is that those new people that's coming into space, their channels is just as big, if not bigger than his. So they're not looking at him as O'Shea Duke Jackson. They're looking at him as O'Shea.
Yeah,
the guy that worked with, just another dude that worked with a whole bunch of black people. They don't know the history here in the space, and then at the end of the day, the further this keeps going along, ain't nobody about to listen to they're not going to look at him as an authority figure. Even though a lot of people in the space didn't look at him as an authority figure like that, he still had some type of pull. You don't want to get that up to do celebrity junking type stuff, because you basically gave up your Manosphere shit to turn into a T channel. That's a spilling the tea channel. Because after a while, we could talk about helping brothers all day, but if you're not actually helping brothers, then hey man, that kind is hypocritical. Now you're turning into somebody need to do something, and it's like, I thought that was what we was doing here, or what a lot of people that you left are doing. How about you take the people that aren't in the Manosphere struggle streaming then with you? But that's that goes back to opinion. Are these people actually struggle streaming, or in your mind they're struggle streaming because they probably fuck with somebody that you don't fuck with, or this, that, and the third. So I mean, there's a lot of stuff that we got to learn and stuff like that. And granted, I mean, I get a man a break. He was learning also, but niggas was talking about why you got so many mics, man? That's a lot of mics, man. Yeah, nigga didn't even know what the hell I was talking about. And then half a year later, turned right around and started doing the same thing in roadcasters. He didn't know what the hell a roadcaster was. He didn't know what none of that shit is. None of it. So, now I look stupid if I come by and be like, yo, man, I influenced a lot of people and put a lot of people on. Where are your receipts? And you show the receipts, and then niggas still ain't gonna give you your just due. But I don't know, man. Shit, God forbid I blow up, because niggas gonna rain for 90 days and 90 nights if I blow up. It's gonna rain for the whole year. I'm about to start I'm about to start a fire if I blow up. Y'all gonna turn on me, y'all gonna send the dogs after
my
me.
marshmallows. my marshmallows, you know what I mean?
It's gonna be like that. It's gonna be like that Batman clip. Even y'all will turn on me and send the dogs after me. But what needs to be said is gonna be said. You dig?
Man, you better go to your black pill mode.
Man, I'm about to go real dark. Y'all not even gonna recognize me anymore.
I'm gonna be with you, man. I'm gonna be the Joker though, but the Joker gonna be cool with you, yo. I'm your lost brother. I'm your lost brother. You feel me?
Gonna be like,
who
is this?
Your brother?
Who is this guy? Who is this guy? That's not the Cuda I know.
Word.
Oh, that shit gonna be funny. That shit gonna be an inside joke though. I'm gonna be throwing out a whole bunch of inside jokes only y'all gonna be able to get.
Right. Oh shit.
Yeah, that shit gonna be funny.
Man, I needed that laugh, man.
Yeah.
Word. I needed that shit.
But listen, y'all, we're gonna be back later on this morning. It is 5:04 p.m. here. I gotta actually run and do some errands before it gets dark out here. I'm trying to be back in before it gets dark. And I'm gonna we're gonna get some stuff done. I just need to run and go grab a bite, to tell you the truth, and pay a bill, and then I'll be right back, because I got to work on some music and stuff like that and put out. I need to finish mix and mastering this tape for y'all. That's free, by the way. It's free, and I'm gonna put it out and stuff. So I'm gonna be dropping tracks and stuff like that. Tech Rail said Cruel Cuda. I know, right? Make sure y'all guys like and support the channel. You said O'Shea used to talk hella shit about Mad Bus Driver and SYSBM back in the day. Yeah, that's what led him to YouTube. And now and now he's jumped on the passport bro wave. I mean, can you blame him? Whatever's hot is hot. So, he's gonna kind of, he got to jump on that. He doing the T channel, so he got to talk about that. And then he was in the mix anyway, I'm just kind of disappointed. I don't got no beef with the guy, but I'm just kind of disappointed with the last couple of years how shit been turning out.
Right.
And churning out, And just because you beefing with somebody doesn't mean that you shouldn't tell that it is going to stop you from telling the truth. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
He said now black men in the space are unsuccessful. Yeah, but he got the and let me tell you some real shit too. I'm gonna tell y'all something too. Some of these brothers that advocate for brothers, I'm not saying he's one of them, and maybe a time or two he may have practiced this with a brother or two, but I'm gonna tell you right now, some brothers around this joint are generally not gonna be happy if you blow up and pass them. You understand what I'm saying? I just got to make sure I throw that out there just to keep it real. Not saying him, but there's a lot of brothers that been doing their thing around here, and for some reason I don't know why they think it's a testament to them, but if you were to blow up and start doing bigger numbers than them or go viral and stuff like that, or all this other stuff, some brothers and people are genuinely not happy about that. You know what I'm saying? They will kind of throw little shots and jabs and stuff like that. Some brothers are not genuinely happy with that. So, that's another thing, and y'all can't call me a hater, because anybody that even came to my platform that don't show up anymore and has blown up, I have never expressed no type of jealousy, no type of vitriol or nothing. You know what I'm saying? Some people are not, because it happens to me all the time, even in real life and some other stuff. Sometimes I put people on and they blow up. They don't know me no more. You know what I'm saying? I expect that. They don't know me no more. But what I'm saying is that didn't hinder me for not genuinely feeling happy for them. You know what I'm saying? Feeling happy for them and their success. That's the whole point of helping somebody out and put them on, that eventually they might blow up, and they might even blow up before you. But you got to wait your turn, man. You'll have your day in the sun. So it ain't even about that. I'm patient with a lot of things, and sometimes it's not forever. Sometimes it's here today, gone tomorrow. So it ain't even nothing worth feeling jealous about, because you never know what God got on your plate and what God got on everybody else's plate is not the same thing that's on your plate, man. So you got to mind your business, stay true to what you do, and do you stay true to what you do and do you most importantly, because there's going to be times where you going to have it, and there's going to be times where you don't have it, so you just trust the Lord and stay blessed. That's all you got to do. You dig? But some people are not happy if you blow up, and they'll voice that, I mean, and you got to pay attention, you got to pay attention, but if you do blow up, you genuinely, and once you get your foot in the door, yeah, you generally reach back and you help your other brothers up. You let your other people in, and if you're not gonna let them into that type of success, let them in on your success. Granted that they played a role and they're a part of what you got going on. You dig? So I understand things change and people change and circumstances change, but that shouldn't affect your character. You dig? That shouldn't affect your character. Shout outs to my bro War Master dropping 20 on it. He said, for I don't know Kuda no more. He doesn't play Xbox. Look, all right, this is what I'm gonna do. This is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna hurry up, film these videos, finish these last set of videos, put this thing out, and we're gonna be back on tonight. We're gonna play Hitman. Shout outs to my boy War Master in the building. War Master, come through whenever you get a chance. I hope you're feeling better. I think War Master is back out on the road. Make sure you take your time, don't rush, and truck responsibly. You know what I'm saying? Shout outs to my boy War Master. Always support.
Oh, my bad.
This guy, after that, he started making content. Yeah. He chased what you call it, Mad Bus Driver onto YouTube. So you can also, and shout outs to Mad Bus Driver. Mad Bus Driver is subscribed to the channel. You know what I'm saying? You can to a certain degree, you can kind of thank Mad Bus Driver for the Manosphere to a certain degree. If you think about it. For a part of the Manosphere. Also too, y'all, and like I said, I hope everybody kind of cleans everything up with what's going on in the space. But even with the Gino thing, you know what I'm saying? I told Gino, I'm like, listen, I don't agree. I don't agree with some of the stuff that happened, with between you and other people in the space and stuff like that. But I told him to let it go, and then also focus on your content. Because I mean, Gino, he launched his page. He has a lot of graphic design stuff on his page, and he's starting to do content. And I'm like, listen, whatever gets you to do content, I'm with that. But eventually, you're gonna stop making those videos and move on to what you need to do. If that's to motivate you, if that's how you start doing content, then cool. You know what I'm saying? Just letting Gino know, like, look, figure out a way to do your content and then relax. I understand that content and stuff starts from people not being cool with each other, and that's fine. But just do your content. You know, you don't have to diss people and stuff like that. But if that's what's gonna get you into doing content, man, go ahead and do it. You did. So, you know, I can't stop people from beefing with each other and stuff like that, or how to feel about certain situations, but I can still motivate people to do content. So, you know, with that said, Fighter, Chaos, y'all there? You know, I want to jump in. You said I'm good. I'll probably go home in November. Okay, that's around the corner. Hell yeah. Hell to the yeah. Fighter, are you there? Fighter finally fell asleep. It's early in the morning.
I'm listening. I'm listening. Bro.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. Shout outs to James for being up here, man. Thank you, broski. Yeah. What I was saying is that I'm about to roll out. What you finna do? You got anything you want to throw out there? You did. You are the man in the space. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, make sure you making everything count. Okay, Fighter probably walked away for a little bit, you know. Chaos probably sleep.
Now I'm like, I'm listening to everything you're saying though.
Thank you to everyone that supported tonight's show. Definitely I'm gonna be dropping a lot of free content soon on Gumroad. So make sure you guys like and subscribe to my Gumroad channel. Keep that in your on your tabs, because I'm gonna be dropping a whole bunch of stuff. And we might be dropping the 909 or the 707. What's today? Come Thursday. Thursday, we might either drop the 909 or the 707. I'll put out a poll. Let y'all let me know which one y'all want me to work on, and we'll drop the free 707 or 909 drum kit. And I'm gonna do another video showing you guys. I'm gonna try to do it today before the sun goes down, or whatever. I'll just film myself doing it. I don't give a damn. I'm gonna try to do it today. I'm gonna try to do it today and show you guys how to download those drum kits. So I'm adding more value to the space. We're gonna create a lot of new and pre-existing beat makers here in this space, and I'm gonna let you guys know. I mean, you know, if you haven't thought about getting into music or creating beats and stuff like that, man, roll with the channel, man. You know, I'm here to teach everybody anything. So if you didn't fancy yourself a beat creator, or you want to make a little bit of jams and stuff like that, yeah, gotcha. What's going on? RSB in the building. Red Sings the Blues in the building. Red Sings the Blues in the building. Hell yeah. We were just going over your girl. I saw you did a video on it, so I gotta check that out also off air and stuff. You did a video of what's that girl, the femme species bitch? I don't know her name, but she seems pretty cool. I don't know what brothers were up in arms about, but I'll check it out. Fighter, you there? Fighter, you just unmuted yourself. Now you muted yourself. Are you okay? You there?
I'm unmuted. Yeah, I'm unmuted.
Yeah. What's going on?
Nah, I was over here just listening to you, what you were saying.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, real femme sapien. Yeah. I'm about to get up out of the building, y'all. Fighter, any last words? You gonna troll Cynthia G again? That shit was wild, man.
Yeah, that shit was funny as fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably next time she go live, I'll go over there, troll her real quick.
Okay. You said I requested an interview. Big surprise, she declined. Yeah. I mean, I think what it is, y'all, is she's married, and after a while, I ain't gonna lie, her being in the red pill space to a certain degree, if it wasn't her job, or she didn't come from here, or she didn't have no type of real no type because they're married. And now they got a guy to take care of or obligated to something. Whereas women like that, if they were single, they would have, all kinds of shit would have been said. So you never know. I mean, you know. Anyway, she's being indoctrinated by you said buffering. Am I going out? Y'all, all right, y'all. That's my key. That's my cue. I'll be back tonight. You said she locked the bag just like KS died with it. Oh, so she making money in the uppity sector of the manosphere. Gotcha. Oh, okay. So basically, she got that bread, got that head, then leave. She got the bag. She went in on men. Ooh, homework, y'all. All right, y'all. We out. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's get it. Let's go.
I think you need to say clearly what happened. I fucked August. Yeah, but I need to know specifically everything that happened. Like y'all fucking, how did that happen? Well, his dick got into an entanglement with my pussy. That's what I said. Did you like his dick? Yes. I'ma kill this bitch. Oh my God, here you go. You said you wasn't gonna get mad. So let me ask you, did you suck his dick? I mean, that is a part of sex, isn't it? Who you fucking bitch? You know I should strangle the fucking shit out of you right now. So where did he come? See, you wouldn't know about this, but when you got some good ass dick and every inch is inside me and you're just pumping, you're going to eventually explode. August came on my face, my vagina. He was the Fresh Prince of busting his ass. So you know I gotta ask you and don't lie about it. What you wanna ask me? I wanna know whose dick was bigger. Are you serious right now? Yup. Okay, so let's just say that when I first saw August's dick, I looked at it and said, no way. Oh, sure, because it was that big, huh? Elephant trunk. Okay, so out of me and him, who fucks you better? Let's just say that he hit spots that made me question why I was even with you in the first place. So it was better than me. He fucked me great. You really a dirty bitch. We ride together. We lie together. Bad marriage for life. Oh my God, my pussy hurt. Oh, Miss August. So did you fuck Tupac? Oh my God, here we go.